Ladies and gentlemen, we are live. We are live and back at it again. It's Saturday. It's early. Grab your snacks, grab your breakfast, grab whatever you will, because we got a brunch with the boys and we got a marathon ahead. What I'm calling the All Out Palooza. It's going to be a crazy one here on the channel today. We know when we start. We don't know when we're going to finish as we bring you AEW All Out and WWE Wrestlepalooza. We're here all day long, folks. So make sure you get in that chat. Be a friend. Tell a friend. Let's blow this one up. And it's going to be a fun time. Make sure you strap in, strap on, grab your snacks, grab your feel good. Let's go. Ding, ding, ding. We are live and back at it again, folks. Like I said, we are the Wrestling for Life Network. This is another live stream as we bring you All Out Palooza. That's right, All Out and WWE Wrestlepalooza. Again, some might only watch one, some might watch the other. We don't know, but here at this channel in the WFU, we're watching both, and we're going to break them all down. We're going to dive into it. We got lots of time to kill and lots of things to talk about. So, folks, be a friend, tell a friend, like, share, subscribe. Do all the things. And as always, I hope everyone out there is happy, healthy, and safe. As me and this pretty face got you for the next day. Will we make it to Sunday? We'll find out. But if you don't know who we are, I am Mr. Every Night KJ White, the Iron Man of YouTube. And that is Big Nick.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, the Wrestling for Life Network proudly brings to you its YouTube tag stream champions of the world, the Every Night Delight, KJ White. I am Big Nick, and yes, we're covering both shows, like you said, and we were talking before we went live of how it's getting harder and harder to find ways to watch all the shows, and costs is going up, and you got to pay for this, and you got to have that service, and you got to pay over here and go around this way.
Yeah, I mean, again, there has been a lot of talk about pricing fans out. Ticket prices are too high. Merch has gone up. And, of course, the streaming services, a lot of people bellyached and had a bit of a meltdown about ESPN, though ESPN is pretty much running a WWE day on their app. Right. But, you know, a lot of people are upset about $29.99. Now, for me as an international fan, and for those who also are international, WWE is Netflix. And that's it. You watch all your shit on Netflix. It's good. It's simple. It's easy. And it comes with your Netflix subscription. With AEW internationally, you have to watch it on Prime or a couple other options like no, they don't do Triller anymore. They went to the
they went to Bleacher and then they left Bleacher to go to YouTube.
Yeah, there was something else they were doing now, but anyway, you can get it on Prime, but it's $54.99 Canadian to watch. So if you do 10 of those, you're well into $600-700 a year just on the pay-per-views, not counting what I got to pay to watch the weekly shows. So again, I know we look at the big bad corporate WWE, but it's not that bad when you look at what we're doing across the two competitors.
Well, that's the interesting part of it, is because the ESPN thing is very much a U.S. issue and U.S. issue only. It's almost flipped to where in the U.S., AEW is viewed as the more cost-effective thing, even though if you do the numbers with having Max and getting the pay-per-view, even if you got the pay-per-view with Max, it was still $39.99. I got the pay-per-view on YouTube, and that's $49.99 U.S. But then you've got the ESPN deal, which is $29.99. But internationally, it's like completely flipped to where ESPN or AEW is the one that's way more expensive. ESPN, you got a what? $7.99, $9.99 is the cheapest Netflix subscription.
Yeah, right. So I mean, it's easy peasy, and I mean, even in Canada, at least, and other countries, if you're from another country, by all means, let us know. And again, hello, people. We will do roll call momentarily, but yeah, no, I mean, ultimately, like we have to pay. I pay $19.99 a month for the sports channel, which is our ESPN equivalent here in Canada. And that allows me to watch Dynamite and it allows me to watch Collision. So I got to pay $19.99 a month for other channels I don't really need because there's other means for that. So $19.99 a month times 12 and then $54.99 times 10 that's, we're looking at a good amount of money here. It's not exactly free to enjoy the product, the family-friendly product. Oh my.
Right. Well, that's a whole other discussion. But as we were saying, we got you covered for all the wrestling action. So if you don't want to pay if you're in Canada, I guess almost $80 a month on a pay-per-view month to watch all the AEW. And if you don't want to pay the 30 and some change, I want to say roughly, to watch WWE, we got you covered on both shows.
That's it. We'll keep you up to date. If you're only watching one or the other, we'll have all the reaction to everything that happens here today. We're expecting a lot of twists, a lot of turns, a lot of excitement, a lot of big matches. I hope it delivers across the board. A friend of ours on Twitter, mentioned it's a buffet, it's a smorgasbord of wrestling entertainment. If you are watching wrestling today, if you got up and you're ready, 1 o'clock, you're going to take in all the wrestling that they're presenting today, and you don't like any of it, maybe it's time to move on. There's got to be something.
Maybe wrestling just ain't for you anymore, pal.
Right, but I see this chat filling up. I see people filing in as always. So get in that chat, say your piece. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy. Let us know what's on your mind. We will remind you of a couple things as we go forward here. One, the prediction title is on the line, including 0 Hour. So if you want to be our new predictions champion, it's all the points added up. And we're on a loose buddy system here. So you track your own score. You be honest about it. And at the end of the night, we'll find out who the new champion is. Tonight's going to be a fun one because you're going to go like 18 strong matches to predict. We take a rating out of 10 at the end of the night. And we are also, dude, 1 day left, your last day of your year before you.
36. I'm 36. I'm turning Patrice Bergeron, 37.
There you go. I almost called you 38, so we're close. But
there we go.
I aged you a year, sir. But in honor of Big Nick, we are raising money for the International Bipolar Foundation. You have to go to our Facebook page. The link is down below. Donations are up. We're halfway to our goal, which was a modest goal. So if you could please be a friend, tell a friend, share the link, and let's see if we can hit our goal for Nick's birthday. Like I said, every time someone makes a donation, Nick gets another candle on his cake. So make it a happy birthday.
You're going to burn my house down with all this.
Yeah, let's go. But what's up, buddy?
No, you're good. I wasn't sure if you were taking a pause, if you were transitioning to something. So go right ahead, sir.
I was waiting for you to. I took a breath.
Fair enough. But I don't know if you've got it on the slide. So the top 3 chatters from last night: Spaz, Mega, and Bernard, I believe, was a new name in the top 3.
Bernie.
Again, that's the YouTube crowns you get out there. They did it for us free of charge, no expenses paid, but be the top chatter. If you're not going to win the predictions title, which also, that's what I was going to bring up too, we're including as a bonus prediction of how long AEW goes, how long All Out runs. Does it overlap with WrestlePalooza?
Yeah, now we can do it a couple ways, but let us know what time you think AEW All Out will go off the air, and we'll give out bonus points for maybe the top 3 closest without going over.
Well, that's the thing, is its Price is Right, as it would kind of do like closest to the pin.
Closest to the pin. I said 6:45, so we'll see. Anyone got a better guess?
See, we thought the show was starting at 1. So now if this is starting at 2, this is for sure going into overlap. WrestlePalooza starts at 7. You're telling me you think that this is going to go under 5 hours, including the pre-show? No.
Yeah. I was thinking about this over breakfast this morning of like, my God. When we thought it was 1 and 8, we were like, there's a chance. Now it's 2 and 7. There's a really big chance.
I have a bold prediction, and I'm going off of when the last time you can buy the pay-per-view on YouTube is 8:30. So I'm going that this show will go off air at 8:30. If not roughly close, I will say 8:30.
You think it's going to go in 90 minutes into Palooza?
You think a 5-hour main show? Sounds like Tony Khan if I've ever smelled a Tony Khan.
Shit, what are your guesses out there? I want to see some numbers in the chat. 657. So you're going 7-8?
Yeah. So I'm going, well, 7 hours total. I'm going 8:30 is when this show goes off the air.
30. All right. I'm going 7:45. You're going 8:30. Sean's going 6:57. Feel like he prices righted me a little there.
Yeah, a little bit there.
Christian going 6:55.
But so even then, so that's the show. The main show starts at 3. So you think they do just under a 4-hour pay-per-view?
I was wondering if John Cena, Brock Lesnar opening Palooza forced Tony to get the show done in 3 hours and 45 minutes.
Yeah, the guy who's extended his show because of the NBA playoffs is the guy that will cut it short because of Brock Lesnar.
So do you put a shitty match on when John and Brock are on and then follow it like when they come back with like the Usos tag team match, then you come out with your main event?
Then you do Darby versus Moxley if that's the main event. You do Fletcher, Hangman if that's your main event. Yeah,
what do you
I can
think
see
the
that.
main event is?
Ooh. Well, we know what the main event is of WrestlePalooza, and we can
Yeah.
talk about that in a minute. But the main event for All Out, I feel, is probably going to be Darby Moxley because it's John Moxley and it's Darby Allin, and it's going to be one of those that if that goes head to head with Brock John, that's why they would do it there, is because that's going to be don't look away because Darby might jump off some shit.
Yeah, 100%. Like that's what I think they like. I joked last night, like they might do a live crucifixion or castration. I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do, but I feel like if they are gonna run into Palooza, knowing they're running into Palooza, that's gonna be the most insane of insane spots. I just wonder, are they gonna be nervous about Hangman and Fletcher being strong enough to keep people away from Brock? And I mean, the diehards aren't going anywhere. And I think that's one of the weird parts of this story is the diehards aren't going to click over. It could be Riho.
They'll watch both. They'll watch both.
Maybe. 7:15, 7:01. There's
so Cherokee George mentioned Central Daylight Time. So yeah. I guess we got to clarify. We're going by Eastern Standard Daylight Savings Time because we both live in the East Coast. So you can't be like, oh, I meant Pacific.
If my math is correct, it is currently 12:15. So if George is saying 7:15, he's saying 8:15 Eastern.
Okay. So again,
closer to you though.
Right, but I'm just making sure people know the rules and that it's got to be Eastern time, you say, because I don't want you to say, 5:45 and sorry, I meant Pacific. So it's actually, I'm actually closest.
Right. 7. All right. 7. Yes. WWE starts officially at 7. Their pre-show comes on. Apparently they're doing shit all day from 3:00 on. So
yeah. So that is petty moves right now. Petty moves.
Petty. Isaac saying 7:15. All right. Top 3. Well, let's say hello to the early birds. The people that are here early, ready to go. Pepperoni Pizza Day. I think that's on my docket. So let's go. In celebration of a marathon stream. Pizza's always good during a stream.
Oh, 100%. You got to have the snacks. You got to have grab and goes. I've told the missus, if you make food, I'm like, you got to have something like sharing is caring. If you make food, sharing is caring.
Absolutely. But National Pepperoni Pizza Day, there you go. Happy Batman Day, Big Nick and KJ. See you at 1.
I know. I actually did look this up. Is it official, like a referee whistle? It is Batman Day today. They could have waited 24 hours and I could have had my birthday be Batman Day.
That would have been pretty stellar, right? Like to the Batmobile, Alfred.
I would have said that to the wife the whole fucking day. To the Batmobile, Robin, right, hand down the Bat Shark repellent spray.
Nick just walking around. I am Batman.
I'm Batman.
Right.
I can't be Adam West Batman though. Too some days you just can't get rid of a bomb.
Jason, how you doing? Ian, welcome back. Eric, always a pleasure. Let the battle begin today, and let's at least like back in July, the night will end around 10:00 Eastern time and not past. All right, so we've talked a lot about finish time for All Out because it is a literal moving mystery. I don't even know if they know. Like realistically,
it's going to be on the fly. I feel.
What, like, you think that Trips gets us out at 3 hours solid, like 10 p.m., or is it 10:30?
10:30, maybe 11.
Maybe
Because I think that
hours?
there's going to be, so we haven't fully talked about it yet, but they announced that the main event of WrestlePalooza is going to be Cody Drew.
Yeah.
So I think something big is going to happen then that's
Okay.
going to extend it a bit longer.
Yeah, I mean, you get that vibe, and at least we said potentially this could be one of the matches of the weekend because they're two really good wrestlers. So we'll see what the match brings, but yeah, you're starting to feel like, what do they have up their sleeve? We know the pattern of Triple H booking on a day where he's doing something like this, going head to head, counter programming, some may say, that he'll go big. Like if there's a return, something amazing happens on All Out, I think Trips wants to drop something equally headline stealing.
Oh, for sure. Now, I have my prediction and kind of a rumor that I've heard floated around of it could be if you smell.
People have said it, Nick. Yeah.
And well, it makes sense in the way that it would tie back to Dwayne wanting Cody's soul. I keep wanting to make the Always Sunny reference of to get in that boy's hole. Pause. But then you've got Drew dropping how constantly, Dwayne's relationship with each other, of how he reached out when I was injured in a way and this and that. So if I can't have you, John, I will have my chosen champion. And what if that's Drew McIntyre?
Could be. He fits the bill. He's been outstanding. One of the top guys, one of the biggest stars in the company. Been phenomenal. Really found a groove, and he's been perfectly the terrible heel for so many so far, and I like it a lot. And again, it might surprise us, might shake things up a little to see some change. But Osmond's with us. Damien, welcome back. Mega, always a pleasure, sir. Bonkas. Hey, Bonkas, how you doing?
We're going bonkers, hey.
I don't know where that came from, folks. Looking forward to Io Sky versus Stephanie on Palooza. Tony Four-Way and Eddie Kingston's return. I'm really looking forward to Io Stephanie. I think this is going to be a really good match.
Absolutely. And I have a question, and I don't mean to offend anyone with this question. Do you think that it would be a better match than Naomi versus Stephanie?
It could be. I like Io Sky a lot, and I believe Io Sky has phenomenal matches. I think it could definitely be better than Naomi for sure. Yeah, I don't even think that's there's a good chance in my head that it's going to be better. I hope it is.
Fair enough. I'm going back up just on one thing. Well, because Mega, real quick, pointing out that he thought we missed his super chat. I don't think we had gotten there yet. But
patience is a virtue, my guy. We don't miss them.
Mega with a $7 super chat. Good afternoon, KJ and Big Nick. Let's have a great day watching AEW and WWE. Hashtag WFU, hashtag WFLN. Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a great day to have a great day.
You say that too? I say that all the time.
Right, absolutely. Right. I wanted to mention, where is he? Our buddy Scott, I believe, is in the chat somewhere. Nick, I did see AI Nick. Have you seen AI Nick?
No.
Buddy. Okay, we're live, folks. Open your Twitter.
All right.
And either go to our page, but you were tagged in it.
Well, we're live, so I haven't looked. So
yeah, no, go check. No, this happened before we were live. But if you guys haven't seen it, go to our Twitter. We got AI Nick.
I'm going to you right now. I'm going to the Twitter page of this is great content. If no one can watch this except
it might be nightmare fuel a little bit.
Oh, hi, Scott. What does he say? Anything?
He just posted an AI happy Nick.
Right, but I was wondering if my AI self said anything, because he looks like he's screaming what, but it's silent and everything. I just moaned.
It's like a horror movie.
I've been possessed. I've been possessed by the wrestling spirit, folks, and you should be possessed by it too. And go spread the good gospel of wrestling out there. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see if we can get to at least 8K subscribers today and everything, because we're going to be here all damn day. And it's my birthday celebration. We're donating to charity. Shimana Haya, Shimana Honda. Pass around the collection plate.
Right, let's go. Anthony, welcome back. Kyle, good to see you. Damien, always a pleasure. the leader of the Hopium tribe. Tony's back with us. Mega, we got you. Christian Powers in the house. Ryan Mack. Hello, 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 hello. Let's go. Let's go. Aubrey's with us, feeling all types out of this world. I do believe we got this one.
We also got Noah Boy 83 out there on Twitch. We are on Twitch too as well, folks. As, you know, yeah.
Yeah,
so weird watching this in the afternoon because I'm getting the sun from the window just blasting me in the face right now. I'm used to, you know, it's being nighttime and everything.
Absolutely. Because yeah, no, I got the sun coming in. It's a nice sunny fall day here in my neck of the woods. And yeah, I mean, again, it's such a different vibe when you basically wake up and roll into a wrestling show. You're like, shit, all right.
So now when the Saudis buy WWE, this is what it's going to be all the time, right?
Listen, I mean, don't rule it out. TKO doesn't have that, you know, with Vince, we understand the circumstance Vince got into, but TKO doesn't have that pride attached to it. So they get a good bid for it. Sayonara. What do you think about Netflix buying WBD?
I don't know if that's real or not. That doesn't feel real to me. Paramount's out there trying to buy it. Netflix is out there trying to buy it. I didn't know Warner was out there for sale.
Right. Yeah, it's so weird, man. But it's just these rich get richer. It's insane. It's all just like Monopoly. It's fake money. It's bullshit, made up shit. Like it's
politics is pro wrestling because they all pretend to hate each other on screen and they go back and they cheers and have fucking beers together.
Go to one of these rich folk and be like, okay, give me cash money right now. They're like, I don't have any cash money. You're like, but you're rich. No, it's all liquidated, all in this, and it's all in
the cloud. It's all in the cloud.
Get the fuck out of here. But it's all bullshit. I'm not paying for AEW. Wrestling Proud, welcome back. Well, you can hang out with us, sir. Cherokee George, let's go. Used to be for the people, not anymore. You have to take the out alone to get WWE. But we've talked about this a lot, Nick. It's tough, and I get it. It's expensive, but it's not just wrestling. You know, people were selling their cars to go to Taylor Swift. It's indicative of the day and age we're in.
But that's the thing, is that people will still pay it. That's the problem. That's the issue. That's what you're really fighting. They set the price at what people will pay. If you can't afford to pay it, then I know it sucks, but you don't go to the shows. You don't pay tickets. You don't buy the pay-per-views. You hurt them where it counts, and that's in their wallet. You speak with that because that's the thing that matters right now.
Yeah, and that becomes the dilemma, right? I mean, I think it's something that Tony Khan should continue to promote. He should stop saying
family friendly, because I don't think syringes and bags over the head and Windex down the throat are fucking family friendly, my guy.
No. This is the thing about, and I saw people online, he said it, and then people like jumped out and defended it, like reinforced it, and that's what generally happens with the sickos, is they just kind of they regurgitate whatever they hear from either the Lord and Savior Meltzer or Jesus Tony Christ. That's it's just gospel when they speak, but they say things that aren't true, that aren't substantiated with any type of fact. Like they say them, and we're supposed to take it if you guys are family friendly. Yeah, we dropped a human being on spikes. We had flamethrowers, like you said, poisonings, and yeah, this is the family-friendly show. What the fuck?
Well, it's like the whole thing of like we can just decide that we add 1 million views on HBO Max, even though HBO Max doesn't know the numbers. So we just can decide we can pull numbers out of air. I don't want to say it sounds like a cult, but there are certain people that act like it's a cult with it. And I think the American system knows a lot about that type of stuff, but it's one of those. Crazy. And again, if it's the Scientology of wrestling, if you say anything against it, you are thrown out, cast out. You are not allowed to go against, the narrative.
Yeah, it's so weird. And I know one little dipshit out there that loves to tack on this fake max number to the ratings and, report that, AEW is doing better than Raw and SmackDown on it. He got suspended for being stupid. So it only goes to show you. Ha ha.
Fair enough.
Where are we at? We're still rolling through this chat, folks. Keep it coming. We got lots of people rolling in. Let's get to triple digits in the chat. Right now, I got a video package of Will Ospreay on my screen, but I just randomly rolling through AEW setup. We got more coming your way. Remember, as of stands right now, Nick, I don't know if they added anything, but 3 pre-show matches.
Yes, 3 pre-show matches. So we got 13 matches total, according to Wikipedia.
Wick.
Yeah, the good old wiki.
Right. What's up, noble guy? Like Nick said, over on Twitch. Go follow us on Twitch. We're almost at 120 Twitchers, so we're growing by accident.
The zombie Twitchers are out there.
Right. ABJ, welcome back. Good to see you, sir. Let's go. Klaatu, our friend. Big shout out to Klaatu. Big driving force on the donations here. So shout out to Klaatu for that. Christian's going 655. Fair enough. National Pepperoni Day Cherokee. All right. So we're reminding 657. So in that realm of, late, right before 7 o'clock kind of vibe. This is going to be fun. What's up, Ryan? Got you. Bonkers, Alexis. Wrestling Proud already here. Let's go. 701, Bob. Burn.
Yeah. It does have that kind of vibe now. It's going to be like everyone's trying to Price is Righty. But it is for sure to me colliding with WrestlePalooza. Did you see Ospreay actually had a fucking clever ass tweet that he put out?
No.
And everything. Because he was grabbing the Ben and Jerry's and they have like Cookie Palooza or something like that for one of their ice cream flavors because they got all the creative shit. Oh, okay. And Ospreay puts underneath it, he's like, what a shit name. Obviously, suddenly taking a shot, but that to me is good fun. Like, that's just fun.
Yeah, that's good stuff. Like, if
you keep it at that level, we're all good.
Yeah. But, yeah, there we go. But Johnny, welcome. Whatever happens tonight, everyone should research CM Punk and understand what sort of person he is.
Okay.
Well, I don't know if that's in a negative or positive, but I mean, I think you and I are fairly up to date on our CM Punk lore, and I think over the last while, anybody complaining about his attitude?
If you have been a wrestling fan in the past, 3 years or so, if not more than that, when he first came back to AEW, you have been brought in fully aware of everything that is Punk lore. You are fully aware of it at this point. So I don't know what the context around that was, but hi, Johnny.
Yeah, hi, Johnny. Yeah, I don't quite get it.
Like Johnny Ace.
Right. I think a lot of people, like, we see it a lot, Nick, where they just hold on to things. And it's like, listen, I think the most monumental moment in AEW history was Brawl Out. I really do. I really think the whole firing of Punk and I think it split the fan base because a lot of people went to AEW because Punk showed back up. And then when he left, they went with him. And
that was literally their civil war.
And it didn't go well.
For a fan base and everything, that was for a fan base and I would say even a company that split it. That was the great divide. That is a moment in time. Is that their Montreal screw job kind of moment-ish? A little bit.
In a way, right? But I think the difference between Montreal and this, and you're right, very good comparable. But I think Vince took the Montreal screw job and the controversy and turned it into bank, maybe the biggest bank in the history of WWE.
Yeah.
Tony failed to capitalize, and now they're in, doing 900 seat venues.
They chose to go the entire opposite way of it. They thought they were gonna make money and put the footage out and have snafu'd.
Yeah, like if Vince didn't dig into the fact that he screwed Brett and just left it would have fizzled out.
But see, what's funny about that is that because Vince thought with him saying Brett screwed Brett, that was he thought he was the babyface in that situation. So it's the same thing, even closer than that. It's just that for whatever it was, whether it was magic in the air or what have you, that it turned into gangbusters for WWE, and it might have started the slow decline for AEW.
Right? And it's a very interesting comparable in that way because, yeah, like if Vince doesn't become Mr. McMahon, does Austin become the Austin to the mega star that he became without that villain? And that's kind of what happened with AEW is you never, like if you had turned it into some type of, let's sit down, come to a mutual understanding and make bank on this, it might have pole vaulted AEW up the chart. And instead, it kind of fizzled them out.
Is it because you didn't have that Austin anti-hero to cheer for that was the anti-corporate? You tried to almost make Tony that would taken. Oh, no, that should have been Punk. That was Punk, and he went to the other side.
Yeah.
But I mean, Brett went to the other side too, but they had to delay that, and this and that. But you didn't have someone inside the company to go against the new corporation of like the Young Bucks or whatever. They almost made it Tony Khan for a bit when he's out there taking the Meltzer driver and wearing the neck brace on the NFL draft.
Yeah, exactly. I think where you had and again, you pole vault Austin and the story became about Vince Austin and Brett didn't have to be there. But Punk could have came back and been your Austin and really interested people of like the Bucks and maybe other members of the elite are dicks and they have the backing of this Weasley owner that's fucking with people and wants wrestling done in his way, which almost ties perfectly into who Tony is, right? Like, be the spoiled billionaire that just wants what he wants. And then you have Punk as the anti. I mean, and again, we never got it. And that becomes that what could have been.
Right. I hate to cut off a good discussion because we could go for hours on that. That might have to be like
that's why
I've been we got like 10 minutes before, at least for me, the pre-show kicks off because they like this halfway started awkward times.
Right. I do have Joe here. We do have Boston back with us. Good to see you, sir. Dennis Hogan, an old name. How you doing? Hagen. Sorry, Hagen.
Hogan. How are you? You're just doing every IWC thing of they just attach Hogan to everybody's name.
Right. Bronkers, welcome back. Spock, good to see you. CLW, Clifford, Clifton, Thompson, Thomas. I got 2 out of 3 wrong. Stop. How you doing? CLW? Welcome back.
That's a terrible batting average, sir.
Right? Not going well. Made contact on the third swing. Byron, welcome. And that's Brian. Holy shit. Take over. Ronan.
Do I need a pinch hitter here?
Right? They're all jumbled in my head.
It's the vitamins early. We're not used to being here. We're used to 7 hours later.
Right. The fire. The fire Devon. Wrestling. Welcome. Now they're just making it tricky on me. Ashley's back with us. Danisha. Let's go. I'm on lunch break listening. There you go. That's awesome. We'll still be here when you get off work, Tanisha. So swing on back. Hope work goes well for you. Odds is back with us. Let's go. Victor, I got a couple in a row. Let's go. Triple H talent. Cena's God. Happy birthday, big, bad, beautiful Nick. Happy birthday, homie.
Yeah. So then let's blow this up. That's my one birthday wish out there. If you can do it for us, folks, is be a friend, tell a friend, spread the good gospel of wrestling. Let's see if we can hit that wonderful 8K today.
Let's do it. Let's go. Let's build it up. Again, every time you guys subscribe, Nick grows a set of wings. Every time you guys
I eat a set of wings.
Right.
We'll start doing Wing of the Ring during the stream.
Right. Every new subscriber during stream will take a shot.
Oh God. We might not make it to 3:00.
How fun do you guys want to make this stream tonight? Let's go.
Facts. And when I see a lot of new names like Dark Overlord, Jorge. I see Bear, our favorite Mainer. Let's see. I got Terrell.
Oh shit.
Spock's out there. Danny Huckins, PW. Yeah, we got all the new names popping off in the chat.
Right. A lot of people talking about Jericho showing up at WrestlePalooza, Nick. Possible?
Is that the big surprise? Holy shit. Are you gonna seriously have?
Now, there's no way, bro.
If you have Cody win, I'll become you'd have the countdown clock and you'd have break the wall down. Does he come? Yeah, that'll be your
on.
KJ's live reaction already. He already came back from the future and recorded his reaction to it.
Holy shit. Now, in one breath, it's like, no, he's still under contract, blah, 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 blah. But I also believe that Jericho has the relationship with Tony Khan where he would like sit down and have a heart-to-heart with Tony and be like, I love you, bro. You got to let me go do this thing.
Chris Jericho isn't a guy that would just do shit for a payday? What?
I think he would, but I think the biggest payday is with Tony.
Yeah, but where does he get to go off that sweet sunset and everything? If he's out there with Tony, he's now what? He's even an afterthought with Big Bill.
Yeah, I guess. Like, I mean,
he shows up in WWE, and you put him in there with Cody Rhodes, adrenaline, and you run back an AEW World Title match.
Oh, for fuck's sake! Like,
what do you work for?
Jonas in my mind.
Are you? I don't know, bro. I don't know that we could go that way. Jericho show up at All Out, though. Which is more likely? We could do this as a poll. Which is more likely? Chris Jericho shows up at All Out or WrestlePalooza today? All right. We don't have a poll up right now, so I'll put a poll up.
There you go. You'll raise a flag poll.
Let's put up a Jericho poll.
Byron, the Addams family friendly. Yeah. Done now. Watchapalooza. Yeah, that Watchapalooza. Find out if Y2J comes to WWE. Break the walls down. Internet. Ronan says internet breaking moment.
Oh, for sure.
That will, I mean, George or Jorge, I hope I'm saying it right one way or the other, but saying I've lost interest in Jericho, I think we all have. I think Chris Jericho's the only person who hasn't lost interest in Chris Jericho.
Yeah. Did you see the story going around that apparently Jericho was ghosted by Tony for months? Like, I don't know if it's even true. I think it's just internet.
Dear Tony, I wrote you, but you still ain't calling.
Right.
He was just texting, Tony Hahn instead of Tony Khan.
Right. I'm gonna leave that a little fucking.
Louie, what up? With a $10. What is up, Wrestle Friends at work? Just stopping by real quick to shout out to homie Nick. Happy B-Day, big dog. Appreciate you, my guy. And shout out Louie's little man, too. Homie's out there killing it.
Let's go.
Claw 2, nearly 80 people in the chat. $2 donation, $160, more than twice the original goal.
Let's go.
There you go.
And don't forget, with all the people in chat, hit like, share, subscribe, folks. Don't forget the little reaction button down at the bottom. Want to see some hearts popping up on this screen? Let's go. Let the algorithm know we are on and live and on fire. 163 likes already.
There you go. And again, this is like we had talked about. Some other people out there are only going to watch All Out. Some other people are only going to watch WrestlePalooza. Some decided I just needed to take the day off for some reason. But we're out here watching all of the wrestling and enjoying, or at least trying to enjoy every second of it.
Absolutely, folks. So we're going to have a lot of fun with this one today. We always say that our Saturday night streams are a little extra. There's a little bit of a bigger vibe on a Saturday. So we are going to be here cooking all day long. And again, we joke, but we're dead serious. Get your snacks, get your feel good. Let's rock and roll. Let's have a good one. I almost want to take a drink every time we get new subs on the channel right now. We are 30 away from 7.5K. So let's see if we can at least get that 30 in here. So we'll see how this goes. We're at 70. So
the cookout just started, my guy. Watchapalooza just started here. Well, this is still when people are just showing up. Are out there, just showing up, and everybody's just bringing a bag of chips. No one's even pulled out the potato salad yet or anything. Right. So the cookouts, the grill's still heating up right now.
Yeah, we're just getting going. So my mind went to food, and now you lost me there for a second.
I know. We saw the drool come down and everything. Yeah.
Bacon. No, Jericho. Frankie, welcome back. If Jericho comes back to AEW program, now could he just show up and beat up Eddie Kingston tonight? which is so
Fuck
weird. Why would
you.
Big Bill need a
don't know. Why
You
do you?
say fuck
Okay,
it?
I was trying to ruin you with Jericho at least showing up. Why you got to spin this back at me? What Uno reverse card did you just play on me that Chris Jericho shows up and takes out Eddie Kingston?
I just because he's fighting the learning tree, Sans leader.
What is it? The learning tree anymore?
I don't know what it is. Why
It's just bad roots.
we get all these wrestlers in these matches that mean nothing? You can't book like fucking the bounty hunter in a couple decent matches.
Yeah, well, that's the thing is Big Bill rose from his fucking grave or whatever to come up and have this match with Eddie Kingston out of goddamn blue just because I guess Eddie was able to come back.
Yeah, I guess. And I mean, I still don't quite understand why Eddie's being brought back. Like it doesn't matter. Like it just
he could so much. He could so much.
Yeah.
Well, we've talked about it on multiple different ways of how he could be involved with all of the Death Rider stuff in any shape or form. But instead, you got him Big Bill. You got Big Bill. You got Daniel Garcia, who's the big heel turn and everything. Who's on the fucking pre-show, by the way.
Yeah.
Worst big moment, worst big heel turn. Wardlow shows up, takes out Prince Nana, hurts himself, or King Daniel Garcia turns on Darby Allin, joins the Death Riders pre-show.
Yeah, I don't get that one. At least you know, there's an injury involved in the other scenario. But Danny, if you're gonna have Danny join the Death Riders and be something, why are you putting him on a pre-show in a nothing match? And again, I mean, the easy fix is instead of having two separate matches, your Trios Championship is on the line in the main event of 0 Hour. The Death Riders with Danny against the Ops. At least it means something.
Instead, we've got everything broken up into pieces. It's Tony got enough pizza for like 2 people, and he's got a family of 5.
Right. What's up, Danny? How you doing? Brock versus Cena match, cause I don't see All Out could be over before 7. See, there you go. Yeah. I picture us watching both shows. Yeah, it's highly possible.
Just that it ends clean?
No, that it just keeps rolling like you predicted.
Oh, fair enough.
Like they're just gonna just keep the show going. Fuck it.
Oh yeah. Yeah. No, when I heard before 7, I was like, are we saying that Tony literally just straight cuts off?
Right. Only Americans will hate on Jericho. Well, that is the one thing. If you were gonna bring Jericho back to AEW, doing it in Toronto really helps you get a nice pop for him.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
But, well, you're a Canadian and don't like Jericho. We've seen other Canadians pop up in the chat that don't like Chris Jericho. You guys allegedly traded him to us for
right here.
Brock. I'm Canadian. I'm sick of Jericho. And you guys allegedly traded him to us for Brock Lesnar, and trade we didn't realize was happening, I guess.
Right.
And so you can't be mad at that. We'll take Brock back. We'll take Brock back then if you're going to cheer Chris Jericho.
Right. Yeah, I don't know. But Boston wishing Nick a happy birthday. What a fitting day. It's full of wrestling.
What a lovely day.
Right. If Jericho did come back to WWE, should be back under Roman Reigns like deal. Where exactly, I think that's the problem with him in AEW is he wanted to wrestle every week against Lucha guys, and it was awful shit. He couldn't go that way. But if you're in a company that produces you better and makes sense of what you're doing and you're not overused, we could be happy to see him again.
Let's all be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves. I'm going to say this now because I know if we're watching WrestlePalooza and we're 10 hours into this stream and everything, and all of a sudden I hear, break the wall down, I'm popping for it. I am getting excited. I am hitting the pose.
I'll be floored.
That's the thing. It'll just be one of those of as much shit as we've talked about Jericho, of it's just going to be one of those instant reactions because it's going to be one of those of it touches back to that nostalgia part of the brain, that primal itch.
Well, I mean, I think that's part of the reason why I rant and rave and shit on Jericho so much is I was a long-time Jericho fan, a big fan of Chris Jericho, and he just seemed to become such a pompous prick under Tony Khan and this whole, like, I think his head got too big, and again, he was doing bad shit and then going on interviews and podcasts and and bragging about how great it was. People are just morons. And it just added to this whole vibe of, what we do is amazing, and then those who don't get it are stupid. And I just
he had too much bubbly.
On him. What's that?
I said he had too much bubbly.
Too much bubbly. Yeah, he fucking bubbled his head up.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Bear? How you doing?
What up?
Nick, from 1 to 10, how likely do you think Jack Perry shows up at All Out?
Whoa.
There's nothing for Jack Perry. I mean,
ladder match.
Oh, yeah. Shit.
Young Bucks. Ladder match. So if you haven't watched Being the Elite, which
why would you?
10 of you, I don't know if you're here or not, that Jack Perry sent his handcrafted knife to Nick Jackson, saying, here for the next time you want to stab me in the back. So is that going to be your big return?
Does he show up in costume?
That's what it seems like. There were people alleging that he was the doctor that brought back Luchasaurus. Right.
They might have tried to imply that a little, but I don't know that I give a fuck about Jungle Boy coming back. I don't care. It's like they try to make a little bit of a big deal about Hook.
See, and this goes back to our whole discussion that I brought up before about with this being like with the Brawl Out being the screw job and everything. If you would have made Jack Perry your Stone Cold Steve Austin, I know some people are going to say that and say that's not serious. But if you would have made him and presented him as the scapegoat and he became the anti-authority guy instead of teaming with the Bucks and all of that, then it would have worked with that. And I wish that that's what they would have done with him. At this point, it's a lost cause. So wherever you're going to do it, at this point, I don't even know if anyone really is clamoring to see him back.
Like almost naturally, you would think that, I don't know how long is Nick Wayne out for? Because if you have a part where like Nick Wayne comes back and Nick Wayne and Kip are treating the dinosaur like shit, and dinosaur just walked out and dinosaur needs a friend. But again, the dinosaur should be able to beat both those kids up, no problem. But again, I just don't know. I feel like recently we saw Hook come back and you had the Hook spotlight. Hook wasn't even on Dynamite this week. Like he had a stare down with Joe, but we've seen the Ops. The Ops are going to wrestle tonight. But we haven't, I don't care about Hook.
Well, he's done the whole thing of I need to find my own friends because apparently he already got kicked out of the Ops, which is a whole stupid situation.
I don't know.
Well, we got about allegedly 10 minutes before the pre-show kicks off, before 0 hour, or the tailgate brawl out kicks off.
Do you think it's funny that they called it the tailgate brawl out?
I mean, it's a nice... I didn't even make the connection literally till just this second about the brawl out. That is such a fucking tongue-in-cheek thing that I would have really ran with that.
Yeah, I really thought that it made me chuckle that they chose brawl out. And I joked a little bit. I mean, I believe down at the stadium, there's they have an area where you can kind of quote tailgate, but we generally do not tailgate the way Americans tailgate. That's one of the fun things.
Bill's Mafia. I'm the all we do is tailgate.
You're all having like 45 cookouts in the parking lot, like all at the same time. It's fucking dope.
We're the Dudley Boys of the NFL because we're always putting people through fucking tables. But yeah, I hadn't really even put 2 and 2 together with that, with brawl out and all of that. But no, I would have done something more. We've been talking about this still to this day. That is one of the most talked about things consistently about AEW.
Brawl out.
Yes.
Sorry, I was thinking cookout. Brawl out.
No, trust me, I can hear food cooking behind me, sir.
But yeah, the brawl out, I mean, it's a tongue-in-cheek kind of thing to say or use. Like if somebody pitched that in a meeting, instantly people would go, oh, but it's good. I mean, I'm okay with it. As it stands right now, I know last pay-per-view they had unannounced pre-show matches. So we'll see what happens. Tony's so tired of getting shit for booking extra matches. He just doesn't announce them. He just go out, let's go.
Yeah, but I'm telling you right now, I swear to God, I bet you there are more people on the pre-show for All Out, wrestlers-wise, than there are for the entire card for WrestlePalooza.
Right. No, then, we should what is the total number? We got to start doing prop bets on this channel. Let's go.
Well, no, we need to, for FanDuel, DraftKings, whoever out there wants to sponsor us, and maybe we'll have to tweak it because of Canada and everything like that. But we need to sponsor that way, and we'll be the first one to do wrestling prop bets.
Yeah, like what do you think the total number of wrestlers involved at All Out today will be?
11, 12, 13, 14.
So
there's 6. I'm literally counting just the pre-show. I was literally, for those who could hear me briefly, I was halfway counting out loud. So there's 16 wrestlers on the pre-show.
16 that we know of?
Yes.
Plus the like running.
Because you have the 8-woman tag match.
Yeah, that's true.
And a tag match. So
what, like 40? I'm going 40, 44.
There are 14 wrestlers total on WrestlePalooza. There are 16 wrestlers on the pre-show. The pre-show.
Right. What's up, Cody? Jesse, welcome. College football championship game will be in Ohio State and Miami Hurricanes. Let's go. Happy birthday, Big Nick.
Thank you.
Let's go. Is Eddie a ratings draw? The only proven rating mover on the show is MJF and the Hurt Business. And I think MJF's fallen off a little bit in that regard. But Eddie could be if you were very invested in the story they were trying to tell. But he's not because we don't care.
You could be if you were invested 2 years ago with the Players Tribune piece and all of that, when he was really at the top of his game and really invested. I'm not saying he's fallen. Well, he got injured, but if they were really behind him and there was peak interest in him. Now, Eddie Kingston, you get tomatoes thrown at you if you admit you're an Eddie Kingston fan in the streets.
A little bit. And I do believe because when you don't offer enough of the backstory and offer enough story at all, and I think this is what some fans miss, especially AEW diehards. If you're just basing it on what you see him do physically, it's not that impressive. He's not a 5-star guy. He's not, he looks like a mechanic. He's throwing chops. He's not, if that's all you have to evaluate. But if you give him the story, if he's the Mad King and he's this guy who's great with the mic, now you can look past. Even a guy like Punk is not the wrestler he once was, but his presence, his aura compensates for that. And I feel like Eddie, all you have is he's the guy that does the machine gun chops that are stupid.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing you have to fight against as being an Eddie Kingston fan. And I know Louis mentioned it earlier on in the chat, and I've been the one that said it multiple times of Gabe Kidd's the one who took him out. John Moxley's allegedly his best friend.
Yes.
So why is he not tied into that?
And why would you not have a guy like Eddie, who's, been around for a long time, come back to like a viral, like a moment that's potentially viral, opposed to an internet? He basically told the fans on Twitter, I'm cleared to come back and I'm going to beat up Bill. That's our build to Eddie's big return.
Yeah, you take away any sort of a surprise moment. Your big Eddie Kingston comeback is Big Bill called him out on like Collision.
Yeah, like that's like out of no, like what the fuck? Like there is a reason. Like Gabe Kidd comes out to help Moxley, and it looks bad for the babyface, and Moxley and Gabe Kidd and Yuta or whoever else are all fucking around, and his music hits, unglued. Place loses it. One of the biggest pops of 2025.
Oh, yeah. Well, there was the potential during the Anarchy in the Arena that he could have came out then, and that would have tied him into there, and it would have been one of the best returns in 2025.
Yeah. I mean, again, I just think that Eddie tweeting out, like, I'm medically cleared, Big Bill saying, screw you on a Collision, and then Eddie saying, I just need them to sign off, and then we get a graphic saying, what a who gives a fuck, moment is that? Like, who cares that you want to amplify your stars? None of your guys feel like superstars because you kind of treat everything like this. Very meh.
Right. Todd, what up? Hey, yo, hope as well, guys. Enjoy all the rest of the day and happy belated birthday, Big Nick. So
Early.
in this stream, we've had early birthdays, we've had my birthdays today, and we've had belated birthdays. I've got birthday. I own September. September is Big Nick month.
Let's go. All month, all along.
Well, right. Well, Boston's just trying to poo-poo on my parade out here of saying they could give Eddie Kingston the best story in the world. He is the worst wrestler I've seen in ring today.
I disagree.
Okay. He's not the worst. He's just,
he's not the
second
worst.
worst.
There's a place for Eddie's style of brawling.
I love Eddie's style. It's the old school Japanese style, and I'm clearly a Japanese wrestling fan and all of that. So that's the shit I like.
It can be a little boring. And again, if you're gonna do chops, they gotta look good. Just standing there doing this to a man's chest and no sound, no nothing, and the guy's just like he did it to Claudio, like he was just chest open.
See, is that one of those that works if the story calls for it? If he's just, I'm losing my shit. If I'm the Mad King and I'm beating the head, out of you.
You got to throw it in there though. It's got to be a thing. Like Walter's known for his chops because when he throws them, you feel them. Unless it's like a ha spot, like it's the silly spot.
Eddie can't throw a chop like Gunther. He's not a fucking 6'7" Austrian.
Right. Happy birthday, Nick.
Happy birthday to me.
There you go.
Thank you.
What up? But no, I mean, again, I think Eddie, he's not the best in-ring performer. And I think if you had him in a role like MVP, like player coach, where occasionally someone gets him out of his throne to fight, but you give him a faction and you let him cut good promos, he brings value to your programming. He is a guy, whether you love him or hate him, there is a fan base out there that, connect to the guy. And back when he was hot and they were doing the Players Tribune article and shit like that, he was on fire and you could have sold us on that. And him winning the world title was a viable possibility that got missed.
Well, and I'll say this. Well, I've still got a dark screen, but to me, a guy like Eddie Kingston, I relate to it. He's not the perfect wrestler. He's what?
Sorry, I'm looking at my home.
Hey, you're looking out the window?
So if you go right down the highway you see there, you follow that for about 40 minutes, you'll find me.
Ah, fair enough. So you're right, but that's why you always have I'm surprised you don't have the Tower behind you, or do I have it?
It's like that much too far. Once upon a time, but I got out of that.
Oh no, you can't show this right now. You can't do this pre-show in an empty arena. You can't do that.
We got our Dave City.
We're gonna show people lose it. Yeah.
And Danielson, sorry, sir.
No, I was just saying Twitter's gonna have a fucking field day with this.
Oh yeah, no shit, right? AEW Saturday tailgate brawl. I think Nick could do better in the ring than Eddie. I'd watch Pat McAfee in the ring over Eddie. That's how bad I think he is in the ring. Pat McAfee is probably a better wrestler than Eddie Kingston.
Oh no, that's why you hate me, Boston. Well, I guess because I hate you too. But no, what I was saying is, to me, a guy like Eddie Kingston is relatable. He's not perfect. He does look like he's Joe Blow off the street because, hey, I look like Joe Blow off the street. I'm not the perfect podcaster, but I can try to be that, at least an entertaining one. And like you said, there's still something about him, whether it's the promos, there's something in there that pulls you to him. Even if he isn't, if he does got a bit of a belly and wears fucking suspenders and shit like that,
right?
You relate to the fucker,
right? Spaz on the Go train, which is, for those who don't know, it's our trains. But
our trains, the Go train. Who would have thought that the Go train was a train?
Simple. But it's more of our metropolitan train system. So Spaz is going to All Out tonight. Hope you have fun, sir. Stick and move for all the AEW insults you've thrown out there. Now you got to go be amongst the people.
Treat it like boxing, stick and move.
But shout out to Spaz. Thank you again. Here we go.
See, Louis gets me. Eddie can pull off the everyman gimmick if he can just be a bit more technical in the ring.
100%. And I think it's just don't go back. Don't over rely on certain things. Like, you got to change up. Like, maybe don't do 85 chops every match, you know? Then when there's a moment that like kind of warrants you want to lay in an extra dozen, fine. But again, everybody, that story of like, I was selling my wrestling gear and then I got the phone call and here I am now and life's great and I just wanted to make my nephew proud. We all like, no, homie, that like, we all felt that and we want to cheer for that kind of thing.
Well, and I will admit this, and it ties in with what we're donating or raising, doing a fundraiser for my birthday and everything with the Bipolar Foundation and everything.
Yeah.
His whole talk about mental health and everything. If I'm having a day or anything at times, I will throw that on because that's the thing is there's something with him. And I know we end every stream with our shit is real, our shit is raw, our shit is all thing.
Yeah.
There is something incredibly genuine about Eddie Kingston, like almost like beyond the normal of how authentic he feels. Like you believe that guy is 100% that guy, and that hasn't been a thing in wrestling in a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you kind of like the no bullshit, no nonsense. I say things I shouldn't. I say things in a way that I shouldn't. But I don't care. I'm me. Love me or hate me. Take me or leave me. And I think ultimately, again, as Louis says, super relatable, right? Like he is that, Joe down the road that is the, that works.
Everyone knows an Eddie Kingston.
Yeah, the guy that's sitting out on the stoop with a cigarette hanging out of his mouth while he's working on something, trying to fix a watch or some shit. Everybody knows that guy.
Right, you've been spying on us while we're taking our pauses. What?
Right? The guy that you can't get your bullshit past of like, life's so rough. Ah, buddy, fuck you. Come on now.
You can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at.
Right. So for those tuning in, we are 55 minutes away from All Out, and we are heading towards WrestlePalooza. Daniel, Brian, RJ City, and Renee are sitting in the ring at the moment, and they're breaking down the show, getting us ready. We will have at least 3 pre-show matches. The prediction title's on the line. You got to predict in the prediction window. So wait for the prompt as they will be coming soon. And we might have to be doing 2 at the same time, depending on how long these shows go.
Right. 1996, Brendan, does this mean anything to you? Blue Bombers versus Red Blacks.
Yeah, so the Winnipeg Blue Bombers apparently are playing the Ottawa Red Blacks. Funny story. They've only been the Red Blacks a couple years because in Canada with a league of 7-8 teams, we had 2 teams that were both known as the Rough Riders, which is hilarious.
How does that happen? How does that happen?
I don't know. It's a good name, I guess, but the Ottawa had folded a couple times, and now they came back, and they're the Red Blacks. So, go teams. Go
Team Sports Ball. I don't know CFL, but
CFL
it feels like it's
has
very
like a diehard fan base, but it's a small diehard fan base. Like I couldn't tell you anything that's happening in the CFL.
Well, the only team I know is the Argonauts.
Argonauts, Ticats, Alouettes, the Montreal Alouettes. Who else we got? Calgary Stampeders, BC Lions. I said Winnipeg, Saskatchewan Rough Riders. Edmonton Elks. They're not.
Oh, it was the Eskimos. I could hear you go with that, and that sounded familiar. I know the Argonauts because of Ricky Williams and because of Johnny Manziel. Or no, Manziel was also the Alouettes.
He went to the Alouettes, and he was supposed to light the league up and got murdered. Right? No, he did not do well in the Canadian Football League.
Yeah, they have legal shit up there that he can't do here.
That 3 downs in the bigger balls is a little tricky.
I've got big balls.
We got stronger beer. Hey,
Ashley with a $20 just a super chatter. I don't know if it's a super sticker on the YouTube end, but on this end, it's just she just put $20 in our G string.
Ashley, did you want to say some words, or you just happy
Either way,
to-
I appreciate it. Absolutely.
Yeah, we got nothing but love. That's awesome. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, $20. Let's go. That's super kind of you. There it is.
Absolutely. I felt like I needed to go into a Shopify segment there. We don't have them as a sponsor yet.
We're working on it.
YPJ saves Cody.
That'd be fucked.
It's Chris Jericho.
Right? But is it break the walls down or is it Judas? What would he want?
It has to be break the walls down because Tony will be. If they do Judas,
there's no way Tony has the rights to Judas. Fozzy does for sure.
Yeah, but which is going to get the bigger reaction? Who's going to know who in Indianapolis is going to know more? Which song are they going to know more? Break the Walls Down?
Yeah.
Or Judas in My Mind?
Everyone's like, what is this?
Yeah,
7 guys
who
in the
is
crowd
this
are
guy?
like, yeah, right?
Yeah, no, you do. You got a random.
You do the countdown.
The countdown clock, and then lights go out. Boom. Break the wall down. That used to be one of the hardest wrestling themes.
Dude, it's still, and I mean, like his debut in WWE still gives me goosebumps. It's still one of my favorite clips ever. So yeah, for sure.
Right, Mike, what up?
Nicely done, Nick.
I don't know what I did, but I done did it.
I done did it.
The matches are on TNT. Who's what?
What matches are on TNT?
You're shitting me right now.
I'm watching. What? No, wait, what?
No way that they're showing the pre-show on TNT.
That's not that's not sensible.
No, well, I'm now double checking.
Oh, Renee's talking about her husband. Like literally,
I ordered the pay-per-view on YouTube. I should be able, and it was supposed to start at 1:45, and it's now 2:10.
No, but I got a pre-show going. Like I got Renee and Danielson sitting.
Yes, I have that, but I'm saying I'm surprised. You're 10 minutes into a pre-show, and we haven't had anything that even looks like there's not even fans in this arena. So what is happening here?
They can't be doing matches elsewhere.
If they do, that is such a fumble. That is such a flaw. That is piss poor communication. That is a fucking gigantic failure to execute.
Yeah, so on YouTube and Prime right now. So unless Damien's not making sense.
Or unless you're referencing something else. But can anyone else confirm the Ops win? It's over. What? There is no way that they are actually showing those matches on TNT right now. You're shitting me if they are. I'm going to try and go to YouTube TV to see if I can pull that up because I'm under the Vippin, so Max won't pull up for me. That's why I was saying this feels really weird for them. Oh, you don't even have YouTube TV in Canada, you bastards. So Vippin, you go off.
Yeah, but then that is bizarre.
That's such a terrible move if that's the case.
Why would that?
Why was that not put out there?
Clearly, it put out there. It was advertised for a match on TV and the pre-show on stream. Go double check. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have 0. So I'm sitting here watching 0 Hour, and the matches advertised for 0 Hour aren't on 0 Hour.
No, so I'm on HBO Max right now, and I've got Daniel Garcia versus Shibata. So you got a pre-gimme, I guess, or 2 gimmies here.
But that's fucking bullshit. I paid.
I know. We all know.
So in Canada, like I said, you got to go through Prime. It's not on YouTube. Checked. It's literally 3 people sitting in the ring.
Mm-hmm. Now, do you get that on Prime too?
Yeah, it's got to be on Prime. And I mean, there's no matches.
Right now have 47.56 as Shibata fakes out the stomp on Garcia and just kicks him off the chair in the barricade.
Sorry, folks. The first couple matches won't be a part of the prediction title tonight. So there's that.
Yeah, well, this is such a failure to execute. This reeks of we
Why
moved
is this
this
happening?
show up and we didn't plan it. As we randomly cut to a fucking commercial as Shibata's pulling Garcia into this.
So you're not showing your pre-show matches on YouTube?
Apparently not, because like I said, I'm with you. If I bought the pay-per-view
You're
on
in
YouTube,
Canada, and I can't watch your matches.
that
You
is
fuck.
ridiculous.
And that's what I said. I had this scheduled for us to go live at 1, which is when I did my research, was when I thought their 0 hour kicked off. That wasn't even accurate.
Well, David's trying to make a connection here of I'm
Oh,
from Canada. It's on my cable as the Collision episode on our version of ESPN. It's called TSN.
Yeah, so okay, I'm gonna go check TSN. So in Canada right now, apparently, now let me see if I can find it with my lovely TSN subscription, hashtag not sponsored. But and it's listed as a Collision. That is horse shit, David. Thank you for letting me know.
This feels so much like we're last minute on the fly going against ESPN, showing all of this WWE stuff on ESPN platforms. So we're gonna air all out stuff on TNT.
That is fucking nonsense. Okay.
Yeah.
So every other pay-per-view that we've ever watched together,
ever,
the pre-show was on YouTube or on Triller or whatever they were streaming on. Why wouldn't it be? Now I'm watching a thing on Prime and a thing on YouTube called Pre-Show. And if you're a fan out there that doesn't have a chat telling you that it exists, as I got Danny Magic or Daddy Magic and Daniel having words, I did get it.
It's not this fucking match. If you're gonna have him there, why the fuck isn't this match? Sorry.
Oh,
but no, in the history of I've been watching AEW.
Why didn't you just have this match?
Exactly.
What the fuck? I'm bitter right now.
Two bitter bitches on stream. But in the history of watching AEW shows,
that's
you get the pay-per-view that the pre-show is just included with it instead of we now have to. Yes, Jesse, you did tell us we didn't listen. But that it has to now go to on cable television is, I swear that's just because WWE's doing stuff with ESPN.
That's right. And you're right. It is happening. Why would you do that? And if you are like a fan like me, and I just went to Prime assuming that 0 hour was the same, why would you? You're counter-programming yourself.
Yeah. Well, and Mike, this match isn't going to count because we just had to figure out where it was. So we might.
Yeah.
I don't even know if we're going to include the last match on the pre-show at this point because it's been a goddamn cluster to try and find it. Yeah.
Why would they do that?
And not like we are out there advertising the streams and everything consistently. We're trying to keep up to date on anything when it comes to pro wrestling.
What are we doing?
And this never came across either of our desks. The fact that they were going to show the pre-show on cable, on TNT, was not talked about, was not mentioned, was not rumored about. I had no idea.
Nick, we got to take 2 drinks. We got 2 more subs.
Oh, there you go.
We're climbing, folks.
They need a new advertising and marketing department. Trust me, if you don't know what's in Nick's secret stuff by now, then you ain't never going to know.
There you go. 2 drinks for 2 subs. Keep it coming. More subs, more drinks.
As well, Louis out here gifting 5 wrestling
we got another one
memberships. So we're out there. So we're gonna get a shootout here between Louis and Bradley, I feel.
Let's go. Shibata with a big drop kick.
99.9% of the time, the pre-show is on YouTube. Absolutely.
It's never not been. So why would you do it? And why would you have 0 hour go live on Prime, go live on HBO, and go live on YouTube, and you're running matches elsewhere? That is insanity.
What are you doing? I'm kicking my own ass.
Yeah. People belly can start. Listen, all the fans that have that energy for WWE counter programming start tweeting out the rage about Tony Khan counter programming Tony Khan.
Well, Wrestling Proud saying it's on YouTube and TNT. Where is it on YouTube? Because I literally
just
bought
got the talking.
Yeah, I bought the pay-per-view on YouTube and it's not there. Yeah, 0 hour AEW All Out. Can I skip this ad? Thank you. Yeah, I have talking. So anything, I don't know if it's a select fucking province of Canada or wherever you may be at, sir, that can pull it up, but I don't have a way on YouTube to watch this. I've got HBO Max it's on, and if I wasn't using the Vipin with TNT, but yeah, I don't see it on YouTube, and this is the first time that it's completely gone off. AEW 0 on YouTube, AEW Collision, Tailgate Brawl, it's on TNT. So, okay, so you clarified your statement, which you made confusing to begin with, so they have, like we've been saying, you have essentially 2 pre-shows running at the same fucking time.
Fucking stupid. And when you go to the AEW YouTube page in Canada, the first thing that comes up in your face, like the key header, is 0 hour live now. So you click on that and you get Renee, RJ City, and Danielson. So again, if you're running 2 live shows and I can't find the Collision.
You don't got it on the TSN? You don't got it on the TSN?
I got it on TSN, yes. And that I would have never thought of. If it wasn't for Dave I think it was Dave in the chat. If he didn't come and say it's on TSN, I would have never thought it, because a lot of times if Collision or Dynamite move, TSN's a little rigid and they don't necessarily, you have to watch it a couple days later on demand.
Right. We got Renee's cousin out here, Brendan Paquette, saying yes.
That is fucking nonsense. Yeah, I can't find, at least YouTube Canada, AEW does not have what people are speaking of. I had to
No, we've clarified. We've clarified that they're just explaining that there are 2 things going on at the same time. They just said it in a very confusing way.
Listen, I mean, that is baffling. Why would you start? Again, I ordered the pay-per-view on Prime in Canada, and right next to All Out is All Out 0 hour. So I would have watched that whole show and had no idea that you were airing matches elsewhere.
We would have wondered what happened in the pre-show. Why didn't they show no matches? I was literally wondering that. I'm like, why are they in a fucking empty arena?
Yeah, it's so fucking baffling. Baffling.
Right.
I'm gonna step away. I'm so bewildered, Nick. I'm gonna take a pause.
He's so flustered on this whole situation. He needs to step away out there. Right. You can step away and talk to Spaz with a $7 super chat. I'm going to the Mud Show in a Hogan shirt and an LP hat. Results tonight at 11. Fighting Frizzies at 11. Back to KJ and Nick at their desk.
Spaz trying to go viral at an All Out show,
bro.
Right.
We don't have bail money. We don't sponsor your actions, sir. So,
right.
Go responsibly.
Well, I'm going to go past the Dutch sheep on the left-hand pause. See you in a minute.
There you go. As I'm in a commercial break right now. So again, I know we're flirting with the triple digits out here in the chat. And I know we're still figuring our way and finding our way through this whole pre-show nonsense, but make sure you be a friend, tell a friend. It's my birthday weekend, damn it. So let's see if we can get this triple digits in the chat. 8K subscribers, and KJ is trying to hold, court with drink every sub. So let's keep this party rolling here. Again, I think the grills started to warm up now. We finally figured out where the matches are for the first time that we've ever had to go and look for them. Yeah. Figured it out in Canada on TSN. Yes, RK Shuttlesworth. Absolutely. Yeah, it's so weird. We shout out who mentioned it in the chat, or multiples of you mentioned it and all of that, that it's out there on TNT, it's out there on TSN, it's on all the T's, but it feels so much that this is just because WWE's got their stuff going on ESPN, of that ESPN across all their other networks, all 10 of them, are showing WWE stuff at one point or another. So we're going to have all of 0 Hour on TNT, which as a whole, I mean, if they were going to ever do it, like, they should have almost been doing this, like a Sunday Night Heat, to get people into it, to try and still get them to last minute buy the pay-per-view. But then again, you'd have to actually book a goddamn good pre-show. But yeah, this is the first time, though, we've had to literally go back to the cable provider instead of where we got the pay-per-view from to watch the pre-show, as forearms back and forth from Shibata, as front face lock, I guess, from Garcia. Now with the Wish.com Brock Lesnar MMA kind of shorts. 37 minutes till All Out. I got 36 right now on my screen. Why have a 3-hour joint Dynamite and Collision on Wednesday to run Collision on Saturday for the pre-show? Brian, I hadn't even fully thought about it that way either, too. Of you literally got rid of Collision so you could have Collision a little bit. But is it almost one of those, like I said, of if it was an hour versus all of this, of, well, I mean, technically it is still an hour, but if they had always been doing this, of having Collision be literally your pre-show to get you hyped up to buy the pay-per-view, it wouldn't be a thing. I feel like I probably wouldn't mind it, but when it's so out the blue, so not mentioned, unprecedented even, to where you buy the pay-per-view, you can't watch the pre-show, that just feels really weird. As Chibata with a sleeper hold on Daniel after he did the fake out head spot. Collision is usually on USA Network in Canada, so that is silly. I didn't even know that fact. After this on TNT, I have the 1989 Michael Keaton Batman. Well, it's Batman Day, so there you go. You can watch Batman. Batman. You ever dance with the devil in the pale moonlight? Spaz with a $7 super chat again. They took the girls out of dollar store war games and put them on the pre-show. Okay, sir. Yeah, they did really. KJ thinks that that's a goddamn test run for them to do blood and guts. I think it's their way of getting around it and not doing it. But I see what you're saying. It took me a minute. As Garcia just stomping on the head of Shibata and pins him, flipping him off for a 3 count. So your big badass Daniel Garcia in his douchebag at the gym fucking shorts pins Shibata, flipping him off in the face after he stomped on him multiple times, even sat there and put his head in the ring steps and kicked the steps into his head. And leaving now through the this would have worked if this was at the start of the Death Riders instead of the end of times with this, as they're advertising Moxley and Darby's match in the corner here. So, okay, so now my mind's even more blown. If we've got RJ City and Renee here, so now if I go back to YouTube, I've still got them talking. So we've very much got clearly pre-recorded pre-show on YouTube, and we've got live in person for TNT for HBO Max's pre-show. So why are you doing 2 pre-shows? It's one thing to do a pre-show to begin with. It's a whole other thing to do even an extended pre-show. It's a really odd strategy to try and do 2 pre-shows at the same time. Is this also National Denim Day? Denim Day. No, it's Canadian Tuxedo Day. I like Garcia heel anyways, honestly. Him being a heel isn't exactly the thing. it's the Death Riders connection, I guess, might be more of my issue. Because I mean, he was heel with Jarrett, but they were lead away, him dancing and everything. You can't make that a fucking heel gimmick. Spock's evil clone. Daniel Garcia was on 0 Hour. Maybe it's a good thing the matches aren't being shown. Yeah, that's literally what I was saying. Of you took a guy that was supposed to be, was a shocking moment, an integral part of the whole situation now with the Death Riders. He turns heel. He attacks Darby. And his big debut match as a heel and everything is on the pre-show, which people are still struggling to find where to watch the pre-show. Problems on problems. And this is, again, this isn't bad faith argument. This isn't just taking shots to take shots. This is AEW putting the stick in their own spokes and then blaming somebody else for why they fell over. These are just really poor thought out things that they continue to execute or run with, and it backfires, or it's not pulled off properly, or it makes no sense why it's happening. And they have realistically no one to blame but themselves, because they did it to themselves. Tony is an innovator. Well, absolutely. Might be more of an imitator at times, but yeah. Rock the overalls for sure. There you go. Shout out, Mike. I don't know if I was interrupting a conversation there, but to David, they need to just streamline their stay with USA and HBO. That's it. Have your pre-shows live on YouTube. That is the thing, though, of this is the one time that they've circumvented the norm. They're normally very streamlined and very, again, wherever you purchased your pay-per-view, you get the pre-show. They might have even done, again, in the past to where a pre-show was on TV. I didn't know because I bought the pay-per-view on a different platform and the pre-show was there. Never have I had to sit there and go and search for a different pre-show from the pre-show I was watching to actually watch the pre-show matches they were advertising. It's a weird fucking circle. Philip, what up? Sad hours. I think Tony Khan is too busy with everything on his plate. Tony Khan should have a guy like Daniel Bryan be the general manager of AEW. Even if he's not literally, have him be the figurehead, have him feel like some bit of an authority. And I bet you if he, and maybe he is, who knows, but if he was actually in on the creative meetings, maybe it would help make a little bit more sense and a little bit more rationale to some of the decisions here. Yeah, both companies make it hard to find the wrestling. We talked about that at the start of the stream and they've still, we explained how they were making it hard and they somehow made it harder to find. Ronan and I can already tell that WrestlePalooza will be a lot better than All Out, quality over quantity. You can't just judge that on a pre-show, respectfully. I'm not saying you're wrong, but might be a little bit early to judge, perhaps. We'll see. But again, I don't think you're exactly wrong. But so we've got an unannounced match. Son of a bitch. We have a unannounced pre-show match right now as I have Hologram because Tony can't help himself. Hologram is coming up right now looking like a fucking road construction worker with this goddamn light up shit. A 31-0 AEW record is Hologram's official record because they still want to keep track of that. 31-0. So we've got the conglomeration right now. So KJ said it and cursed me with it. If we have an unannounced pre-show match, we've got the conglomeration of Kyle O'Reilly and Roderick Strong with Hologram about to take on those already in the ring. Do we finally get Clonogram? I think we might. I would feel like that would be the only reason that we would have this match here. So your big return for AEW All Out is Clonogram. Bonus 6-man tag. Good Lord. Yeah, thank you, Lord. Versus the varsity athletes of Preston Vance, Griff Garrison, and help me with the third name, people. Okay. You two can have your conversation about your aesthetic attire all you want. But, so yeah. Oh, this is a frat house. This is not the varsity athletes. This is the frat house. As now, HBO cuts out. I was going to say, literally, HBO Max is now cutting out consistently. So we've got the frat house taking on the conglomeration. We've got the frat guys versus the dorks. Let me know who you're taking. Hologram for the win. He can't have an L here. Up to 22 for the pre. Yeah, now we're adding. Yeah, shit. So we've added another 9. No. Yes, we are. Thank you. That was math that I couldn't do that fast. But yeah, we're up to now 22 people just on AEW's pre-show. And again, 14 wrestlers on the entirety of WrestlePalooza. My TNT Cubs kind of, yeah, it's just really weird. Who is the not Sammy Guevara on the frat house here? Someone let me know. Hologram for the win. Hologram. Griff Garrison is still around. Yes, he's out there still with AEW. Rarely gets featured. I think he was doing something with Maria Kanellis at one point before she kind of walked away. But yeah, and Preston Vance is still out here, and Christ Almighty, I can't remember his name, but he was part of the fucking meaty ass tag team on AEW. Anyways, Flamethrower Fluff Salisbury. That's a bit different than Brother Fluff Salisbury, but how you doing, sir? Howdy, howdy, howdy. Kira Hogan is no longer with AEW. I never knew she was with AEW, Damien. That's the thing, is we're having people released from this company before I even knew they were with him. Kira Hogan is on the Zeus Network now. What the hell is the Zeus Network? Christian, I've seen you try and do this about 1,000 times. I don't know how I'm expected to show up and take a dive into the University of Miami's pool for my birthday. But I mean, if you want to fund me a trip to Miami, be my guest, sir. Beyond that, I ain't showing up in Miami. No, you've already said it again. As the conglomeration right now taking out Preston Vance, the Matrix is breaking. It feels like that. I feel like I'm losing my marbles with this. Oh, MDB, I'm not going to sit there and even try and read your comment now. Bless my pea-picking heart, but yes. KJ keeping us up to date on all the new subs. So again, as I got a Coupe de Gracie, let's see if we can hit that 8K for my birthday. Hey, what do you say? Go down by the bay. As Hologram picks up the win in a nothing match. So we had a match here. So Hologram could be on the show. So Tony could get his literal almost rocks off. And now what? We're going to get probably Clonogram out here. The show is in Canada, so Tony Khan not being on top of communicating to Canadians where the pre-show is, well, a big flub. Yeah, I think just a wee bit. Yeah, so we don't even get Clonogram. So that was just literally fan service for Tony Khan. As again, we've got Renee and RJ out here. What? Yeah, why is it harder for Canadians to find the pre-show in Canada when the show is in Canada? Who is Kira Hogan? Was a wrestler in TNA, former TNA Knockouts Women's Champion. Super talented, actually. Was tag team partners with Savannah George. I hope I'm saying that right. Savannah Evans. Anthony's screaming at his television at me right now because of this. But yeah. We're on, and the first 2 matches don't count. We're on match 3. I don't even know if match 3 counts at this point. Yeah, don't include the pre-shows in your. We're gonna know at this point if you're off on numbers. If you all of a sudden 27-1, we're gonna figure out how. Yeah, pre-show no go, because we were still trying to find where the pre-show go. So yeah, we don't need to worry about totals right now. This is all just warm-ups. This is all getting reps up here. Yeah, 0-0. Whoa. Vinny, the view on there. Who's what now? Oh, I didn't even. Y'all can have your own conversations. I'm again in another commercial.
Perfect time for a return.
Yeah, there you go.
What is happening? And I saw the comment from a Twitcher out there about, like you're in Canada. Canadians are excited that the show's here if you're a wrestling fan. And we're sitting watching Renee, RJ City, and Danielson in an empty arena chit-chat about the show when matches are happening elsewhere, and you're tacking on useless, bad matches. It's like going to your favorite band for a concert, and they open that we're going to do our shittiest, never heard of album first.
Here's a song from our unreleased album right now.
Yeah, like that's what this is, and like it doesn't exactly make you more excited for the show. And again, we're going to be here all day long, and I hope All Out is really well and really well presented today. I hope it's a good show. But to me, having a pre-show and another show at the same time is the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
Why do you have? I've never heard of 2 pre-shows at the same time.
Because you wouldn't do it.
You may know or may not know. Is this the first time that they've had the pre-show on cable? Not saying separate from pay-per-view providers or anything, but I think it was one of those that I don't know if they've ever done it to where you could get it on your pay-per-view platform and on cable as well, at least the pre-show.
But yeah, no, and I mean, I think that's part of my issue is that you have, I went to Prime. There's All Out 0 hour, All Out main show. Buy for $54.99 plus tax and free. You click on all 0 hour because that's on first. And, sure enough, at 1 o'clock on comes, or 2 o'clock on comes Renee, RJ City, and they're talking. If nobody had mentioned it to me, if I was sitting here on my couch watching alone, I would have just watched 0 hour and AEW All Out would have started, and I would have not known I even missed something. That is insane.
That is piss poor communication. That is piss poor preparation, leads to piss poor execution. Because and even then, you're adding matches right now. So,
oh my God. So we are getting the main event of the pre-show. Sky Blue coming out with the staple gun now. So we have people with scissors, people with staple guns.
Oh,
I mean,
I just got them coming out right now, but yeah, wearing the fucking sin shirts, holding hands.
Let me know when you get.
That's fine, because I'm about to probably tag here in a quick minute, so you can have that. Don't even what I'm mad at.
Megan, Bane, and Penelope. Holy shit. We are starting off big tonight. Let's go. Least we found in time for this.
Well, that's the thing is I got Daniel Garcia and Shibata and hologram, and I'm about to take a pause, and you're going to get, Megan Bane and, Julia Hart and Sky Blue and everything.
Right. So, yeah, Megan Bane, Penelope Ford coming out, getting ready for the next match. We do actually have a graphic for this match because it was one of the announced ones.
And we managed to catch it and be organized enough in time here, but I'll be back to Jackrabbit, sir.
Yeah, Nick's taking a pause for the cause, folks. We are rolling through. We got so many hours to go as we just get to almost the second hour of coverage. Mina Shirakawa's here, but we got more coming your way. Like, share, subscribe, be a friend, tell a friend, and make sure you take our link, spread it around anywhere they talk about wrestling, Reddit, Discords, everywhere and anywhere. Let people know we are live. Let's get this chat into triple digits, and let's keep rocking and rolling. Again, we got way more coming your way, but again, a very interesting choice, and a lot of people should be talking about this today as far as your programming changes, your pattern changes. You do the same thing every show. This show's different, and if you want to do something different, that's fine. But I just really don't think it was communicated well. I don't think it was set up well. And I don't know. A 4-match, an hour show before a pay-per-view, to me, doesn't add value. Could Sammy be clonogram? It wouldn't surprise me. Britt Baker returns, says AR1. Welcome back, sir. So we got Willow, Queen Aminata, Anna J, and Mina. I love this team. Let's go. Interim champion sounds stupid. Team Willow. Folks, I will remind everybody our prediction title will be on the line. Due to some miscommunication, the pre-show matches don't count. So don't give yourself a point for any of the pre-show matches. The main card will kick off MDB's defense of his prediction title here today. I'm still a big AEW fan, but I talk about this all the time as we're setting up. And the women are playing football, and a cheesy start to the match. Right out of the gate with a silly spot. But here we go. All 8 women in the ring, and right into all 8 women setting up. There we go. Irish whips into the middle. All right, folks, let's get in this chat. Let's go. What does Spad say? The call is coming from inside the arena. Cheaper t-shirts are $55. There you go. It's not cheap. That's what he's saying. Oh, and we're off and running. All the t-shirts coming off, and then all the women rolling to the outside. I would describe this as a visually appealing mess to start the show. Sky Bluty. As Anna throws Sky onto the ladies. Down goes the baby faces. That's it right there, Phillip. Willow takes down Sky and Julia Hart. And now she's face to face with Megan Bayne, the powerhouse. This match does not count, Sean. We scrapped the pre-show as and again, not to bellyache, not to belabor the point, but why would you have an advertised 0 hour going up against your own programming? It's a really weird choice. Don't do 0 hour, or do 0 hour the hour before. Right? 1 to 2, you do 0 hour. It's RJ City, Danielson, da-da-da-da-da. Then you do this, and then you go into the pay-per-view. But if you're going to do this, you got to make it clear to your audience. Like I said, in Canada, if you're clicking through the channels, it says Collision. Doesn't even mention anything about All Out. As we are setting up quadruple suplex. Mina. I'm going with Megan Bayne. What is this Team AEW situation? I don't know. Welcome back. Welcome back. I love Harley. You got to be nice to Harley. Come on now. Interim champion, Team Willow for the win. I bought ESPN too. There you go, Ashley. Ashley's in. As now we got mini sticks, and there's a beer pong thing. The crowd isn't making a whole lot of noise. We're getting it's a tailgate party. And again, you know, we do a Donnybrook, we got barrels and shit at the ringside, but this is so bad, guys. This is so bad. They're fighting with a ladle and tongs, tongs. Is anybody watching this? This is so bad. As we go to picture in picture, another announce I have had is that I couldn't get AEW on Triller TV. No, they no longer work with Triller. The last couple of times in Canada, I had to go to Prime. Then it showed up on Triller a day later. This time it was on Triller. Their relationship with Triller's been up and down, and they stepped away from Triller. I think they might have gone back, but I mean, I have to get it. Or, I mean, let me double check. I'll let you know about Triller. But it was on Prime for the Canadians. And again, where people talk about, okay, so you have a Prime membership, and in addition to being a Prime member, you have to pay $54.99 for every pay-per-view. That's a lot of money, especially when you give us matches like what's on TV right now. It's not worth the money. It's not worth the money. I want it to be, but my God, that's way too expensive. And again, you got women like play fighting with kitchen utensils. Okay. So you got wrestlers wrestling right now. All I got is, see, Paul, you got to go to TNT, buddy. See, it's a bad look when your fans don't know what you're doing. And because you have two shows on, why wouldn't the typical fan think, oh, this is the pre-show? It's 0 hour. 0 hour is their pre-show. Why would you not think you were on the wrong channel? Why would you be showing something at a different time? It is on Triller. Is it cheaper on Triller? $54.99 to buy AEW All Out. And the booker barely even seems like he's interested in putting on good shows. Shayna debut, question mark, could that happen? I mean, we just saw Shayna make an appearance on WWE programming. She has been working in the back, apparently. So, is it possible? I want fucking Ronda to show up. What the fuck? I want Ronda to show up. Oh, shit. Pain in my ass. But yeah, folks, CNC for the win. Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Why would they advertise it? Yeah, like, help me understand. What are we doing? This shit is not even worth $20. It's bad, guys. And again, I want to be positive. I want to be, you know, in a good spirit, in a good mindset, and have a good time with this shit. But it's just not good. It's just not good. And that's just how it is. Like, I don't understand what the thought process here is. This is bad. Tony Khan says it is on TNT on X, but he has to realize only a few. Yeah, I mean, again, you're fit. The point is, just here in this world, in this environment, on this channel, there was myself, Nick, members of the chat, all confused. That's crazy. We cover all the wrestling. You know, we're constantly putting out call outs. We know when things are. And if we're confused, your casual fan, the fans that you're hoping watch your show instead of WrestlePalooza, have no idea. And like I said, when you have All Out listed and next to it is All Out 0 hour, and you click on 0 hour and you see a pre-show happening, why would you assume that they were doing matches at the same time elsewhere? Why would anybody think that? And I know Meltzer's going to try and defend it, but whatever he says is horse shit. Because why would you? have another program running at the same time. Why would that be a thing? In what world does that make any sense? As I still have the women's brawl going on. What a weird start to this fucking pay-per-view. 8-man till PBV. Yeah, so we're in the main event. This match will end, and there's usually about 4 minutes to set up the All Out. This is awful. This is horrendous. Again, this is the third street fight we've seen in 9 days. Wednesday went 7 in 10 days. 3 street fights in 10 days. And I believe all women. Backflip from Penelope off Megan. That was cool. But what are we doing? And again, would you go to a show and expect the band to play, 4 or 5 obscure, never before heard songs before getting into their actual set? No, let's just maybe one good pre-show match to get people amped. Other than that, why are you doing a half? You're doing a collision with hologram, with fucking guys that we haven't seen in months and months and months. And here they are, and they're supposed to get us hyped up for the big pay-per-view. And this isn't good. I thought Eddie versus Bill was on 0. No, it's a main card show, main card match. This is not a good match. And the crowd doesn't even seem that into it, folks. Again, very attractive, wrestlers that are, doing their thing. And yeah, sure, that brings in some clicks and some views. But, I mean, now we got a barbecue. Oh, and of course, now we're cooking her. We're cooking her. Blue and Julia, who've been taking a beating the whole match. The whole country is a street fight right now. Yeah, what the fuck are we doing? I'm not watching the match, but I am watching this match. Yeah, I get your point. This isn't good. Yeah, fair enough, right? Garbage can shot. Willow on Penelope. Doesn't go for the pin. Goes for a gut wrench instead. And it's over. That was not good, guys. That is a 1-star match. That is not. What a fucking disaster. What are we doing? I got to feel Adam Pearce can't swim. Random. This match is a mess. The crowd wasn't overly into it. Fun, I guess. Here we go. I will remind everybody at the top of the hour, 3 minutes, about 3.5 minutes, we kick off All Out. Those will count for your prediction title, and those only added to your WrestlePalooza. And again, don't give me a bunch of different scores of I was this on this show and this on that show. Just follow along, give yourself the points for all the predictions you get right, as now we're getting all the graphics for the upcoming All Out at the top of the hour. And here we go. I mean, again, we can talk about this all day long. A bit of a confusing start to AEW All Out as far as the pre-show goes. But let's see. Let's see if they come out and deliver quality programming here for All Out. I really hope they got something good up their sleeve. It was a spot match, but it's sloppy. It's so sloppy. I mean, I hear people criticizing certain matches. You can't criticize anything and be a fan of that kind of match. If they do, I have no problem with like a fun kind of 8-woman, but we had a street fight on Wednesday. We had a street fight on the Wednesday before. And it just, they're play fighting with kitchen utensils. It doesn't look good. It looks stupid. It looks silly. It looks unrehearsed, which you know what I mean? Not in a good way, though. Awful's women's match. What a shit show. Sloppy. It was. Hashtag sloppy jalopy start to show. That it was not, again, it's fun to see all the ladies, and I know the fellas get all, worked up over, oh, look, pretty women, pretty women. But if you're going to tell them to hit each other with objects, they can't look terrible doing it. And you can't make a joke of it. That was 100% a silly match. And I think that's what we talk about a lot. A real serious wrestling fans get kind of eye-rolly at silly matches, especially at the wrong time. Beyond sloppy match. Woo! Like, again, if your pre-show is supposed to hype up, hey, speaking of
wrong time and sloppy, but yeah.
Tax season gets a little sloppy around here.
Yeah, I had to file the taxes. Yeah, I had to get the IRS in there, yeah.
Right. Good afternoon, OG Dale. How you doing? Nick, a mess of a match to end the pre-show.
Is anyone, and I do mean anyone, at least more hyped, if not at all hyped now to watch All Out after that? Like, after that debacle that was the pre-show, have you kneecapped yourself? I said it when you were on your pause of this. Is this AEW putting the stick in their own spokes and yelling, why me, why, when they did it to themselves?
It's like strapping on lead shoes before a jog. Like, we know you're about to get out there and hit the road and try and put on 4 or 5 hours of programming. But right before I hit the road and start jogging along, I'm going to put on some lead shoes and see how this goes. And that's what the pre-show felt like an anchor more than a propeller.
Yeah, let me see. I'm going to work out my calf muscles because I'm going to run in cinder blocks.
So I don't get it. Like, I mean, you're better off not doing that at all. And then you have the confusion of, why is it on TNT? We have people in the chat that can't find it. You and I cover as much wrestling as humanly possible. We couldn't find it. Right. It took a minute. And then you watch women like with tongs and ladles swinging at each other, having a sword fight.
Could have made a joke, but I'm not going to touch that one.
Right. Doesn't seem very progressive in 2025. That's all I'm saying.
It seems like they might know a way around them, utensils. Right. But I've got the FBI warning just went away.
Yeah, I'll be right behind you. I'll let you know when I come online.
Fair enough. I got video package for the tag match right now.
All right, folks, sync up, if you will, as the show's about to kick off.
See, and this would have been a lot easier if the pre-show was where you bought the pay-per-view, right?
Yeah, 100%. Like, I mean, why wouldn't it just be there? Why wouldn't it just be there? And honestly, my vote, when you and I have talked about this before, if I buy All Out, I click on All Out, it should automatically show the pre-show. I shouldn't have to go to 2 separate spots. Just put it all in one.
If I'm purchasing All Out, I expect to watch All Out.
Right? And then again, if you go to click on that one and you haven't paid, you get locked out, but they have a separate one that you can click on for those who haven't paid. You just get the pre-show. That makes sense to me. But the fact that and again, I'm waiting and eagerly waiting for what Meltzer's going to say to defend this, because there's no way you can blame the fans, and there's no way you can say a normal person clicks on 0 hour their pre-show and assumes that they're doing programming elsewhere at the same time.
Yeah, because they didn't announce that at all. Like, that's the thing, is we try and stay on top of dirt sheet upon dirt sheet fucking rumor that gets thrown out there or anything, or especially any programming note that might get changed, like Raw going an hour early for the rest of September. So we would have picked up or seen someone say something if we knew if they had advertised that the pre-show was going to be on TNT. That just seems like they decided to do it.
Yeah, now some people said it was mentioned, and again, I think it was funny because I vaguely remember them mentioning like 2 o'clock, and I was like, that makes no sense, or I don't know what it was. But at the end of the day, it's something that you've never done before. make it very clear to people.
And why are you choosing now your biggest time, one of your biggest shows, to choose to fucking do it?
Yeah, and what did you serve? What purpose did it serve? You're doing matches with fucking Garrison's back, dude. Really? Really? That's going to hype me up for fucking All Out? Fucking Leaf Garrison? You heard me.
Right. Well, I got all the pyro going off, and I got the overhead shot right now on the ring and everything. So All Out has kicked off, and hopefully they can turn this ship around.
Yeah, let's go. I mean, there's still a lot of compelling shit. And I know we're over it. We can move on. But my God, that was silly decision making on their part. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of conversation about it.
Well, Sean said decided last minute not to pay and just listen to you guys. Only way I can get through AW lately anyway. Well, we'll be your shepherds. You just be our loyal sheep.
Yeah. But yeah, man, I don't get it. But here
I'm
we go.
Off with Danielson coming out right now. They've got you need something like this to get the crowd hyped up after what they were just shown.
Right. And I mean, to me, you use the Bryan entrance at the end of your pre-show.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And then when the main show starts, I don't want to see the commentator coming out. I want, let's hit the first music right away of somebody cool.
Well, they did. It's just he's a commentator.
He's just a commentator.
Yeah, not to be confused with Idaho or Ireland. He's just a commentator.
I need 2 seconds, Nick.
You're good. I'm wearing a Colts jersey for WrestlePalooza. Well, there you go, Christian. Is it a Daniel Jones jersey? Is it a Peyton Manning, Reggie Wayne, Ty Hilton? Who you got for the Colts? They are starting with the Copeland with the Edge and Christian FTR match, because that's the video package I'm getting right now. Oh. I mean, on one hand, you got to recover and you got to recover fast, but this is what they're starting with. One of the biggest matches that they've had advertised for this show is what they're starting off with. I mean, is that not monkey see, monkey do a little bit with, WWE's going to start with Brock and John. We're going to start with Cope and Christian out here. I'm bold strategy, Cotton, that this is the first match to start off everything. On one hand, you instantly get everybody back into it of that, the pre-show was not the greatest. It was very confusing. It was all over the place. So if you're tuning in after you just saw only, RJ City, Renee, and Danielson in an empty arena, and this is your first bit of AW action, I wonder if this might really kind of hit a different tone, for you versus watching that pre-show. This is going to get you hot and fired out the gate, and then maybe you let some things breathe. Are they starting off with this? No, they're just showing them earlier today walking backstage. So could that main event? Because are they going to do how much of, the tie-in for this? And I know, it's only fitting. They're hyping up all the Maple Leafs and everything. And KJ taking a pause. KJ is going to have to come back and explain, this, Maple Leafs legend that's shaking hands with Edge and Copeland, Christian and Copeland. But so we cut from earlier today to current present day, and they're still walking backstage. Bubbles! We got Bubbles on my screen for those who aren't a fan of the Trailer Park Boys. Why not? But yeah, we've got Bubbles on our screen. Fuck say, Ricky. Wrestling Booking 101, start the show strong and end it strong. Not only WWE is allowed to do it, no one said they're not, but I'm just worried that they're going to have 27 matches in between that are going to drag the show down to the fucking depths. In the middle of that, you have to still, I understand the philosophy. Trust me, I preach it. If you're not first, you're last. Now we've got the Green Bastard. Oh, this is so good. Of course, you had to come back now.
Wendell, my fave ever.
They won you back. Or Had you back, want you back. But this is good. All right, eventually. So we're starting right now at an 11 out of 10 here with this show. See, Boston, you can't sit there and say I'm just hating on everything. You asked if they were doing it because WWE would start with Brock Cena. I made it comparable. Yes, I did ask that because it could be very much one of those, that philosophy, like I said, of if you're not going to be last, you're going to be first. I'm worried that AEW is going to have far too many matches in the middle that aren't worthy of being on this show, that are going to drag the show down. As we are kicking off with Adam Copeland coming out right now on this day, as the Green Bastards firing them up out here. We couldn't get more Canadian if we wanted to out here. And of course, the Canadian went away. Christian, what up? I go away to make some lunch for my kid to see Cope and Cage talking with Bubbles. I know. Say, Ricky, what comes around is all around. Did All Out start yet? Yes, it did. Right now, I've got Adam Copeland kicking off, coming out right now. So, the Green Bastard, yes. Are we voting? Yes. If the voice beyond can hear me, if he can put the predictions in the chat right now. So we are kicking off All Out with the guy who's on the poster of Adam Copeland, but we're starting off with Edge and Christian taking on FTR. Who you got for the win here? Is this is going to be the first match that counts towards the prediction title and the first match kicking off this show, and I get the whole starting it off hot, and boy howdy did they do that for the Canadian audience that they just screwed, that couldn't watch the pre-show, and they probably did them a service of not watching that pre-show. But yeah, should this have been where Edge and Christian reunite? Now granted, you're not going to have them have that moment backstage if they're reuniting. There's a crowd singing. It's always so good. One of the best songs historically in wrestling because it translates as an actual song. Yeah, and there's no way Edge and Christian don't win here. But if you would have had them, say, get together at September to Remember, and this is their first match back as a tag team, is that a bit better than this is their second match after they've had this? The goose pimples. I'm doing the Dwayne out here with all of this, and I'm not even the Canadian one on the stream. I'll tell you what, this is a way to win me back of not being so happy on the pre-show and everything and kind of making me hesitant about All Out. This is a way to really kick it off already your coverage. My.
We got so much to talk about.
Why
didn't they do the Bubbles, Wendell Clark, Green Bastard thing in the pre-show?
Because no one would have been able to see it.
Again, it was just a weird way to start off the show. But I love it. Wendell's the best Leaf ever. Fucking Bubbles and the Green Bastard from Parts Unknown, outstanding. I'm shocked they're opening with this match.
I'm shocked in the way of they won me back after the shite pre-show that it was. And that's why I asked when you were figuring out of if you didn't watch any of this pre-show, if we stayed just with YouTube and we were talking and gallivanting and everything while they did their shit in an empty arena, and the first bit of action we got from All Out was Edge and Christian, that's almost way better than having that bullshit pre-show.
Forget the other show. Just go this is the thing. It's so much better, right? It's why your favorite band opens with a banger at a concert, because they want to pull you in. You're not pulling me in with tong fights. Tong, 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 tong.
Let me see that tong.
So Edge and Christian, I do believe you're several seconds ahead of me.
I have FTR coming out right now. Do you want me to pause up on FTR?
Yeah, I don't have FTR yet.
Okay, I got FTR on my screen, so let me know when you get them, sir.
Yeah, I was having a little technical difficulty, but I think I worked it out.
Fair enough. Are we voting? Yes, we are voting.
Yes.
Again, you got until the ding ding until we close off the predictions out there to let us know who you're taking between FTR and Edge and Christian.
The prediction title is on the line. Everyone, as it stands right now, this minute, has a 0-0 record. But it will be All Out plus WrestlePalooza is your overall score for tonight. Every time you get one right, you get 1 point. And whoever has the most points at the end of the night is our prediction champion. He's our asshole, the crowd chant. Nice.
Okay, so you're there. All right.
I get FTR now.
They're out there on the ramp.
Now.
Okay.
Little behind, but that's all right.
I got Dax or Cash turning the jacket back.
Yeah, I got top guys, FTR, Bibbins pointing at him. And the graphic for FTR.
I don't even know. I got them walking. We'll figure it out. We got you. We got it.
Starting the show with a bang. Love it. So Damien's happy. I'm just a little surprised that this was one of the marquee matches and it's coming out the gate.
That's the biggest thing to me of that. This is kind of the one that the show hung its hat on and it's starting off. So
surprised. I mean, Cena, Lesnar going to kick off WrestlePalooza. So again, you're starting off on a big note. You got the crowd into it. You got the sing song. You got the cheering. So yeah, okay. And we think this is going to be a really good match.
Shout out Edge, by the way. MDB pointed out Edge wearing the old throwback gear.
Right. No Gangrel. Gangrel come out and get given.
That's the last one. Instead of the Green Bastard, we get Gangrel. All the G's.
Right. No hose.
That's bad terms around here. Nick likes Ryback. No, don't.
Ooh.
You can't prove it.
Yeah, there's no. No. But we're starting this one off. Predictions are about to close. I'll give everyone 30 more seconds. Who wins, FTR or CNC, for your chance to get a point and go after our prediction title?
What are they chanting right now? Oh, da, 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 da. See, I'm always just used to
F the revival.
Oh,
F the revival.
Fair enough. Well, that being the elite somehow making a goddamn comeback, I guess, now with all of this. Yeah.
Right. Well, we are off with a collar and elbow tie-up. Let's go.
The typical move in a blood feud out there is the collar and elbow tie-up, right?
I'm actually kind of surprised and happy to see a traditional lockup.
Well, that's because you never see it, but yeah. Is this match going to be as good as we expect it?
I hope so. Especially because it's opening the show. I mean, these are four outstanding pros. No matter what you think of them or where, we can debate any of it. But at the end of the day, these are four solid wrestlers. I want to see good tag team wrestling. I just saw Wheeler grab the tag rope. That's a positive sign. I think this is going to be a really good fucking match. They're going to put on a clinic.
I'm going to admit this publicly because I'm embarrassed by it. When you said Wheeler, I thought of Yuta, not Cash. So I was like, wait, he's not in that match. And I almost wanted to correct you. And I was like, wait, no, you're wrong. Like I had an internal monologue in 10 seconds in my own mind.
Oh, Dax hitting the pole. Nick, who did we pick? I picked CNC.
It has to be. There is no way you're having insert Toronto Maple Leafs legend's name. I'm sorry, I don't know the connection. I know he's your favorite player. And then you got Bubbles. I popped when we had Bubbles, let alone that we turn around and follow it up with a Green Bastard.
Right. Parts unknown.
Only 2 wrestlers or 3 wrestlers have been through from the Parts Unknown.
If anyone out there doesn't know who Bubbles is, doesn't know who the Green Bastard is, you have to go check out Trailer Park Boys because it's worth a chuckle.
Oh, it is one of the best shows ever. What comes around is all around, Ricky.
Oh, shit. Hawk the Loogie.
And honestly,
Ew.
you can tell you haven't been here for a while if you don't get the Trailer Park Boys references, because we drop a fair plenty.
Yeah, a lot. I'm watching this for free. I think several people are watching it for free.
Well, I know you're watching us for free.
There you go. FTR TPB.
Trailer Park Boys.
Took me a second. Thank you, vitamins.
There you go.
I am a real Canadian. I am a real
You're Canadian. Apologize when I'm right.
Oh! FTR, Cope and Christian, Spear and Kill Switch. I'm watching for free. We got that one. The real Frankensteiner.
Feed my Frankenstein.
Ooh. KJ, as far as a Canadian wrestler, who would you say has had a better career, Chris Jericho or Edge?
Can I answer as an American?
Well,
give
as
you
a
some
Canadian,
time?
go ahead.
I'd take On This Day.
You see, I think overall career success, Chris Jericho might edge out Edge.
Pun intended.
Pun intended. But a very, very similar type of history and runs.
Yeah, weird mirror there.
But Christian, all the good guys all over FTR right now.
Right.
Oh, misses the punch. Oh, here comes Dax. Oh, that's right. Blind tag. Nice spot there. And playing on the blind tag. This is what I was hoping for with this match.
This is tag team wrestling. Player. Holla, holla, holla.
Tony Khan and anybody that wants to participate in tag team wrestling in AEW, sit down with a notebook right now and take notes, because these guys are going to put on a clinic on tag team wrestling. Like right there was a good spot of Christian has the upper hand, misdirection, blind tag, and gets caught in the double DDT. That's good tag team wrestling, not just jump over the ropes and start fighting as you want to.
Right. And I do like that AEW's putting in the little corner of tweets shouting out All Out and everything. It'd be really cool if we were mentioning one of those. But I saw somebody, the first one I saw pop up is just Bubbles! ! Exclamation point.
Right? If Jericho edges out Cope, it's because Cope was retired for 9 years. That might be part of it. I mean, again, maybe Edge would have accomplished more if he didn't have to sit at home for 9 years. Mm-hmm. But if you account, like, Jericho's been a success, even though he drives us nuts. Like, he went to Japan, had a great solid run. What he did with AEW at the beginning.
Did he really? The Painmaker.
But he's so big. I mean, I was pumped for
he's
that.
He's so big. Of course. He's big in Japan. Yeah, right? No, the fucking Painmaker till he dressed like fucking goddamn Raven or some shit and was sitting there painting his face like Alice Cooper. I don't know about all that.
Right. MTP, that's jokes. Steiner math, these four guys have 200
years old.
200 years old. Again, I wonder, like, you got to be what are we looking at? Almost 200.
You got at least almost 100 just on one team.
It's over 150.
It's over 9,000.
It's over 9,000 for sure. Ashley, thank you.
$10 super sticker. Shout out.
Let's go.
I have Christian right now fighting back on Dax in the ring. Jawbreaker, tag into cash.
Jawbreaker, tag into cash.
Let me know, setting up, backdrop or something.
Oh, slides through, backdrop.
There we go. So we're perfect.
There we go, folks.
Tagging it back, cutting off. Do you like that they're cutting off Cope the whole match?
I like the fact that, we see a lot of the other tag teams in AEW where in that spot, like, it would just be the guy jumps over the rope and they all start doing moves. Cut off the ring. Look, now Wheeler grabs Edge's foot. Christian goes for the tag, but he's distracted. Dax cuts him off. And you take the crowd out of the building. You know, home team away.
Nice.
Backbreaker
elbow drop. 1, 2.
right there.
No, that was a fucking 3 count.
Right, it was close. But Christian, Edge crawling back. Edge is not just on one knee watching from the apron. He's crawling. FTR have cut off the ring. This is a phenomenal tag team match.
But this is why we get so fucking mad and annoyed with FTR, because we know what they can do versus what they actually do in most of their Dynamite matches.
Right, down goes Wheeler. Wheeler gets the tag to Dax. Edge fighting to cut off again. I like
tagging a cope.
I like the baseball slide, but
I was just literally about to say I love the baseball slide to cut off the tag.
Yeah, urgency.
It's so unique.
Nice. Who?
Executioner.
Who's on commentary?
Danielson.
Oh, that's who it was. Danielson. I forgot about him.
Yeah, he's the one that got the entrance. Remember?
No, I knew. I had forgotten. That's hilarious.
Hence the term remember. Great start to the show. If this is how you started it without that pre-show, be amazing.
I really agree. Like, I mean, you only hurt your product when you throw in 4-0 matches.
And you can't even figure out how to find the nothing matches. Oh, he's tying into the John Cena. You can't.
And they're booing. Me. And the AEW crowd does it.
I love it because that's been the fan theory of Edge is going to be Cope/Smash. 1, 2, 3, do it. 1, 2, 2 count.
And the crowd came alive. The sickos did the "you can't see me"
because they watch.
You sheep.
Hey, I don't mind it. Like I said, that's been the rumor.
They're chanting Cena.
They want it. They want to see. Think about it. It's a win of AEW. If John Cena's last opponent is an AEW guy, that's a fucking win.
They're chanting like if Cena's going to come.
He's going to show up.
Match.
That's the thing. They're chanting like he's going to show up. It was a good spot, but they're chanting like he's going to show up.
That's great. Oh, double cross body. All 4 men down. Good start, folks. We are rolling. Let's go. Be a friend, tell a friend. Let's see if we can jump these numbers here and giving you guys an update as we go on the new subs as we climb. Another 2 subs added.
I mean, I'm going to need a fucking liver transplant for my birthday at this fucking rate here.
Let's go. We got more. We can hit another milestone here tonight.
Oh, I'm going to hit all the milestones. It might be a glorious flub up, but
right. Be a
is
friend.
Is this our way to? Oh, we're going to get the double shooter.
Sharpshooters. So now
that was way convoluted to get to that.
They're just running up the greatest hits right now. I love it. Good shit. And they're doing FTR
slapping him in the fucking head.
Wheeler slapping the shit out of Dax.
You're right there. Grab each other. I know they did it for a little bit, but if we hold our hands, Jack, we can stay together.
FTR loves that spot. The whole hold hands and don't tap thing.
But it's so like 60s wrestling.
Yeah, I like it. I love it. Like, let's go. Oh, Bibbins.
Well, what I said was
this is where have Bivens run up the ramp and walk backwards, like waving goodbye, and have Gangrel come out.
That would be that. You wait. You might be onto something with that.
Could really the biggest pop of the night for John Cena come during All Out? Like, really?
Maybe. KJ, you did say you wanted the hits.
I want to hear people talk about it tomorrow. Of like the biggest pop All Out was for John Cena.
Right? Ian, take care, everybody. We'll still be here when you come back, sir.
Right? It's so funny. It makes me laugh. Oh! Superplex, frog splash spot.
Two count.
Oh,
AEW always puts on great PLEs, and the Dynamite and Collision shows be poop. Yeah.
Yeah, I think sometimes we fall into these like by default. Oh, AEW does good pay-per-views, but they got to hold up their end of the bargain, and they really got to be mindful of 4, 5, 6, 7 bad matches. You're asking us to ignore a lot for the good stuff you do give us.
Right. Oh, we're setting up a shatter machine. Looks like. Oh, back elbow out. Spear and then an unprettier, and different parties did the different moves. 1, 2, go! Bivens pulls
Bivens! That's a DQ.
I'm waiting for it.
Get ready. Yeah, right? Jericho come out here because he wants the Canada pop. Oh, we got music!
Who be you?
Even Taz said who.
Yeah, it's just generic.
Is it
Gangrel? You watch, they can't use the WWE music.
Gangrel. Right!
What the fuck is, who is it? Beth Phoenix. Beth Phoenix. Bivens, you get no hoe, so you about to be beat up by a hoe. What?
Beth Phoenix in the house.
Spears the shit out of Bivens.
Stokely gets split in half.
Shatter machine from Edge and Christian on the decks. 3, 2.
2, 2, 2. What? That's your end. Beth Phoenix is in AEW, folks. Looking good.
And just walking off with Stokely.
Bye, Stokes.
Who carried around a small child of a person better? Brock Lesnar carrying around Michael Cole, or Beth Phoenix carrying around Stokely Hathaway?
Or Rhea carrying around Dom Dom.
That too.
Beth just leaves with Stoke. All right.
Stokely snooze too.
I think he had the ring bell. And now we're down to Cope and Dax.
Oh, the two biggest, cheerleaders. The two most likely to cut a AEW try hard promo.
I had 2 banana peanut butter and jelly sandwiches last night for the first time. Oh yeah, AEW was on. What?
Okie dokie.
Right. I love the Oh!
Christian gets powerbombed on the announce desk.
So did you just
ring bell to Cope.
No way.
No, are you
No way.
Spike pile driver spot. 1, 2. 2 count, 2 count, 2 count, 2 count.
2, 2, 2, 2. FTR. It's been a good match. Got a little cluttery at this point, but I like the match. I'm a little like, so Beth just did the cameo. Okay.
Well, and
they lose.
So you got hit in the head with a ring and then spiked on your head, and you still managed to kick out. So I hope the next move can damn near has to kill you.
Right. As Cope trying to get to his feet. I have a feeling Christian will be making his presence felt.
Oh, no, he fights out on his own. Impaler DDT as Cash just watches.
Yeah. Oh,
another Impaler.
Cash. Everything was going well, and then they kind of AEW'd it up.
They'd stay too long. It got too sweet.
You had
put too much sugar. You put too much salt.
Yeah, Beth comes out. The crowd goes wild. Edge hits the move, and we go home happy.
Yeah, it's one of those. Again, it's you just put a little too much season of you too much salt baited.
Yeah, right. A little bit. Like we were good,
and it's not bad. It's still like this is still might be one of the best matches of the night.
I like
it. Pop up into the shadow machine. 1, 2, 2 count. Adam Copeland will not die.
What do you need? A fucking like a shotgun? What? How do you end a match?
Should you? What if it instead of Beth Phoenix came down, it was the Green Bastard came down and took out Bivens?
Oh my god, that would have been better. Actually, I would have went nuts for that.
We just hit a second
one.
shatter machine, and we're not even going for a pin. We're not even going for a pin now.
And Christian's still down. Edge manages to get to his feet after a second shatter machine, a pile driver, and a bell to the head. There's Christian up.
But he took a powerbomb on the desk and can't come to fucking life.
Big spear. Oh, that.
So Edge and Christian win in predictable fashion, and it wasn't bad. Like, so Copeland speared Wheeler as Christian finally came to life and was grabbing Dax so he couldn't claw his way to break up the pin. And this was, like you said, this was after Copeland had kicked out of 2 shatter machines, a ring bell to the head, a super spike power driver, and a guy that has neck and concussion issues is a guy who kicked out of all of this, by the way.
Beth is back.
It was good until it overstayed its fucking welcome. You put
if they were going, sorry, Nick, if they were going to win and you cut out the last 4 minutes of that match, you have a perfect match. Beth comes out, becomes the equalizer, gets a big pop. They hit the move and get the pin. There was no need to do anything else. And you have
absolutely.
We got music.
Mother Wayne.
And again, just get out of the moment without your dynamite bullshit.
They were doing so well. We liked it so much. It was going so good until it ain't.
FTR jumps them. Like.
And now Kip's going to show up. Oh, this is where you're going to what? Oh, we're going to handcuff. We're going to zip tie. Oh, we're
Why are we doing this?
Do Green Bastard for the save.
Just let the fans have a happy moment. Let the baby faces have a moment.
Why have we started off every fucking match this show has had a dusty finish, has had DQ elements involved into it? We were singing your praises, and now you're making us regret every good thing we said.
Dude, you had a home run, a 5-star match, and you get the Beth Phoenix pop. Now you've completely neutralized the fact that Beth is back. All you needed to do was do this on Dynamite.
But we're not even attacking like right now. So we just handcuffed Copeland. Oh, and Beth was trying to break her out, and he's telling her to go. So what are they going to add the smooches? So one show will bring in AJ Lee. Hey, I'll give her Beth Phoenix. I'll give her some credit on that. She gives it Copeland the smooch, and then just starts wailing. Oh, they're going to spike pile driver right in front of Copeland. So what are we setting up? FTR and Mama Wayne versus Ed and Christian and Beth Phoenix?
People are not going to understand why. And, oh, you're just hating and da-da-da. They had it. They had it.
Boston, you know how I know you're just saying things to say things? Because you're not even mentioning the exact things that happen and everything. You're calling out a shatter machine when they did a spike pile driver. So you're putting shit in there and commenting before it even happens.
Yeah. But I mean, again, it's just you're in Toronto. Just have the moment. Like the baby faces always look like shit in AEW.
Have the good moment, especially if you're starting off the show. Have that be your exciting moment that carries out throughout the rest of the show. Instead of, hey, we had a good moment and now Beth Phoenix has been fucking decimated
and I get
everybody's moment from All Out right now.
Right. And I get it. Listen, folks, it was a really good match until they TK'd it up. And I get it. You're going to continue the feud, but you could have let them have that.
They could have done this on Dynamite. We've seen this before in WWE. TK can't help himself.
We just came off 3 hours of every single match having a run-in. Yeah. Every match had a brawl. Every match. And the first match of the pay-per-view that counts has an aftermath. Like, he can't help himself. And they're all trying to look all concerned and upset. They did it better on SmackDown last night with Cole. Sorry. But up next.
Oh, right. I was about to do a thing, but yeah, Eddie Kingston versus Big Bill.
Maybe I'll do the thing instead. Ha ha ha.
Ha ha. You did the thing. But yeah, so now we're hyping up. So we quickly transition, and this is, I had this out earlier before with Boston. Yeah, it's so cool that they're going to start off with a great match and everything, but at the same time, is there going to be enough after the fact that doesn't muddy down, that doesn't weigh down the show afterwards? And I think that might be a bit of the thing.
All right, folks, get your predictions in. And Nick, you're right. Like, I don't know that this match is going to put air back in the tire.
Words are escaping me at this moment. You had the moment so much. Yeah, but you had the moment and you just soiled it.
And I get it, but it's just in the realm of the world, like everything we watch with this company. I mean, you had a good moment. Beth Phoenix shows up, you get a big pop. I mean, if you had just ended the match and kind of have it there, you can set up bitter FTR later. And I just think it was a bad booking decision. And we see too much of it. Why are the Waynes still getting involved?
Yeah, well, it's just you put too much flour in the recipe. You put too much salt in it. You put some extra shit in there that didn't need to be there. You already cooked it to a perfect point. It's already a nice little medium rare. You can pull it off the grill and let it rest. And now we sat there and we're going to overcook this shit till it's charcoal.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, literally just kept cooking it till it was fucking shoe leather. As I'll be honest, I did not know this was Big Bill's music.
I didn't know Big Bill had music. I always just figured it was just kind of like test. This is a test. Well, you always figured it was the Enzo shit. Right. You can't get Brian Keith to be out there, this right here, this is Big Bill. Right. And he's 7 feet tall.
You can't
root that.
Double count out. And is it not a disqualification if the manager of the tag team pulls the ref out of the ring? Like, that's an automatic DQ. If I don't get why that wouldn't be a DQ.
Two DQs happen in AEW, but you're not going to ruin this moment for me as Eddie Kingston is back. Fuck you. It's my birthday, and I'm not Eddie out here. Where Claudio sucks everything of anybody out there wants to send me a birthday gift out there. You can send me a Claudio or a Tony Khan a Meltzer sucks egg shirt.
Right.
Need to have on the merch store right now.
Right. As Eddie Stingray Kingston is back in the building.
Hey, I got to redeem these nuts shirt, my guy.
Look.
I'm going to go get my goddamn rosary and everything.
He looks like he's sinned up a little. A little?
Yeah.
Or the tea. Oh, maybe not.
The tea helps. The tea helps. But we're on the way. And tell me, folks, why you have Eddie Kingston for this match.
It's got to be Eddie, but I picked Big Bill with help from Jericho. Predictions are about to close, folks. That is
Joe. We're getting chop 1 little, 2 little, 3 little chop now. Well, and that works with a guy like Big Bill because he's a big fucker. Pause. Oh, big ass boo. Oh, we want that Eddie. Oh, we want that Eddie.
I'm just happy
Let me have this, okay? It's been kind of shite so far. Let me have this.
Amen, brother. It's Nick's birthday, and he'll cry if he wants to. We're going to let him have it.
I'll sing if I want to.
Right?
That'll be my reaction if Eddie loses.
Right? Especially if it's Jericho's fault.
That'll be us. We'll lament together.
Yeah, right? Kingston for the win. Eddie for the win. The Mad King Eddie had all this time off and still comes back looking like that. Oof.
I love you, Sterling, but shut the fuck up. Listen, sometimes you're just naturally a big guy. Baby, I was born this way.
Some guys are big country out there.
Yeah, they're rotund. Not rotunda, but rotund.
That John Cena tribute was awesome. Biggest pop of the night so far was for John Cena. Yes, I love the end of this
You might be right. It's up there with the next closest is Beth Phoenix.
Yeah. And I like that. Fuck the tribalism. Just enjoy the promotions. I agree, right? Like, we break it down. We like what we like. We don't like what we don't like. But it doesn't matter what letters are in front of who's doing it. Like, if you bad or good, your letters are irrelevant to us.
Oh, facts. It is. I'm watching pro wrestling. I don't give a shit about the anagram in front of it.
Yeah, couldn't Eddie wear a Maple Leafs jersey? Apparently not.
No, because Tiffany and Trish already took that gimmick.
Right. I didn't know Bill had music. Yeah, you soft, you sloppy was a CFO banger. Yes, it was.
That's the only CFO banger. Well, no, there's been a few. Yeah. There's been a few. So we started off the show so far with
great match so far.
Yes, I'll give you that. But
it's excellent.
And Big Bill versus Eddie Kingston, and I wonder if there's parts to where, and I've seen it a little, to where it looks like Eddie's still working shit out a little bit, to where he's like telling Bill, like, I can't get up right now. Come hit me
right.
A little.
Working things out of shape. I don't know.
I'm a little winded. I might be a little bothered. I don't know.
Ring rust. He looks good. It's ring rust.
Well, he's e-haunting right now of pot shotting.
Right.
Pot shotting and pacifying.
Who won the first match? The first match went to
Edge and Cope or Edge and Christian. I keep calling him Edge and Cope. Goddamn it.
Edge and Cope.
EMC won the first one, even though the afterbirth would lead you to believe they didn't win.
You just not. Oh, here we go.
He's chopping with the hands, and
Jeff Hardy would be proud. Somewhere, Jeff Hardy
did it. Someone please edit that. Edit Eddie Kingston chopping Big Bill to Jeff Hardy's music, because I think it fucking hits perfectly, especially because he had the Bang Bang Gang fucking shit out.
Oh, he just threw him, and I threw on my back.
Fucking hell. Eddie, help me.
Does Eddie have life alert? He might need it.
My back is broken. What happened? It's spinal.
Does
Eddie we got one strap down, so we got Tarzan Eddie.
Is Eddie wearing a knee brace? Maybe under the pants?
Yo!
Oh, that went an extra half rotation because he couldn't stop.
Yeah, but I don't hate that when shit like that happens and it looks like that's how it would really go if you really snatched a motherfucker. Like, I don't hate that.
He couldn't.
I'd rather that than it looking super choreographed. That's what it would really look like if I snatch a motherfucker and try and spin him around. That's what it would really look like.
Right. CM Punk ice cream bars. Bring them back. WWE should be selling them.
I think they did.
Are they? Oh, that would be, yeah, okay.
They did at a time, but now we're going to sidewalk slam again. Literally, Big Bill just has Test moveset. 100%. He is Test incarnate.
Right. That's why I should be getting over in Toronto. Let's go.
Just give him the same music. This is a test. This is a test.
I will say the crowd seems a little quieter for this match.
Just a wee bit. I'm really hoping right now that Eddie.
Tony Khan couldn't help himself. What was that? So what? Are we setting up a mixed tag team? Mother Wayne and Cope's wife. Can't worry about AEW and not WWE garbage ending. Yeah, I mean, again, I think if you wanted to set up something with Mother Wayne, but here's how they wrote the story. Wow, kick out at 1. The bad guy hulks up. That's random.
I got a hard head. I'm a New Yorker.
Well, Eddie says, bring it on. Boot up. No.
Oh, and just eats the biggest fucking boot.
The bad guy usually doesn't hulk up like that. But
no, no, because normally it's the good guy, but I don't know if Eddie could do that and not get winded. What?
All right.
Did I say that out loud?
Yeah, Eddie back to his feet. Let's go. Yeah, I agree. I think you, and I know people might have varying opinions on it. I just think you had an opportunity because what are you setting up? And the story was being told that you helped me with the patriarch and then I'll help you with FTR. So they did that, like that, them beating the patriarch.
What the
fuck? I love this company. I love this company.
How?
Backfist.
I'm not mad he won. I just don't know how. Like, I was paying attention to what you were saying. I'm like, fucking how? What?
Eddie beat Bill in a clean.
He was getting his shit rocked, and now he's gonna
another aftermath. 2 for 2, bitches. Aftermath. Here comes Jericho.
Don't you fucking. I still don't even know how he fucking won the match.
A back fist.
No lights out. No fucking way. I swear I'm walking off and I'm going to take a break if fucking Jericho shows up. No fucking way. The hook signal. Hook's teaming with Eddie. We got the Action Bronson connection. Send for the hook, which is what this fucking segment needs.
But why? Is he just like superhero Hook? I am Hookman.
On Batman Day, we have the bat signal with Hook.
And Bill misses a kick, falls out of the ring like an idiot. And then
got the Hachime, but so we're teaming. We got now Hook and Eddie Kingston together. So we got Red Hook.
But why? And again, do this on Dynamite. Eddie just came back. Give him the W. And go home.
And then dap it up. I mean, you can have that. That ain't what I'm mad at. As a New Yorker, my heart grew 3 sizes a little today.
What?
They did this just for me of putting Hook and Eddie Kingston together. Tony, I appreciate it.
At least it wasn't Jericho.
What?
At least it wasn't Jericho. Hook thinks he's kick-ass. Facts. That's what it is. Like, well, I'm so jazzed. Like, tell what's happening. Who is it? Hook signal. Oh, who cares?
Batman.
Hookman.
Hookman.
Look, Eddie's back. So you should be having this Eddie moment because he won clean without Hook in the ring. Just Eddie. You didn't need an aftermath.
That is very true. I will get you out of this. Could have happened on Dynamite. Now what do we have? I still haven't watched a replay of how the fuck he won it, which tells me it was sloppy.
All you need to fucking do is Eddie comes out on Wednesday, cuts a promo about how good it is to be back, and thank you, and then Big Bill and Keith show up to get revenge, and Hook helps then. The pay-per-view, just let Eddie have his moment.
Have Action Bronson come out, but he said not so nice things about AEW, so he was excommunicated. Where was it? Oh, Paul. Eddie Kingston stole my car to get there. The hell are you, Paul?
Facts.
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
Your shit, you can't keep doing this to me.
I'm going, bro. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. I keep wanting to go, but you can't keep doing this to me.
All right, ladies and gentlemen.
All my favorites in a row.
We're getting all the good shit out of the way, eh? Early?
No, right. Jesus Christ.
And if this is the good shit, holy fuck. I can't believe we're gonna
this might be some good shit. I mean, I had to.
This match is going to be a barn burner, and I don't want to miss it, but I'll get mine in quick so you can go after. Who wins, MJF or Mark? Folk, get your votes in.
Did you mean that to be a pun of saying it's a barn burner when it was almost a Mark burner?
right? Who's known to come from a barn.
Right, yeah.
It all ties together, Nick.
What
Layers to
comes
this
around
shit.
is all around, Ricky.
But folks, we will remind you, like, share, subscribe. We're in triple digits. Can we be greedy? And everybody who's watching us right now, find one friend and double up. Let's get over 200. Remember, go to our Facebook page. The link is below. We are raising money for the International Bipolar Foundation in honor of Big Nick's birthday. That we're almost at we're past halfway to our goal, a very modest goal. So go there, check that out. But make sure you hit like, share, subscribe. We watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there. And the shows roll on. Bad or good, the wrestling might suck. We never do. And again, tell all your friends about the Wrestling for Life Network.
Folks, for less than a monthly subscription to watch AW or watch WWE, we're asking for a simple donation out there to go to a good cause and everything. And even I think our entire goal is cumulatively that less than what you'd spend watching all the wrestling if you could. So just to put that in perspective. But yeah.
Right. But
As now, wait, you're going to leave during the side quest? You don't want to watch the main quest?
The side quest. I'm going to go have a little side quest right now.
Yeah, you go sequester yourself there for a minute.
Call me Link. I'm going to look for Zelda.
Now I have to remember if that was the right way around. But why did I add W's into that? Designated Wham. But yeah, this MJF Briscoe thing. On one hand, I feel like, Tony, thank you for putting all my wrestlers in, segments, especially to start off the show. But son of a bitch, why is this still the story going on? As I did see MJF showed up as Homelander to challenge Mystico for CMLL and all of that. But so to start off All Out right now, as we're still an hour into this show almost, we're getting MJF versus Mark Briscoe in a tables and thumbtacks match right now. Has a smart on MJF, point ahead, look smart. If you know, you know. White collar wins. Oh, I kind of want that shirt right now, even though I definitely ain't one of them. But I like how MJF has his hands covered right now. He's got his legs covered. It is very reminiscent to Matt Cardona doing the match with Nick Gage. I'm expecting that white t-shirt of white collar wins is going to end up really fucking red by the end of this, as we've got buckets of thumbtacks of this is gonna be one of those, if you're just a sicko, you kind of really like this, and this is gonna be, if you like deathmatch wrestling, you're gonna kind of like this. If not, you'll like us. But yeah, and I expect MJF wearing all white's gonna have a lot of red on it. But I do like the whole, he's covered damn near as much as he can throughout all of this. To sit there and help sell a bit of it, and logistically that would make sense of, I'm going to protect myself from all this shit. As Mark Briscoe out here too with the white tank top. So we got ding ding, as I'm going to close the predictions because I don't know if the voice beyond is there. Yes, we are underway. The Miz is on ESPN YouTube. Well, fair enough. While I'm watching right now, Mark Briscoe dump out a bucket of thumbtacks like it's a fucking line in the sand out here. There are so many thumbtacks in this. This man literally, you thought he spilled all of them at the start, and he just built a whole, he's setting up a literally all around the AEW logo of all the thumbtacks. Oh. This is the thing, is I'm gonna enjoy it. Like, this is gonna be a good match. This is gonna be a really good match, but it's not gonna fucking do shit for anyone's fucking character outside of its, as we've got a third. Where the fuck did a third bucket come from? So Briscoe holding court in a sea of thumbtacks. This is going to be arguably one of the matches that I don't want to even say it's going to be one of the best matches. This is going to be one of my favorite matches, I think, on the weekend. I'm going to want to go back and rewatch. Like I'm telling you tomorrow, I may just rewatch MJF matches for my birthday. But this might make that list. But goddamn, this isn't helping anyone's care. Not advancing as chicken feed bucket on MJF's head as Briscoe's already setting up MJF on the table out here. Like this, I feel so weird because I love the idea of this match, but at the same time, this is not advancing anyone's career. If this was a number one contenders match, that might be a thing. Versus, I know that this is like the fourth feud that MJF's had in the same fucking month. My heart skipped a beat with that third bucket. I don't even know where we got the third bucket from. Well, they did say thumbtacks and tables. They weren't lying. No, they definitely weren't lying. This is a fucking sea of it. As now we just start hammering away, and I like this. So now we're in the sea of thumbtacks. So anyone that bows down, that takes a bump, that takes a backdrop, you're falling into a sea of thumbtacks. Mick Foley, eat your heart out. Paige return to WWE? Could be. That's another one I've heard that could happen at WrestlePalooza. Does that happen during the Becky? Anyone else find it interesting? So I know I thought that Drew Cody would be middle of the show match, especially if you're starting with Brock John. But so it looks like middle of the show or maybe second to go home is going to be the mixed tag match. I thought that would have been the main event if it wasn't going to open. A scoop with no slam, as we got a scoop with no slam. Oh, Russian leg sweep. Oh, he's trying to shove his face into it. I thought he was going to do a Russian leg sweep, and then they both would have taken the bump. But Briscoe for the Paige has neck issues, maybe delaying her return. I think it just might be more of what they plan or can do with her. Briscoe for the win. MJF biting Briscoe. Briscoe stole Moxley's gimmick tonight. I don't know. Well, I even like Redberg scoop slam. I like that he who sets it up must go through it, following the laws of wrestling. Call me Neil deGrasse Tyson out here with these laws of wrestling, but he who sets it up must go through it. And I like that they built up to that moment of you sold the tension, of you sell how that's a fucking thumbtack of everybody's had one of those. Everyone knows what a push pin feels like. Everyone knows what a paper cut. Oh, they're putting his forehead in him. Matt Tremont, eat your heart out. And this is going to be one of those to where it's going to be like goddamn Mick Foley, to where you're going to have thumbtacks getting pulled out of wrestling boots as MJF pointing out the table. And I will 100%, I've already said this before, but I will clarify it. There is very much as Briscoe's busted open. There is a definite reason why both men are wearing predominantly white top. Oh, MJF's putting the table away. Oh, hey, you wanted it? Well, let me take it out and put it away. And flips off Danielson. Still, that remains. But there is very much a reason as to why both men are wearing white. And it's going to be because both men are going to be covered in crimson after this. MJF's putting away the other table here. That checks out for his douchey heel. He's struggling to get it on the table or on the ring. But that checks out of, hey, you want this? I know you're going to pop for this. I'm going to put it away. And hey, you get a second reaction when Briscoe pulls it out. Mark firing up right now. Who do you think is going to main roster from NXT women? I mean, do you want the whole list or just who's first? Shit, Soul might be first, or JC. Oh, Alabama Slam on all the thumbtacks, and we've already taken off the tank top of Briscoe as Remsburg's got the fucking gloves himself and the safety goggles, as he's gonna sit there and count the pinfall now in a sea of thumbtacks. MJF is screwing with us, as should be, as he's just dragging Briscoe through the thumbtacks. And you can see him all stuck into his back. One word, 4 letters. Oh. Yeah. The human pincushion. But that's what makes this kind of stuff work, is you do still have to look at it, or at least we try to, from not even just the wrestling fan perspective of how they're presenting the show, of how they are conveying what they're trying to convey, of, oh, he's going to do the fucking put a fistful of thumbtacks into Briscoe's mouth. Well, oh. Now, see, but he's got all that mess and teeth, so he can just shoot him out like a fucking, machine gun, just popping him off. So Mark Briscoe right now technically has a mouthful of thumbtacks, or was trying to have a mouthful of thumbtacks. As MJF is bloody on the wrists, and he's bloody on the crotch. Weird. Coffin on the clutch. Big back body drop. Any minute with the clam bake. We still have crazy ladder match. We have bumps on bumps and overruns and blood, guts, and gore, and even more.
I took my own bump on the way in.
You were taking a couple bumps there. It sounded.
Oh, shit. Bad timing on that one.
Yeah.
But this has been a massacre so far, Nick. Let's go, folks. Keep the numbers going. Keep it coming. Don't be quiet. Don't be shy, as we got Briscoe bleeding all over the place.
And just become the human pincushion and out there of. So we've had 3 buckets of thumbtacks poured out into the center of the ring. And I like that they initially sold it of, of waiting for who's going to take the first bump and who's going to be the first one to go through it. Yeah. And it's been nothing but MJF so far.
Yeah, and MJF playing this perfectly, slowing it down, mocking the crowd, and putting a beat. Oh, wow, he landed on his feet.
Oh, MJF's going to take his back bump. Back up into the tax.
Oh, well done. I like that.
And you even hear Danielson, yeah. Now,
Finally.
I also thought this was part of it, and it's very much kind of becoming evident of MJF, wearing as much as he can to cover himself, versus normally just tights and a scarf. Yeah. But
for sure,
also everything's white, so it's very Matt Cardona, Nick Gage kind of vibe.
Absolutely. Phantom coughs. That's what happens to the ghosts around here. They get contact eye.
Big up. It's a big up.
Someone asked, is this an Extreme Rules match? This is a table and thumbtacks match, which they've made good on.
Now I'm just having every cough in rap history going through my head of, God, like this. Clap to the rhythm of the funky rap.
Let me clear my throat.
No,
Oh, Briscoe shaking. Bloody.
Oh, MJF's top's off, too.
Another
Spinebuster.
And MJF just lays flat. Oh, pin on the tax.
That's the thing, is so Ramsberg out here earning his money, if he got to sit there and count the pin through tax.
Yeah, like many of the sickos right now, Rensburg has 2 socks on, not his feet.
But are they crusty? You can literally see thumbtacks sticking out of the top of Mark Briscoe's head. Was that fucking Angelica Pickles or something? What the fuck was that? Whoa, now.
Oh, MJF rolls out.
How do you feel about MJF tucking away the tables because I say nay, you don't get what you want?
Yeah, nice heel spot. As we get the flying Briscoe Taken out, and there you go. Big pop when the baby face takes it back out. Perfect.
But that's the thing is you get a second pop on a table because you had it the first time you pulled it out. MJF puts it away,
And
so
you
we
get
get another one.
So we got the table set up on the guardrail right now. Briscoe getting a chair. What was that?
That would be a motorcycle that went by around my apartment.
Are you playing with the soundboard too?
No, pain and Jeebus. Wait, wait.
Oh, Briscoe off the chair, down through the table.
Yo, you can literally look at the back of Mark Briscoe's head. You just see thumbtacks, and he who sets it up must go through it.
Oh, headlock.
Did you see them trying to stuff Mark Briscoe's mouth full of thumbtacks?
Yes.
Was that too much, too fast?
I mean, on AEW, no. We still have a ladder match to go. We have a coffin match. What are we gonna get in the coffin match that outdoes this?
I haven't even that hasn't registered with me yet. Of like, hey, so we're getting all this hardcore shit all within still an hour of the show kicking
And
off.
we got 4 hours.
And we've still got all this extra shit that's about to happen.
Right. Remember, folks, make your prediction. What time, standard Eastern time, what time will AEW All Out end and go off the air?
Buggy Bone through the table. I like how they hyper focus on MJF's like 4 thumbtacks in his back, but Mark Briscoe is like a fucking human pincushion. And they're just like, nah, you can have that.
Yeah, we expect that from you.
We're getting another table.
MJF keeps trying to hide them, but Mark keeps finding them.
Whoa, no. 8 p.m., 9 p.m., 8 p.m. Christian saying Mike agreed. What? Oh, I predict in the coffin match there will be fire. Oh. Well, I had to read it a second time in my own head of that it won't be a fire match. But involved.
He threw tacks in his eyes, Nick.
Yeah. That's literally the sound Mark Briscoe made as he just elbowed him in the face. That too. There we have a live audio recording of Mark Briscoe responding to MJF throwing tacks in his eyes. As I like, so MJF takes the backdrop on it and he sells it like he just got electrocuted. Remember when you used to sell him? Oh, the pain takes over. Oh, we've got a thumbtack steel chair. Everything has thumbtacks on it. And that's the thing is, even as a wrestler, if you're trying to pick yourself up, like just to try and grab a spot on the mat to pick yourself up, you're pawing through thumbtacks.
Yeah. I mean, you see the ref with the gloves on.
Whoa, whoa. Oh, he who brought it in must deal with it.
Oh!
Arose such a clatter that the thumbtacks fell off and went through it. Oh, tombstone.
No,
he's going to tombstone this man on a thumbtack chair. Oh, that's my over. God.
Don't kick out.
That's it, he's done.
Don't kick out.
2 count.
Why? Like, honestly, dude, even the crowd went, oh, that's the end.
But have we seen every match do this so far?
Yes.
We went to we said this was a buffet of wrestling, and all they got is fucking French fries at the fucking buffet right now. I'm sick of eating fucking French fries.
Right? Like, what are we doing? Like, just end the fucking match.
Well, it's just like, everything has this extra fucking extensive shit that doesn't need to be there.
And you hear the crowd. The crowd went quiet.
Oh, we're setting a table up now reverse, so we're going to get more perverse. Oh, no. Well, we're going to flip it finally. MJF, you got there. You can have it. Yeah. Did you see he dressed up as Homelander in CMLL? He beat Cody to the Homelander gimmick.
Right. is almost paying homage to Cody. And again, Sappy out there would have been thrilled. Mystico gets the win. So MJF took an L last night in what was a bloody match. Well, it was a good match, but MJF took the L. Mystico is your new champion again. And right now, this match has got quiet.
Yeah. What are we bringing? We're bringing in more thumbtacks. Because in case we didn't have enough, you couldn't just scoop what's there. We need to bring in more thumbtacks in a pouch.
I got MJF with the boot in the corner.
I got him dumping thumbtacks on a table. Now I got him.
Sorry, I got him dumping the thumbtacks.
All right, you got punches in the corner.
I got him pouring the thumbtacks.
All right, let me know when you're on like punch 3 in the corner.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Briscoe's throwing the punches.
No, MJF throwing the punches. Are you in an entirely different moment? I'm setting up for a powerbomb through this table. Now Briscoe's throwing the punches.
Okay, let me know when you got Briscoe on the top rope. I jumped you.
Somehow, some way. 9, yeah. Briscoe's on the top turnbuckle right now.
MJF pushes him down.
Yep.
There we go, folks. We're rolling. I'm live TV here, so
be real, Nick. Though, who is scooping thumbtacks?
Yeah.
You got fucking tape on your hands. You can't sit there and just
kick them in a pile.
Shit.
Oh,
no way. Brett's rope, most dangerous rope, tombstone. I don't even know if he's going to make that fucking table.
No, as Briscoe's breaking it up. Oh, we wobbled a little. Briscoe
looks like we're repositioning it up.
Like, again, it just becomes over convoluted.
Hit a J driller through it. He's going to hit a J driller through it. If he hits this has to be the end of the match. As much as I'm always biting it, MJF is biting his forehead.
But Moxie's gonna bite Darby later, so don't overbite, guys.
It'll happen in 7 hours, so we'll all forget it happened.
Oh, Briscoe biting back with his fang.
His fang and his thang.
That's hurt.
Fanging.
Oh, Froggy Ball!
I like that. That's the big little popcorn fucking pop-up spot of all the thumbtacks fly everywhere. You got to hit another one.
No
if
way.
MJF loses, I'm walking off, by the way. But yes.
Briscoe's going to the top. Froggy
Ball.
Ball. And the crowd's quiet until Briscoe, like, they're not even excited right now until Mark yelled out.
There's 3 rows in the front row that are excited about this match. The whole rest of the crowd is there.
J Driller.
That has to end this match. Has to. 1, 2, 3. And so for everyone that decided they wanted to fucking argue with me on online and everything about how much MJF's been fucking pushed aside, has been wasted, has been just a disappointment at this point. No disrespect to Mark Briscoe, because Mark Briscoe should have been in this position type of shit and everything like that. Mark Briscoe just beat MJF after we said fuck off with the Hurt Syndicate storyline. He just took it out of Mystico. We said fuck off with the Hangman Adam Page storyline, and we made that all fucking extra convoluted and contrived of unless MJF goes away for a minute at this point and has to reinvent himself. What the fuck are we doing?
He has a contract for a title spot, Nick.
Wow.
Yeah, wow. What are we doing out here? I sent my fucking scarf into the nether realm when I just goddamn threw it there. Because he could have sat there and said, all right, cool, I lost. So in a week's time at All Out, I'm going to turn around and face you again, Hangman, because I should have won you the first time when it was a fucking 3 count instead of goddamn Doogie Howser, the kid from Jerry Maguire out there, Kyle Fletcher taking on Adam Page. Instead, again, no disrespect to Mark Briscoe. Love me some
Big
Mark
win for
Briscoe. Should
Mark.
be pushed at this point. If it's
Big
just one of
win.
those, at this point, he's in the position of you put the final nail in the coffin of what is MJF.
MJF is a less talented Miz. This might be a good time for you to take a walk around, sir.
I'm gonna go take a walkabout real quick here.
All right, but that's the match. MJF. Nick is upset playing with all the buttons. There we go. There we go. Nick needs a moment to compose himself. Let me see. Oh, another new subscriber. Keep the new subscribers coming, folks. Cheers. I can do this all day. There we go. There we go. Almost at our next milestone. But yeah, Mark Briscoe with a huge win. And I know Nick is upset about MJF, and maybe rightfully so, but a big win for Mark Briscoe, who rarely wins. What's up, Anthony? That was a quote from CM Punk. What's up, E? Put attack in MJF. He's done. Should have picked smart. How does this help anyone? I don't know. You take a really over guy that never wins and has been deemed as like a middle card talent, and he beats a guy who has a contract to be world champion. I'm surprised. I really am surprised. So we are getting a DraftKings commercial with Tony Storm. MJF cost Paige the title, but is tonight the night to do that? And how does that benefit? Then MJF's got to fight Fletcher, right? It doesn't really benefit him, and he can't cash in on the spot. Yeah, I mean, there you go, right? He gets a big win. It's surprising as hell. Is it the problem that, it's unfortunate it's at the cost of MJF? But yeah, Mark doesn't get wins like that. That was a good, convincing win. No afterbirth to the match. No brawl after the fact. We're good. We got out clean. We let a babyface just go home. Good job. As Jerry Lynn's in the back and Bowens and Caster are arguing, MJF cost Paige the title. I just don't get how that would work. 0-3. Ouch. How does this help anyone? I answered that, and I really don't know. What now for MJF? I don't know. Does he go back after Mark to avenge the loss he just took? It would be weird. He loses tonight in the manner that he did, and then says next week on Dynamite, I'm going to challenge for the belt. I don't quite get that. So Boeing, we're running, this should be on Dynamite, this segment right here. Now, these two broke up a long time ago, and I feel like they should have done more of this when they broke up. Are they getting back together? They don't seem to be getting along, but that should have been a segment on Collision or Dynamite, guys. Why is that on the pay-per-view? Nobody cares. The camera is on MJF, not on the winner. Interesting. The speculation is too strong for The Rock not to show up. Byron, a lot of people have been buzzing. A lot of people have been saying it. It will be interesting. Okay, folks. Up next, we got a trio showdown. There it is. But up next, I will put the prompt up. Are you taking the Hurt Syndicate? Or are you taking Rico and crew? Let's see who you got. Get your votes in. Now, this one could also be a good match if we don't get it too messy, too muddy. There's a lot of good professional wrestlers in this match. There you go. There you go. So it's up. Get your votes in. Become the prediction champion. And there is a lot of matches. Even if you're 0-3 like Scotty, you got a lot of matches to make up ground. No poll. Poll's there now. Get on the poll. Gates of Rico. There you go, Byron. I had been thinking about it. Brian. Why do I keep calling you Byron? Brian. My bad. Hurt Syndicate. Hurt wins. The Hurters. Rico team. Let's go. Rico of Agony is pretty dope. I can dial in with that one. Rico for the win. Hurt with a new member. Scotty saying new. So who would be a candidate to be the newest member of the Hurt Syndicate? As here comes GOA. Show some love for Ricochet and GOA. That's so far what their name is. Ricochet and GOA. Oh, shit. Another new sub. Cheers. Keep the subs coming, folks. Go get your friends. It's going to be an interesting fourth hour here on the channel. Hurt Syndicate. Who do you think? Cedric's gone to TNA. Who's out there? Who could join the Hurt? Lee Moriarty. I really like Kevin Knight. Okay. But he's been so squeaky clean, and I do believe Kevin Knight will be in action later tonight, so I don't see that. Hobbs, okay. Hobbs hurts people. That would legitimize Hobbs in a big way, so I don't dislike that. As here come the Hurt Syndicate. Gates are Rico. Remember, folks, we shirt people. Get your Wrestling for Life merch. As here comes MVP, Bobby Lashley and Shelton Benjamin. The crowd instantly into the chant. Has it been worth the watch so far? Lady B, great question. MJF, Briscoe, really good match. Edge and Christian, really good match until the end. What was else? What was in the middle there? I'm missing one. Not bad. I mean, is it worth it so far? Yeah, I think they're doing okay. There's some things that are issues. Eddie Kingston wasn't a great match. It was so-so. So, yeah, I mean, it's maybe not completely a slam dunk. We heard people. Eddie Bill. Thank you, Anthony. Took a while. See, look, that match happened, a half an hour ago, and I already forgot it? I think their music is a cry for help. We need the Eddie match. We didn't need the Eddie match. Yeah, again, the Eddie match feels like a collision match. You know, if you're going to bring Eddie and have him fight Big Bill, put it on Dynamite. Put it on, it's not like you made it a big deal and then he got jumped and Hook came out. Like, that was all for your weekly television show. We do not need that here tonight. And I wonder a little bit if that's Tony's, like, because, you know, even almost like the Ring of Honor influence where they didn't really have, you know, when they leaned on their special shows, you might get a little bit of angle because they didn't have as many consistent shows So they'd throw a little extra stuff in there. And maybe that's what Tony tries to do, but he ends up stepping on his own moments. I don't want to have access to AEW All Out, but I'm listening to you guys describe it. If I'm reading, you don't sound impressed with the show so far. Regardless, fun listening. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying Z-Man. There's good and bad here. Like I said, Edge and Christian, their match was perfect. If Beth comes out and they get the win right then and there, perfect. Then they did extra shit they didn't need to do with people we don't need to see. As I got a MJF and Khan in the ring, predictions are closed. But that's the issue there, right? Like, MJF Mark Briscoe was good, and it didn't have an aftermath. I liked the match a lot. Might be my favorite match of the starting of this show. Not terrible, not exactly exceptional, but some mistakes are being made that hurt the show overall. We didn't got that one. I slept through the pre-show. You didn't miss anything. We couldn't even find the pre-show. Could we see the return of Limitless? Maybe. A lot of people have talked about that. That, to me, would be really cool if Keith Lee joined the Hurt Syndicate. The Weekly. Well played. They need a third guy. MVP should be their talker. I would agree, but, I mean, if you spot MVP in once in a while, it's not terrible, right? Like, especially if you do them in trios or tags, you can kind of highlight what he still has athletically. But I agree. A third guy maybe makes this a little more interesting. Andrade joins. Oh, shit. MJF did call Andrade out. I thought maybe they could have a match in CMLL. Bobby Lashley should be an AEW title picture, and I won't shut up about it till it happens. I'm shocked he hasn't, as Rico's in flexing. Again, I think you keep Bobby away from the title because Tony protects his favorites. And if you put Bobby in with Adam Page, everyone expects Bobby to win. So you got to keep him away from Page. You got to protect your baby. Hurt Syndicate for the win, says Rashad. The rumors were Lee Moriarty to join the John. Cedric still in TNA. Again, people thought it was a slam dunk. You got to remember, sometimes other things happen that dictate, and it's not necessarily going to happen the way, especially the dirt sheet predicts. As MVP. Oh, that was a weird spot. And again, the crowd seems a little quiet. There you go. They're up for that, though. Big pop for MVP. Lee Johnson joined Hurt Syndicate. He has potential. Okay. Leo Rush, anybody? He can come back and start doing the old gimmick, running around the ring, yelling out. Bad news because Damien destroyed Nick Aldis' office. While the party celebration for your Blue Jays will be delayed. There you go. Don't worry. The party won't start until I walk in. Fun fact, Uncle Rico from Napoleon Dynamite was the white DJ on Martin in the 90s. Shit, I did not know that. That's jokes. I like that, MDB. Thank you. Lashley. Again, I think you sign talent like the Hurt Syndicate just to say you sign them. But if you're not going to utilize them, they had a lackluster tag title run. They weren't even involved in the title loss. They didn't care to get the titles back. It's just not been great. No payoff at all for MJF. By the way, welcome back, Geekbox. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, I mean, again, we spent more time scrambling and trying to figure out where the actual show was. Where are they airing it? Where are we seeing it? But welcome back, folks. Go check out Geekbox. He's family around here. Go give him some love. Hey, what's up? We got lots of Anthony's. AR1, Jay Lethal. Oh, I don't know if that moves in the needle. Jay Lee, Scorpio Sky. I don't know. Hobbs, Keith Lee, I think are my kind of top two. Jay Lethal, I don't know if I like it. Speaking of lethal,
Well, at least two out of top two when there's only two. But what are we giving top twos for and everything right now?
potential fourth member of Hurt Syndicate.
Jay
Lethal,
I think we
Lee
talked
Moriarty.
about on Thursday. Keith Lee is not a bad shout.
Yeah, Keith Lee. Some people said Lee Moriarty.
Shane Taylor Promotions.
Yeah, right. Shane Taylor? No.
You
Could
just
you bring-
absolve the two black found
Yeah, right.
factions into each other.
Could you bring Shane Taylor up in beef with Hurt Syndicate?
No, well, and you made the halfway. I don't even want to say slip of almost calling MVP MJF, and that's almost where this might have been better suited, because I was literally on my pause. I was just like by myself. I'm like, does this pay-per-view hate me? Does Tony Khan hate me? No.
Yeah, I mean, it's that's what someone said. Like Lady B popped up and asked, is it worth the money so far tonight? And it's a weird question because it's not terrible, but there are some glaring flaws.
Oh, for sure. Oh, I like this from Geekbox. Hire Odyssey Jones and add him. The Big O.
That's
not a bad. Well, if you're WWE, do you not hire back the Big O?
They have not. There's been no talk of it, even though he was cleared.
Yeah. Of accusations. It's still crazy that accusations, however true they may be, can cost you everything.
Yeah. The crowd's very quiet for this match. Richard saying it's been a tad boring. I don't know how, it seems okay. Is there a level of apathy here? Like a level of I don't give a fuck?
You see a sea of people and you see the first 10 rows at most on the bottom level. You might see someone clap or anything like that. You can see the sea of people, but you don't see anyone reacting to anything.
Not a lot, and you don't hear them very well. Like I'm looking right now on the hard cam, and a lot of people are just sitting. Now, granted, but there's this weird stand. It's not the most exciting match, and I don't know how invested we are in any of it.
Well, MVP not when MVP just rocked the shit out of Ricochet earlier this week. Of it kind of really makes it hard to believe that he's a guy that could take down Bobby Lashley.
Right. Darby Allin joins the Hurt Syndicate. Just because
everyone just starts fucking joining everybody. He's the Owen Hart now. We are the nation of domination.
Right? Oh. Shelton throws Ricochet, knees Khan, and goes back at Ricochet again. But Khan, who took the knee, goes for a tag. Ricochet eats another suplex, and Shelton could be world champion at this point.
Right?
Murdering this. This should be over. And the crowd's not jazzed that the babyface is dusting everybody right now.
I see everyone in the chat reacting to E's comment. Oh, Bobby out here looking like Prometheus. All right. I was like, I saw everyone crash it out to, and I'm like, what is happening? But he's a baby. It's cool. Yeah, everyone's chuckling at. Oh, and by the way, Damien, don't just take Geekbox's comments and claim it as your own. Saying hire Odyssey Jones and add him.
Right.
Say the exact same thing right after we read Geekbox's. Respect.
Right. Oh, this is.
Yeah, the match ain't bad, but the crowd is reacting very lightly. They are effing Ricochet up. Well, you.
Big spear. And another weird spot where you got the Irish whip, and then Shelton just stopped and threw the kick. It was weird. And now Bobby's back in, and another spear. And the crowd's not reacting to anything.
1, 2.
Oh, the 450.
Yeah, well, as Ricochet hits it off screen, but yeah. I'm like having to calm down from already being mad at this show for over an hour to like, well, maybe it can pull it around. It's a little airborne. It's still good. It's a little money. It's still good.
Right? It's like doing a road trip with somebody you don't like. You know it's going to be long. You just hope that you can. The radio's playing good tunes.
But it
Do-rag
has the
Vince.
potential to still be really good, but like, shit, we're what, 3 matches deep?
I mean, God, plagiarizing.
Yeah, we're in the 4th match, the main show of 11 matches. So
No way.
we've still
But
got
this is
Mone,
terrible.
Darby.
Dude, that spot there was so shit. Like Shelton gets throws Khan into the corner, both, and then it's just
Bobby just took him out with his pelvis and then eats a fucking chair.
right. This looks like they talked it over in the dressing room 5 minutes before the music hit.
When your mom says we have MFT at home.
Oh, let's go. Up goes Lashley. Big knee from Benjamin.
Step up V trigger from Shelton, and it's crazy that Shelton just hit a better V trigger than
shit.
Kenny.
Bishop with a huge shotgun drop kick. Now everyone's just hitting everybody out, and the crowd's dead.
That's the thing of this, is it's not. Oh, hey, Ricochet doing the Jamon Evans. If I'm going to do a senton, a swanton up over clearing the top turnbuckle, but I'm going to. Hey, that's the kid you talk shit to in NXT. But
right, he jumped over the corner.
Wow.
This isn't bad. It's just no one gives a in this crowd.
It's clunky.
And you can see it because it's well lit.
It's clunky. As we get the slingshot DDT or slingshot clothesline over into the timekeeper box.
Was it Bobby or Shelton that just took a bump on that just peripherally, of just happened to be within proximity and also fell
right
over?
That's what I mean. It's clunky. And Ricochet MVP. Oh, exploder.
MVP's gonna get the win. Watch, he pins Ricochet.
Ricochet pinned him.
Yes, boo. He turned that man inside out.
I picked Ricochet to win. I don't know how, but Bishop back up. Is the other Samoan even in this match?
Total Leona. I don't even know if he's
where's Leona?
He's the one that did the spot in the corner.
I hate that finish. Dad. Just dad. Crickets. Do I have a cricket button on this bitch?
You literally, that's the thing, is it's so lit up, you can see everybody as they go through the crowd of just not reacting. The baseball slide, clothesline, and okay, so you beat the manager with a fucking knee brace. So now what do you do with the Hurt Syndicate at this point? They've lost their titles. They've lost their credibility.
They keep going. This will keep going.
Why am I waiting now until 7 o'clock for something?
That was a very clunky, slow, fans disinterested match.
We watched a lot of Dynamite right now, and I don't think we've had anything outside of maybe Copeland and Co that would say it feels pay-per-view worthy. Maybe Briscoe MJF. I'm mad at the outcome. Yeah. Everything else here is Dynamite.
Yeah, like I don't understand quite why. Yeah, I don't know, man. I just think it could be better.
This is the first time in a minute that I felt like AEW's delivering on even their pay-per-view.
Now, I mean, the good news is Mark Briscoe surprise winner, Ricochet surprise winner. Okay, but that match, that was a so match,
right? Wesley saying Dynamite and Collision match, absolutely. Cricket button is bird chirping. Who won? Ricochet and the Gates of Agony, a team so slop that they don't even have a faction name yet.
Oh my God.
Tony Khan, what did I do to offend you, and why do you hate me personally on my birthday right now?
I mean, wow. All right, folks, up next, Mone versus Riho. How we doing out there? How you feeling? Again, we love seeing all the people hanging out. Be a friend, tell a friend, take our link, share it anywhere you talk wrestling, whether it's social media or Discord or Reddit or MySpace. I don't give a shit where. Just share it anywhere and tell the world about the Wrestling for Life Network. Let's see if we keep these numbers climbing. Keep the chat going. I don't know. I don't know. I'm a glass case of emotion.
All I can think of is Lex Luger. This t-shirt's too tight, Tony. I don't know. Oh, we've got Riho and Mone, and I like this. Come on, chat, say it with me. CEO, CEO,
good luck,
CEO. She's gonna win. We can all just. So, what else do you guys want to talk about? Because she's gonna win this match. Anyone believe that Riho is winning this? All 10 pounds of her.
Well, even the question I asked the chat on Wednesday, Nick, of okay, let's say Riho wins. Riho is now the face of your women's division or mid-card women's division. Is that the person that should be holding that title? Does she help sell tickets? Is she exciting if she wins? Nope. Mercedes is winning. And again, Riho is just another name on the checklist.
Yeah, well, she's definitely going to get ID'd to go into the fucking club here. But yeah. I
remember it's only 19 here.
Whoa, no. You don't need to fucking lower the bar for this. Trust me, it's already low enough with them. But even Mone, I would say, down by the bay, is not somebody that moves the needle in a positive manner.
Oh.
She gets you attention because everyone's, what the fuck is this? But yeah.
Another sub, folks. Take a drink.
And I haven't even said the righteous yes. They showed up last night.
I tweeted it out. Yeah, I was like, yes.
Jose, well, I done seen to where someone was showing Cross, because I know I mentioned about the Defy show, and they showed that the righteous showed up as well, and I had to verify that they didn't show up together, because then my dreams would have came true.
100%. As here comes the CEO.
I need a hero. And so she's got the fucking Calvin Klein wannabe Timu Hollister. Everyone's wearing the championships. When did the Owen Hart tournament championship still retain credibility past the end of the tournament?
Oh, is she counting the Owen as one of her?
Yeah, and look at skinny Jose there, second from the right. From the front
it's essentially a trophy. It's
shout out our buddy Jeremy Prophet, by the way, who we've interviewed, who has been on an upward tick in his career. Of now he's a championship model for Mercedes Mone out there in Toronto.
Shout out Jeremy.
Shout out to one homie in the red Fred Durst fucking backwards hat there of just doing the weirdest, creepy Mone celebration. Instead of green t-shirt guy, we've got red hat guy, and he's a lot creepier.
Right. I gotta ask, 16% of the chat has voted for Riho. Is that just because anybody but Sasha?
Hope. Fucking hope.
That hope?
Damien's leading the Hopium tribe.
All right.
Do we get a Britsburg? I see one out there. Do we get a Britsburg?
But why? Again, Britt versus Sasha? Oh, God. Might be a ring.
I'm taking over Britt or Mone versus Riho.
Fair enough. You're not wrong. 84% of the chat going for Mone. That's low for me. Yeah, Rio's not it. And if it, I don't know. I want to like this, Nick, but later tonight I get to watch Io Sky Stephanie. They're not the same. There's levels to this, and that's way ahead.
But the thing is that Mercedes doesn't think that, like, she feels the exact opposite, and it's so weird because she hasn't had a good match outside of good opponents, and she's been on a stretch. I'll give her credit. Her last 2 matches have been solid, but it's also been who she's faced. She faced Toni Storm, and yeah, she's been carried through these matches. She's not going to have that with Riho.
The only time she did good stuff in her career, she was carried by the likes of Bayley, carried by the likes of Charlotte, carried by Becky. She is all hype, no substance. And there was a message from Ghouls, and I don't know if I missed it. Perfect.
LFG, have we all smashed that like button? Show the boys some hearts. You know what to do. Tell a friend, share the link, and support the best to ever do it. The best there is, the best there was, the best there ever will be.
Love it, love it, love it. What's up, Ghouls?
I was going to say, I was going to mention earlier of Geekbox puts the horse in Horseman, but that's you. So he puts, I guess, the 4 in Horseman.
There you go. He is the 4th member of the Apocalypse. Shout out to Big Anthony, or Ringsider Anthony, Big Nick, and Riho gets kicked over.
Yeah.
There was a
he
hard
might be Big Anthony, and I'll be Ringsider Nick. There we go. KG just got pulled over for anyone in attendance here. If you don't know, go and watch the videos,
watch the archive.
You know,
that was funny as shit, bro. But Riho,
Tilt-A-Whirl. Hey, we've done
2
Tilt-A-Whirls back to back.
I thought she just dropped that lady out of the air.
That's because Riho's as light as air.
If she didn't fall forward, I would have thought it was an offensive move by Mercedes. The crowd, right. She's begging for the crowd to cheer, and then
Rashad's 3-1. Shout out C Money. Steven Smith, this is the first time Mone is the bigger opponent in the ring. Facts.
Oh, okay.
Anyone else hoping that Mortos puts Mone on the medical leave like Big Jim did Naomi?
Right.
Put a bun in that oven.
Now, does it come out with like the bull head or the bull body?
It just snorts and everything. That's how you know it's a boy. Let's treat this like Mercedes Moné versus Hikaru Shida. No, because you want to know why? How, if you wanted me to treat this match like that, then you should have booked that fucking match instead of this shit.
Oh, Riho from the top misses the stop. The kuda.
Well, it was
another with a tilt-a-whirly, but another one.
Head scissors. That is her only offensive maneuver is head scissors.
Oh.
3-1. MDB got it. W inside choke. Britt Baker comes out to this match 100%. Please.
I don't know, man. I don't know if that helps. But sorry, Nick. This is literally a series of moves. It looks like a training session, like when you got to like practice in your fucking on 2K. Like it literally is head scissor, nothing. Head scissor, nothing. Head scissor, nothing. Head scissor, drop kick, like the crucifix. It's just there's no movement to the match. So
it's when you're playing a fighting game with wifey, and she knows 2 buttons, and she knows how to smash them 2 buttons real well.
Yeah, Riho going to the top. It's again very slow. Mercedes. Oh,
she's caught in the apron because. Okay. As she's smacking on her bird chest because the apron is ironclad out there.
This woman really
is so heavy for someone so small to try and lift the fucking apron off of her.
Right. Medusa shows up, jokes. Somebody said Britt shows up at WrestlePalooza.
Jose nailed this. They're just doing reversals. They're not really inflicting pain.
No,
they're not fighting. They're reversing Meteora.
Yeah. Look, Meteora.
Finally, we had our first offensive maneuver in this match.
Well, you know what I mean? Like, wrestling, this is gonna sound corny, but it's like a dance, right? Like there's a movement to it, a flow. This is like stop, start, stop, start. Like move, no, it's nothing. Move, nothing. Move, nothing. It's really like
this awkward teenagers at a homecoming.
Right.
Since we had homecoming earlier this week, yeah.
Right.
Least best match of the night, says Rona. That's a odd way to say that.
Someone said this was a cake match. This is a cupcake match at best.
A mini muffin. A mini
muffin. So one bite.
A Timbit. This is a Timbit to get to Canadian reference. This is a Timbit. See, I know Canada too, asshole.
Yo, I gotta turn the volume up to try and hear the crowd.
No, it's just chirp, 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 chirp. They're ordering their Timbits and their Tim Hortons right now in the crowd.
Right? Like it is awful.
This show keeps continuing to step on itself the whole way through. We were talking about dance. These motherfuckers got 2 left feet throughout this whole show. And not even just this match. This is left foot, right foot, left foot, right foot. And they keep stepping on themselves.
Right?
From dual pre-shows to Copeland and Christian overstay their welcome with all of that to the MJF result. I still don't know how Eddie Kingston beat Big Bill. I don't know. I know he did. I still don't know how it happened. Britt Baker, WWE Wrestlepalooza. Maybe.
Let's go, Riho.
The worst thing I've seen in front of people. Couldn't be less entertained. Are you not sports entertained? How bad does your company have to be where people who bought VIP were given the last pay-per-view lanyard? Some guy posted what you got. It was an all-in Texas lanyard. I have not seen that.
They abandoned the move. Sorry to interrupt, Nick.
No, you're good.
I think they were trying to do something and said, fuck it.
I don't know, but shout out the AEW camera guy for being very much a posterior guy. Because all of them shots is all focused on that. Are you not disinterested?
Like, what am I supposed to do with this?
Even the kickouts are weak.
All of it is terrible. This looks like 2 teenage girls that like wrestling and are wrestling in their own backyard. Like, it is awful.
This is little sister fighting big sister right now. As we've got a crossface, we've got the bank statement right now locked in by Riho on Mone. This crowd is reacting more to this match than the Hurt match. I don't know about that.
You think so?
I didn't say that. WrestleRant said that. I just read it.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit, but I honestly don't. I mean, we got a bit of a CEO Rio chant. We got, again, so if that was a level 1, if Bert Syndicate was a level 1, this might be a level 1.5 or a 2 in audience enthusiasm. Trash match. This is embarrassing. Like, this is bad.
The crowd visibly does not give a shit.
It's silent.
And that's the thing, is this is not just us saying this.
Look, and they're just laying around. Like,
I'm seeing with my own 2 eyes out here, folks. For those who didn't want to spend $40 or $50 to watch this pay-per-view, the crowd could literally not give a shit as to what is happening right now.
No.
Haiti and AZ. What? Eddie Kingston beat Big Bill? Wow. Next, you're going to tell me Briscoe beat MJF. Oh, you son of a bitch. I got home from work.
Big suplex, nice suplex. But again, it's move, lay around, get up, hit a move.
So great, so big, so huge.
What are we doing? What are we doing?
I just heard someone fart in the crowd. Yeah, I heard someone cough.
That is insane.
Who do you think is going to show up tonight? Britt Baker at WWE Wrestlepalooza?
I don't know. I don't think so. I'd be shocked.
Bigger shock moment. Britt Baker shows up. Chris Jericho shows up. The Rock shows up.
Jericho, by far.
Midplex, not a superplex, just a mid and up followed up. So we're doing Three Amigos now. You're not even pointing out how it's a fucking Three Amigos right there, fucking Excalibur. You're wearing a fucking lucha mask and can't even acknowledge and point out of the painfully obvious Sasha Banks, known Eddie Guerrero mark hitting the Three Amigos. God, just fucking retire as a commentator, please. Sorry.
No, I'm with you. I mean, again,
I feel like I kind of went off on one.
the action is so slow. You have no excuse not to call that. It's
And
not like a lot of shit was going on.
At least instead of, oh, she's going for a force suplex. Bro, she was clearly hitting the Three Amigos. And is Guerrero luchador? He was.
Right, was he?
Yeah, he
Yes.
was.
Maskless.
Is that Mortos right there that you just heard in the background in gorilla position?
That's more. Oh, again, just slow. Climb to the top slow. I'm going to lay here for 45 seconds. Land on my chest. This is fucking atrocious. This is one of the worst matches of 2025.
Oh,
One of the worst matches of the year. Quiet. There's dead silence. Ava Marie got a better crowd response.
I don't even know who Ava Marie is. I know Eva Marie,
Eva
not
Marie.
Ava Marie. I thought you were going to go with Ava Rain. But yeah.
Meteor in the corner. Again, just we do a move. And there we go.
I thought we were
around.
at any point this could be the end, and I swear to God, no one's going to react. She's tearing up of how impactful and how emotional and how stressful and how competitive and back-to-back this matches. Are you fucking kidding me?
It's just not fucking good. If this was Stephanie McMahon and EO putting on this type of match right now, people would shit all over it. This is one of the worst matches of the year. Look, move. Everyone stand still. Now we're going to do another move. No transition, no flow, no movement, no crowd. What are we doing?
You can literally see people individually.
What are we doing?
This is so Boston. I know you and I had this halfway discussion at the start of this when we were starting off with Copeland and Christian, and that's how we started off. I didn't know if they'd be able to have enough middle of this sandwich to really, keep it going all the way along. And it's clear and evident they ain't.
Yeah. And just another move. Mercedes gets to the bottom rope.
This is dragging on.
Yeah, it sucks.
We're trying to find the positive, folks. Help us find the positive, even if it's not in this, at least in wrestling. Help us bring back the joy in our life right now, because this match is fucking vampired the shit out of it. And you watch, this is going to be followed up by like a ladder match. Or they're going to back up, they're going to bookend all the women's matches together.
Right? If they follow this up with the Fatal 4-Way, we got a problem. Another nice suplex. Well, look, now we'll do nothing. Oh, wait, she's actually going up to the top quickly.
That's more toast out there. He heard you saying something bad about it. He's out there in Gorilla waiting for you.
Getting mad. Crossbody, 2 count. Into the next move. Another suplex.
That's the... And it's again, it's
like
almost one of those because of how much wrestling we've watched, if you can differentiate if this is a series of moves versus a match.
Yeah, it's just This feels like it should be on a mattress with a bunch of creepy guys sitting around the fucking apartment.
Oh, no. I was saying this feels rudimentary. That's a bonus vocab word.
And Mercedes distracted the ref and was allowed to do so.
Gutbuster Codebreaker.
And this stupid finisher, I hope they botch it.
It's just trash. Mercifully, it is over. Who paid for this to take this L? We did, so y'all didn't have to. We fell on this sword graciously.
Listen, thank God we don't suck, because sometimes the wrestling does. That was one of the worst matches I've ever covered on a live stream. That was fucking horrible.
And we've covered Invisible Man versus Invisible Stan, folks. We've covered matches to where there wasn't a wrestler in the ring.
She grabbed the ref's pocket.
Hold my pocket.
Hold my pocket. Finally. And Riho. Okay, bye. We won't see Riho again for 8 months.
Not at all.
No, we got so many. You can get all the points. We have so many matches. You can make a comeback. And people are sucking today. So you might have a good run at it. We love you, folks. But TK's got people guessing today.
Oh, he's got people disappointed today so far.
Awful. That's it right there, buddy. Awful.
Yeah. AR1 5-0. I highly question that.
Well, I might have to review your score there, AR.
3-2. Cheated to beat little old Riho.
Yeah. Oh, I can't believe the Fed always does like these cheat. The bad guy always cheats. Well, here we go. That is fucking atrocious.
AEW needs to give everyone their money back.
And we just go.
Now we get to go from one guy from one talent who's overpaid and doesn't do shit in this company to another talent who's overpaid and doesn't do shit in this company.
Forgot about this
match. Kazuchika Okada.
When we were talking about what could be next, we completely forgot about this one.
Don't worry, because they forgot about it too, because I still don't know what title is this truly for. Is this for one? Is this for two? Is this for all three? What is it?
I will put the prompt up in the chat, folks. Who wins? Is it Okada? Is it Take? Is it poor Dorado? Thank you for coming, boy.
Thank you to come eat the pin here.
It's Lince, right?
Well, it's Lince Dorado, but it was Dorado Grande or whatever. All right. But David saying, I feel this match was only to get Mercedes on the card. Probably could have saved her next big defense for another time and held off on All Out. Yeah, funny how that works sometimes. Hey, Tony, for everyone that wants to gripe about how not every fucking match is on every WWE pay-per-view, well, then you save it for the next one because you make it fucking matter a little bit. You give it a little time. You let some things fucking simmer, saute.
We said that with all the extra, like you end up with 50 people on every pay-per-view, and it's like we saw it with FTR. They weren't scheduled to be on a pay-per-view, and then there was some rumblings, and they got on.
There was a Dynamite's worth of people extra on the pre-show compared to what the entire card for WrestlePalooza as far as wrestlers. You're doing way too much. I get you don't do pay-per-views every month and all of that. So yeah, you want to have a little extra oomph and everything. Sure, have 8, have 9. If you're feeling froggy for a big show, have 10. Maybe throw 1 or 2 on the pre-show. You don't need to do the 13, 14, 15 shit anymore. It has been shown that it burns out your audience, and it's proved more positive as the time goes on.
If you see somebody on socials praising that match, just block them, delete them, ignore them. They cannot be reasoned with. They have drank all the Kool-Aid. That is not good wrestling. That is not where the best wrestle. That is not the best female wrestler in the world. That to me was embarrassing that you put this on your pay-per-view. And again, too much of this show, like you said, and we beat this to like a dead horse, Nick. You make your pay-per-view fundamentally better by just leaving 4 or 5 matches off. As Don Callis on commentary, and here we go.
As by the way, I will also point out we are just under 2 hours away from crossing over into WrestlePalooza, so we will for sure, potentially, I feel, cross streams here. But yeah, anyone, and we want to be positive out here. We're trying to raise money for a fundraiser. It's my birthday week, and we're out here trying to be the Wrestling Fans United. We're not the IWC. So if you see somebody out there, if someone approaches you on the street and praises that match between Mercedes Moné and Riho, call a wellness check on them. Ask whether if they need a help on the street. Do they need assistance because they are not functioning at their full mental capacity? Okada for the win. My brother had a partially blocked heart valve and he's only 38. Got to stay up on your health, A&E. Fair enough. I don't know. I'm sorry about that. I don't know where I feel bad because I interrupted in the middle of shit, I guess. And the Kool-Aid doesn't even have any sugar in it. God damn it all. MU, because you need to pause, BRB.
There you go. It's a long day. Get your snacks. Get your feel good. Get your re-ups. Again, we are watching our subs. They are climbing as we go, folks. Be a friend, tell a friend. Every new sub will take a drink. So we'll see how this night goes. As I think I'm up to 7 or 8, 9.
No, that's that. That fits with how many you might have had. If I'm up to 7 or 8. But yeah, Kool-Aid with no sugar isn't even Kool-Aid. Favorite Kool-Aid flavor at this point because it's more entertaining than this shit. Do you have one? Do you need one? Is Kool-Aid allowed in your country with all the red 40 and shit and everything?
Well, not, yeah, I don't, yeah.
Or is it just called Aid Cool for some reason?
I don't think, yeah, no, not a good name, Nick. Not a good name. Right? So Dark Overlord is watching the ESPN WWE stuff, I guess. And then we'll eventually watch, I suppose.
Right.
So we're off and running in a second here. Who do you got? Last call on your predictions. Remember, even if you're just getting here, there's so many matches, you can still win the predictions title.
Right. MDB, yeah, that is the GOAT. That is the underrated GOAT. Oh, I'm sorry, I was not familiar with your game with Black Cherry Kool-Aid. Fucking miles ahead of everybody else. No. Well, and Jose, no, you added an S in that. I said Aid Cool. You added extra pronunciations.
Right. Maybe not the best marketing ploy, but we are off and running. Dorado's here to take a pin. I still think Okada wins. I don't know why.
Oh, you want to know why? Because Okada and bitch. That's why.
Right. As Takeshita gets chucked out and we just go right into, we don't even try to make it like a 3-man battle to open the match.
Nope. We're
not even an attempt.
Go straight into, we just have a singles match, and I'm hoping, help me, Takeshita, you're my only hope to
Okada
pull this into some severance.
Right? There you go. Pop rocks.
Yeah, this is where Dorada actually gets over for a little bit, so we keep Okada and Takeshita away. Then he ends up just jobbing out, and we'll get a bit of a flurry between Okada and Takeshita, and then Dorada will still end up eating the pinfall because he'll take like a fucking Rainmaker.
New sub.
There you go. Chris, I understand that wrestling is a legitimate real sport. However, come on, they're trying to push WWE as a football game just because it's on ESPN. I haven't seen that.
I mean, again, we talk about like, you know, all the they showed all the clips of like 7, 8, 9 different WWE stars all being incorporated in it, giving it that vibe. Like, yeah, because it's ESPN, they're trying to bring that in. They wanted to make it cool. They want to make it feel real. Again, we understand predetermined, blah, 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 blah. But it's still athletic. It's still competition. It still drives a huge amount of interest, even if the Twitter fans think it all sucks.
Right? And MDB, I see a comment that is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
But I can't click on it. But it's so great because the YouTube overlords won't be fans of it. But I do like this, though, from AD. We all drank the Wrestling for Life Kool-Aid. Well, go start handing out, open up your own Kool-Aid stands out there. Not
Right.
your other way around stands, but open up your Kool-Aid stands out there, spreading the good gospel of wrestling.
And again, like, it's nice
A
move.
fucking
A really nice move.
because
Okada's actually taking a few bumps here.
no, he's taken a few rolls. He has not taken a bump. He
Oh.
has rolled through everything.
Big drop kick. Dorado chucked out of the ring to the floor, but he's back up.
See, he rolls through everything. He's not taking a bump. He's just rolling.
He's just rolling.
Twirling, always twirling.
It's like me, just rolling all day long. But Dorado just went down from like the top rope to the floor, sprung up. Now he's back up, and Okada. Another arm drag.
Pop-up arm drag. What? Yeah, he sprung. A spring has sprung. Oh,
Good night.
brainbuster.
He ain't bouncing anymore.
Yeah, his spring has sprung.
Oh, rude.
Game day was in Miami today. Let's go Canes. Well, that would explain why Christian was wanting me out there to take a trip to Miami to go jumping in
Right.
pools with Pat McAfee.
Right. But Takeshita now working on Dorado. Okada down on the outside. And again, I wish this was... Does it feel like the air has left the building a little bit, folks? I'm asking. I'm not telling. I'm asking.
Well, I think right now, if there was any air left in here, that's gasping, my guy. Because, yeah, this feels like a flat balloon. Chris, then you have Jackie Redmond, who finally has actual purpose because now she sounds like she's at a sports event. So I guess Chris bigging up Jackie Redmond out there, I guess, is your, Michelle Tafoya, if I'm trying to remember old
Right.
ESPN names.
I love me some Jackie. Good old Canadian
Well, she's
girl.
Canadian, so yeah.
Let's go. We make them beauties.
Well, then what is
A toot?
a toot? Well, there's a toot, or there's Christ almighty, why did I freaking forget her name for TNA? Pair with Danny Luna. Why am I
Jody
blaming
Threat.
on her name so much?
Jody.
Yeah,
You
Jody
couldn't even
Threat.
remember her name, Threat.
Yeah, because you disparage her name so much, it doesn't bring a bell in my
me.
name anymore.
Right? Can't even remember who she is. No wonder I don't pick her.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
But Dorado, again, the crowd's trying to clap. It feels spotty.
I will give them credit. They did a good cleanup on getting rid of all the thumbtacks I just noticed. And we're 3 matches later, but they did a good job at cleaning up all the thumbtacks.
Yeah,
But we've got Don Callis and Bryan Danielson on commentary right
Right.
now. Why do we have a fucking 4-man booth when the other company can do a 2-man booth?
well, Callis doesn't do managing duties. He does commentary duties for his guys.
Now, if Paul Heyman did that, it would actually be enjoyable.
Well,
But I
that
think
I'll
it
give you
would
that.
be a lost attribute of what he provides being at ringside.
Right.
Dorado or Okada trying to pull at Dorado's mask. He's like, I can't figure out how to pull at it. Okada, this is just Okada versus Dorado, and then when Okada step asada, you get Takeshita versus Dorado.
Is this just slow? It's not just me, right?
Well, no, we're not just slow. You're not just slow, sir. The show's
Thank
slow.
you. Thank you.
You set me up too well for it, my
It's
guy.
all good.
You put the fucking T on the ball
Right.
there.
Oh, now we're getting kicks. Nick, I'll be right back.
There you go. You be right back. As KJ is taking a pause, as Miz said this might be the new WrestleMania. He fucking lied. I like that right now as I've got Okada clawing at the face of Takeshita. More people are interested in the countdown to the countdown to the countdown on ESPN for WrestlePalooza than Kazuchika Okada, Lindsay Dorada, Mascara Dorada, and Takeshita for the unified, undisputed, universal collision champion, continental, international championship. More, nah. The match hasn't got going. The loudest moment is the F-Don challenge. The loudest moment that we've seen on the show so far was literally just Edge and Christian showing up. And then it's been kind of all downhill of actually, well, maybe when Beth Phoenix showed up, but then still it outstayed its welcome. It just went too long. You grilled it till it was done, and then you cooked it till it was overdone. Christian, Nick, how do you like the idea of Ricky Martin to deliver you the Buffalo Bills cake on your birthday? Christian, I think I need to make sure you don't know my address right now, sir, with questions like that, respectfully. 5 letters, 1 word. Bored. Well, you may be bored with them, but you never be bored with us as Takeshita pops up. Dorada's been the most offensive and effective guy in this entire fucking match. This is just Takeshita playing bump around. This is Takeshita and Okada playing bump around with this guy. But, yeah, the wrestling may suck. The wrestling may be slow, but we're only developmentally slow, but we'll always entertain you. Who won the Mercedes match? Really? Think about that. Think about that question. Come back and let us know, as Dorada might be getting himself over like fucking Rover out here, because he's out there on the apron or on the barricade, and everybody's cheering for him. So as he made himself the newest lucha star in AEW, yeah, you're going to really ask who won in a Mercedes match, and it wasn't big enough that you don't know who won. It was very much Mercedes that won. Yeah, Riho lost. That's the way to put it. Not even Mercedes won, Riho lost. Oh! Middle rope, kind of Death Valley driver, neck breakery job there for a 2 count. So MJF lost to Mystico and Briscoe in the last 24 hours. Thank you, Sean. Thank you for that non-flashback of now I can just sit here and stare. Hello, darkness, my old friend. Yes, MJF has been, as is seen, as foretold, been on a downward trend. And I fucking hate it. Yeah, thank you for the non-flashback, Sean. Kevin, what up, what up? Thank you for the happy birthday wishes. And Wrestling for Life is the best. And what makes it the best is all of y'all. We just out here talking all. We would have been doing this even if y'all weren't watching, especially not saying anything. But half the time we have to remind each other of like, hey, let's save this for when we actually go live instead of just talking right now. So, yeah, appreciate every single one of you. As Okada flips us all the birds, as that's how we all feel watching this show. And like I said, now we're going to finally get Okada and Takeshita in a one-off. What should have been this singles match, and not literally Masquerada is fucking looking at ringside and just watching what's happening. Not for nothing. They literally panned out and you can watch that man looking in the corner like fucking a proud papa at what's happening now in this match. That would have been cool if this all would have been fine if you didn't have that one fucking shot. You would have forgotten where was Dorada. I barely knew you. Instead, now he's climbing in, but you had him literally looking directly like a proud papa. He was doing the Robert Redford, bearded thumbs up there of what was happening. Yeah, we're going to finally get the interaction between Takeshita and Okada. Oh, now Dorada with a super kick. Jose, what up? Key1, a lot of WWE posts on Jericho's Instagram store. Was hey. Mexican Destroyer. Duh. Mortos could make more money pole dancing than he will when Mercedes. Fair. I mean, are you asking for his services? Is that what you're trying to do? Are you trying to use us to ask him for his services? I don't know. 2 count as Okada pulls out Dorada. Again, this to me screams not creative control. Sean Rossap, please don't show up in my DMs anymore. I don't need to see your fucking awkward, weird face show up in my DMs anymore. This screams creative influence of, hey, I'm not gonna job clean here or anything, or he's not gonna go over me fucking clean right now. We're gonna have Dorada to play the fucking foil and the in-between on all of this, because Dorada's been the guy who's gotten the most over, as we can see the most cooperation here in this fucking match. But Dorada's been the guy that's gotten over the most with all this, as he's about to hit both these men with a double fucking Hurricane Rana. Dorada needs to win this match because he's the most over guy in this goddamn match. And I love that. Goes from pinning Okada to I'm going to pin Takeshita. Crowd chant, this is awesome, and you can forget that. You can't forget you deserve it. Did they? Philip, hi birthday, Nick. Hi birthday, Philip. Stoner Jesus. Holy, he is born, he is risen. I've been missing you, my guy. I was wondering where you were at. May the blunt be with you out there. Stoner Jesus has reappeared. Yeah. Sean, I just don't get why they are ruining MJF right now. Oh, you think just right now? Oh, they've been ruining him. Dude can carry the company as a heel. He was, and they chose to go away from it. Done it already. Just hit seeing it. Yeah, Sean, you're saying everything I've thought and said is now we're back to finally a standoff, and we're throwing bows back and forth between Okada and Takeshita. Boo for Okada, yay for Takeshita. And technically, both guys are heels. Technically, Dorada's the only babyface in this match, too. All WWE doing now is promos, no action. Yeah, because it is 2 hours before their show starts. I would expect them to only be doing promos because it's 2 hours before their show starts. I would expect more action in AEW, but yeah. Sorry, just had to clarify. I wouldn't expect that we're getting a ton of matches. Whoa! That is still always impressive. And Okada no-sells it. And Takeshita no-sells it. And now we get a tombstone. And I bet you somebody no-sells it, as we've got clearly Dorada fucking wandering around and waiting around. No one's going for a fucking pin. Why are we fucking hesitating? Are we trying to extend this? Dorada going up top, going for the moonsault. Oh, he hit the Andrade. He hit the moonsault into the miss moonsault and then the moonsault. And now he hits a double moonsault on both men. That'll be a teaser. They did the Andrade there. Yes, that is why there is nothing right now happening on WWE. Swifty, weird. I had to go through subscription to view. Channel didn't show up on YouTube feed. Well, then you write a strongly worded letter as Dorada eating the knees. Oh, last ride from Takeshita into the V-trigger. No, that's why you need to make sure you hit that bell notification. Yeah, if it didn't show up that way, yeah, no, you need to write a strongly worded letter to your YouTube constituent and your congressman. V-Trigger, I'll cut them as to why you're not getting fed your daily dose of wrestling for life out there. Why it's a good match? Because Dorada at this point is just carrying this entire match. This match is cooking hard AF. No, Dorada's cooking this match. Yeah. I'm very excited with what Chef Lindsay Dorada has provided us with this match. Okada and Takeshita have been passengers. Klaatu stopping in for a quick minute. I before popped in and I checked and I wonder what would it take to motivate you people to donate to the International Bipolar Foundation in honor of Big Nick's birthday? Yes, we do have that going on the Facebook page and everything. We are out there, and again, there still might even be more wrestlers on All Out than what we're asking for a donation to the International Bipolar Foundation, and obviously very much hits home and everything of I deal with bipolar, as I've talked about multiple times on stream, and I found out, Klaatu, if I can say it, of my bipolar brother from another mother out there dealing with it. Of you don't realize how many people actually deal with bipolar, and it's one of those of it's always the goddamn joke of so-and-so, you can't make your mind up. 1 minute is happy, 1 minute is mad, and everything with that. And that's bipolar. Yeah, no, that's a funny joke, haha. That's not actual bipolar, and yeah. It's helping a good cause, and it's helping really bring understanding to bipolar disorder, and it's helping out mental health, which needs to be a constant talked about topic, not just one time in the month type of topic, which is what we do around here. Selena Del Sol from a German suplex is now Okada's been fully written off here. At this point, Dorada has to win it. Like, he's been the most dominant guy in this goddamn match. He's looking like fucking Roman Reigns out here. Step up in Zaguri. Klaatu, you're awesome. Absolutely. I'm broke. I can't even pay for a subscription. I've been here for years. Nah, well, that's the thing is at least hit subscribe. And trust me, you'll get KJ to drink. At least hit subscribe. It's free. It costs nothing. Same thing with the bell notification. Hit a like, all that. It's free. It costs you nothing. I don't like how they don't fight up from no selling. That they just like, da-da-da-da, like, here's my moment. Spend money, have to pay for a plumber on Monday. Eddie Kingston? What? I'm at a membership. I just got out of work, so I'm hitting the vitamins pretty hard. Well, there you go. Keep subscribing, folks. Almost is this one of those of much like Falcon Arrow. Are we going to see someone win on a Falcon Arrow after we watch someone win on a Blues Thunderbomb? Oh, and now here's where Okada comes up. Oh, dodges the Rainmaker. Another elbow. Slingshot. Oh, eats a drop kick. Fucking Rainmaker to Dorada. I'm telling you right now, this is going to be where he wins it. 1, 2. Son of a fucking bitch, I called it. We're all just going to sit and enjoy this fucking silence right now. Because, yeah, that you can have that. What the fuck was that? It was going there. It was getting there. They made me care about Dorada. They made me care about Lindsay Dorada more than his entire WWE career. They made him feel like a goddamn star. And then we get a halfway bit of a transition and a back and forth between Okada and Takeshita that, seemed like that might have actually been the finish. And then we pull up Dorada, Rainmaker, 1, 2, 3. Thanks for coming. And Okada wins. Lol, Okada wins. Anyone having trouble activating ESPN Unlimited? I have DirecTV. I am not aware of. I'm using the Vipin, so I think we'll both be watching it. Me and KJ through Netflix. He'll get it because Canada, and I'll get it because Vippin. But yeah. And now you have them still staring each other eye to eye right after this because they're still Team fucking Callis. So at the end of the day, what? Team Callis wins. Yeah, I'm feeling like Takeshita with this goddamn shit. Ugh. But no, I haven't heard anybody having issues with signing into ESPN. But then again, I do know that there's a chunk of people that their services and everything for ESPN that where they thought they were going to have ESPN isn't available. Like I was one of those I got a couple ways I could have had it, but I thought to where it would have been included into YouTube TV because I have ESPN on YouTube TV, but they said nay. So we'll see. And I think that's also part of why they are going to have some really big moments on this because this is their debut on ESPN. Best match so far, Damien. No, I can't agree with you on that. Still, the first match, the FTR Edge and Christian tag match was still the best match so far. Second best, I'll give you that. But so far has not been much to write home about, I feel. ESPN ain't getting a dime. Well, you can spend all of your dimes on us. How about that? I don't even know what y'all going on about. The call asked family sucks, but yeah, the Phallus Palace is foreshadowing and folding. You got to have ESPN Unlimited to watch WWE PLEs. Are you me up next? No way they're about to do this up next. Of Darby Allin and John Moxley, Tony Khan, why do you hate me? So then if this is up next, then we're main eventing with the world title. Yeah, so we're getting the Coffin match up next. What the fuck is going on with this card? Darby for the win. Who wins? Mox versus Darby, folks. Let us know. As I see 100 in the chat, I know we've been, buzzing around that a bit over and everything. I think we're at one point around 120 and plus. So let's see if we can get back around there. Let's see if we can reach a 200. Let's see if we can break all the records out here. But yeah. So we're just, I don't like. Now they're finally using some of this. I was going to say, why are we picking up all of just the Darby Mox stuff just from Forbidden Door on when he came back? Why are we not using so much? Why are we not using the fucking car crash and everything to where we thought we were instantly setting Darby up to be there? We're using some of it, but yeah. Oh, the fucking fork spot and all that. How many matches remaining for All Out? I will double check right now for you, sir, because I want to know too. So we still, So we have still Darby Allin versus John Moxley in a coffin match. Timeless Tony Storm versus Jamie Hayter versus Chris Statler versus Thekla in the AEW Women's World Championship Fatal 4-Way match. The 4-way ladder match between Brodito, the Young Bucks, Jet Speed, and the Callis family for the AEW World Tag Team titles. And we've still got Hangman Page versus Kyle Fletcher for the AEW World Championship match. If any member of the Don Callis family interferes, Fletcher will be disqualified and stripped of his AEW TNT Championship. Okay, so that's, according to Wikipedia, that is the official stipulation with this. It's not if he loses that he's stripped of the TNT title, but it's if Phallus in the Palace happens, then he's stripped of his TNT title. I don't know if you want to come on Phallus, Palace, or TNT, by guy. Pause on all of what I just said.
We'll go with the TNT. I'm not coming
there you
over.
go.
But Coffin match. Here we go. I guess I should put a poll up, but man, is it like kind of indicative of this show that Dorado is the guy that gets over more than anybody, eats the pin as we predict? Oh, we're brawling. Get your predictions in. The fight has started, folks.
Right. So we're already underway. And did you find it? I mentioned this with the little video package and everything that they did, to where they didn't mention so much of everything that was happening before, with Darby and Moxley, like the car crash. None of that got involved or anything like that.
No,
like they just pretty much went from Forbidden Door onwards.
Right. This crowd is up on their feet for this. At least Coffin drop from the second level. Last call on predictions, folks. Who wins, Moxley or Darby? We're giving you a little bit of extra here because the match jumped.
Right. Well, and are you surprised that this match is here and not the main event?
We thought maybe they would go for the shock and awe late. Like, you're going to follow this with the women?
Or the tag match?
You can't do it. Why would you do the title match before the women?
But so then you're going to do the tag match.
Do you put the women in the main event spot?
Do
you put the women in the main event spot? Almost like a...
You put them in the co-main because that's going to be less... You're going to have the tag match for people to like pop and all and everything. You're not going to do a multi-tag team ladder match right before your world title match. You're going to burn your audience out if you haven't already. The most this audience has been engaged is because you're fighting amongst them.
Yeah, I noticed in the last match, the crowd was super quiet. Dorado hit the two-man Frankensteiner. They popped for that. They popped for some false finishes. The match ended strong. Might be actually one of the better matches of the night, which is sad. But again, Dorado's the one guy the fans are going nuts for. And they loses, and then they toss him aside. Because now we're going back to what the match should have been. Okada Takeshita.
No, that's the whole thing with all of that matches. Shout out the douchebag who had to get himself in the camera shot. But It is very much that whole match was getting Dorado over. I've never seen Lindsay Dorado be over more in a match than I did right there. And then it all comes down to you have a little bit of an interaction between Takeshi and Okada. It looks like that might lead towards the finish. Boom, we shove off Takeshita, Rainmaker to Dorado, 1, 2, 3, and then they stare awkwardly in the ring because of
Dorado's an instant afterthought. We won't see him again.
Yep. Damn it, I had to take out the garbage, but Darby.
All right, well, allow it. But, Mox and Darby haven't made it to the ring yet.
I don't know. Some people are mentioning flaming coffins. Flaming coffins. Are we getting flaming coffins like a flaming Mo?
Maybe. As I got Moxley punching Darby while he's in a chair. Yes,
after he stripped his shirt off. Homie still hasn't even had his hot dog in a handshake yet.
Right.
We're filming this.
We get the back scratches. Such a, like, if two guys were fighting outside of a bar and one did that to the other, you'd start calling one of them names.
Yeah. Now I got the back scratch fever. Now we got the Moxley doing the back scratch fever.
Darby up over the guardrail, takes the protective foam with him, and more biting. I said it earlier. Don't bite now because you're going to bite later.
I got the biting now. So if you like dap, if you hiccup.
Look, they're literally showing Moxley digging in his pocket for the blade.
Oh, yeah.
So bad. He's eating them again. He's eating them.
It feels like they're calling spots right there of like, all right, so when I shove you off here, you go over here.
Right. Moxley's going to come up bleeding because he couldn't help it. Camera zoomed right in on him digging the blade out.
Yeah, no, you just watched if you watched in the background, Marina Shafir just picked up the blade because it fell out of Moxley's pocket and she put it in her pocket because you just saw her pick up something off the ground and put it in her pocket.
I don't know what we're doing. This has come to a standstill. Cameraman won't show down. I don't know what we're doing right now.
Because he's blamed himself.
I don't know. It's like Darby's eating him again. This is weird, dude. Is it like they were trying to get him the hard way because he dropped the blade?
I think they were going for a spot and they fucked it up.
This is bad, man.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like Mox said, really bite me. Really bite me.
Yeah, but you could see him going for the, like you said it, and once you said it, I noticed it. He was going for in his pocket, and I very much, he's got it behind now the ear, so that's what it is. If he really bit him and kicked him behind the ear because it'll fucking bleed.
Moxley is the worst, and I beat this drum for, like, I know I give Jericho shit and others. Moxley is the worst because Moxley thinks he is an absolute fucking Mount Rushmore of all-time wrestler.
John Moxley thinks he's the king of death match when he's the king of shit match.
Like, look how the crowd is quiet. Nothing's happening. This is
you got him pulling up the casket. Oh, he's gonna ding ding ding, match over, right? They're both in the casket and the shit's almost closed, right?
They gotta get the feet out. They gotta get the feet in. Darby looks half dead already. I agree. Adam, welcome back, sir. I know I believe this is a return membership.
Yeah. Shout out to homie Adam. Been here for a while.
Yeah, I'm with you, Boston. Moxley and Darby together in a match is a recipe for disaster, and that's what this is. But it's not exciting like a death match. It's very, again, like almost Mercedes. Move, stand still. Move, stand still. Move. It's boring shit.
They missed the ship with this. They missed the boat. They're late on arrival with all of this. This was cool. This would have worked 2 to 3, maybe even 6 to 7 months ago. At this point, I don't want to see it anymore.
Oh, he turned it into a cutter.
Oh, I just got the cutter. So, like I said, if you dap.
Let's hope that is it there. But yeah, Moxley, I mean, Shafir looks great tonight. Not our usual vibe. As now we are back to the crowd being quiet and everybody stands around, does nothing.
As we've got the spray painted table with the spray painted casket. Do we have dueling caskets on either side?
Oh, dude. Marina.
We have dueling caskets as Marina's already beaten to the punch of taking down the rings post here.
Again, and this isn't a spot where you have a ladder match still to come. We have a ladder match still to come. We have a world title match still to come. And we're going to dismantle the ring in this match. And the crowd is quiet. Here's Claudio. Here's Danny.
Why is Do-Rag Danny out here?
Do-Rag Danny. Yes. Hey,
bro, he's coming up of like, hey, what's good? He's looking like the fucking narc that's trying to buy a dime bag right now. Of walking up with his hands in his fucking pockets, looking like he's just fresh into the fucking hood out here. Like, I don't trust you, bro. You're a fucking rat. I can smell a fucking rat.
Fucking 21 Jump Street in the house. Let's go.
My name is Jeff. Yes, cheap pop.
Dude, this is so amateur. This is so boring. This is so utterly fucking embarrassing.
Did they get the fucking caskets from Spirit Halloween? No, an Allen wrench will fucking tear apart this match right now.
What is happening? What the fuck are we doing?
John Moxley watched 12 Crazy Monkeys with fucking Woody Harrelson the night before and figured he could do this shit.
What is it? The crowd's starting to boo and murmur. Darby's been selling for 7 minutes.
He said, nay. I say, no.
Thank you you came all the way out to help me with the casket and left again?
Hey, look at how great Darby or Daniel Garcia's heel turn on Darby is. How influential it is in this match.
Marina's leaving.
By the way, I apologize to anyone who's watching us listening to headphones for me can screaming like that. Big Nick, like that do-rag Danny.
What is the crowd saying right now? Oh, he shuts the coffin door on Darby. Again,
on his hand. To rag Danny.
this is so shit. Family-friendly entertainment where you get fine young cannibals.
Yeah.
And I can't help myself. That was like a triple joke. Somebody out there had to laugh at all that went into that.
There you go. Tell him, Steve.
Tell him, Steve Dave.
So Moxley's just wailing away on Darby. Why does the fucking overhead shot, it's moved away from looking like the fucking CCTV to looking like it's just the weird tint that they do in a video package.
This is boring. This is boring.
And you're the jaded AEW kid. I'm out here trying to have a bit of hopeism and everything. And it's just...
Okay.
It is walking brawlish to the most extent. It is slow. It is, well, let's bring everything, slow it down, slow it way down.
Outside of Dorado, the last 3 matches have been very slow. This is a coffin match, a year in the making, and it is boring as shit.
Yeah, as we got the Kata Hajime, and we still got an hour before we get to WrestlePalooza, and that might be why we might be having some slow and boring matches.
What is happening?
What the fuck is he? He's screwdriving his alley. He's Payback's turnabout fair play. Where did he pull that out of? Now he's
I
just
don't want to know.
ahead with this. What is even is it?
And this is where some people are like, "Oh, best match ever." He stabbed him, but again, this is stupid shit. Another coffin drop.
Family friendly. Family friendly. Moxley finally bladed himself. He got gigged because of, what was it, a fucking corkscrew that Darby pulled out, and after he sat there and was gigging his ear, after he already bit his ear to get the fucking color there, because he dropped the fucking blade.
And then we go back.
No, this one just makes me pop too. Of shitty Foley. Shitty Foley.
Now they've there you go. Dropped them on
the coffin.
And we go back to standing still.
But again, there's a second coffin. Like, we have dueling coffins. We have a standby coffin on the outside. Why are we cutting to Danielson this whole time with this?
Because it's
He's
more
exciting. He's not in the fucking match anymore.
Oh, stomping on his hands. The coffin's been fucked up. This match is fucked up.
He was going to stomp on his head.
Scorpion death drop.
Shout out Sting.
KJ Clip reminded me of the bully from Family Guy.
You're a big phony.
Phony. Why did those other members of the crew come out to be sent off? What was like? Is it just we had to see them?
What?
As he got a pipe.
Where did he pull that fucking from?
The crowd.
He pulled it from out of the ring. He pulled it out of the steps. Was that the pipe that was in there when Daniel Garcia was kicking Shibata in the fucking head of the steps?
Right. This is slowly becoming one of the most disappointing AEW pay-per-views I've ever covered.
Yep.
No,
we got a fork. That's what it was. All fork on fork action of just, we've got a weird, like, special classroom fucking.
Here we go. Look, Moxley leans so he can do it again. Come on, get me good.
Yeah, come on, do it.
Look, this is so bad. It is so fucking dumb. I'm not like, oh my God, this is shocking.
The thing is you can't even see it because Darby's hand is covering everything. So it's literally, you're just seeing Darby. It'd be like me with this pen right now. If I'm doing this, that is what you're seeing of Darby hitting Moxley in the ear with all of this. If you're not seeing him actually do anything.
Paradigm shift on the coffin. Like, Here comes Sting. So we can talk about the fork spot and Sting instead of how bad Moxley is as a wrestler. I will argue and debate anybody on this planet. Jon Moxley is the worst professional wrestler in the world. He is the most overrated, overpaid, overbooked, just awful wrestler. I don't know why. I wanted to say worse and I stopped myself, but he is terrible. Fucking terrible. Terrible.
Terrible. George, just curious, is the event going to be streamed or just talked about? Sorry, your page and subscribed. I'm just new to this. Thought I'd check it. As so the pipe kept him alive, but no, we can't show the event because of copyright. So yeah, we'll talk about it. We'll keep you up to date with everything. You might hear a time or two as now Darby's choking out Moxley with the pipe, but yeah, we can't show it. So you got us beautiful bearded bastards for you. But we can't show it because of copyright. Yeah, cheers. You cheers all the way. I'm still talking. I can't cheers in the middle of talking. I'm not a ventriloquist. I'm not that good. I can't talk and drink at the same time.
We'll work on it.
No, I don't need to work on it. All out is great. Really disappointing.
What is this?
He's giving him a little bag, a little dab will do ya. When did Danielson become fucking Narcos out here? What is he?
So Danielson on commentary helping out the wrestlers, and here we go.
Bag. We're gonna this has to be the end of the Death Riders because we're gonna take out the.
It won't be.
This is Clay Thompson. This is Clay Moore.
Just waited for it. Not even a struggle to get it in. Pause.
Yeah, but this is the same way Moxley took out Danielson. But yeah, so this is Clay Morrow getting taken out by Jackson Teller, I guess. Pop rocks as the bloody bag falls off.
Barely any pop for the Pop Rocks. The crowd's just murmuring like this again. Like
they're just looking beside each other. Of like, so what do we do? What do we do?
Oh, just stepping on his face.
Casey, what up, my guy? Been a minute.
Laying them in.
Oh, great. Attempted murder.
But it's not like it's a really good match and then this happened. It's a bad match and this is happening. You know what I mean? Like, what have we done?
Right. But no, I appreciate this from George of saying, cool, good either way. So absolutely, my guys. So go spread the good gospel.
This is murder. This is murder is being chanted by the crowd. So there you go.
Friendly.
Oh, wait a minute. Look who's back.
Who the fuck is it?
Neville.
Why is Pac out here looking like goddamn Austin Aries? Leonidas.
Pac is back and the crowd boos and I don't think it's like, oh man.
Pac My name is back. Maximus Decimus Paximus Ridius.
Or Frankenstein.
Husband to a murdered wife, father to a murdered son. You may take my push in this life or the next.
Oh no. Darby just got chucked over the ropes onto the coffin. And Moxley
raises his edge on a coffin. Yes. So Moxley put the bag back over his head like he's going through the fucking Niagara Falls. Like he's got a fucking tarp on.
Right. Like, I'm glad Pac could join us from the Shire.
Listen here, Frodo.
Nice crispy bacon.
What about second booking?
What about second booking? As we are putting Darby into a body bag, which is redundant because you're putting him in a casket. What are they chanting now? This is fucking awful.
That might be what they're chanting. This is Shire. Clap, 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 clap. Samwise, Gamgee, clap, clap, clap.
Again, and people are like looking for surprise. Look, Moxley's still just watching. Like, sell it, lay there. You don't need.
Yeah, but he put the back on his head too. He did the fucking Lyra Valkyria of he popped out of the bag and then put it back on his head.
Oh, and Moxley kicks the door, I guess, close enough. And the crowd boos, but it sounds like disappointment. This sounds like disappointment. And you talked about the end of the Death Riders. They just added Danny. Pac is back. They're just getting started, Nick.
Why? Oh, why?
They are just getting started.
But they why are they choosing to do all of the shit they should have done almost a year ago now?
Darby should have won that match. That is, you put Darby over. We've been watching Moxley. Again, Pac coming back, I don't think moves the needle the way people think it does. Yeah, I know where you're going. So
yeah, fair enough. I don't even want to type it, but yeah, no.
He's gonna leave me with my feels.
Yeah, well, I gotta leave you in a glass case of emotion. You can sit there and be. I almost want to see if there's some sort of after this or whatever. So they're just
talking shit and they're carrying Darby.
The casket out.
So does Darby come back as like? Are they gonna do like Crow Darby comes back from the dead?
Which is what they fucking were doing to be.
They put him up in the rafters and shit again.
This show isn't AEW All Out anymore. It's AEW redundancy as they're fucking walking the casket out as they've literally done the fucking Sting Crow gimmick again at multiple. Who's Moxley yelling at?
I'm
yelling at you, asshole, because this has been fucking terrible, and you're just dragging this goddamn showdown out here right now. And why did the fucking whole team leave so Pac can show up later, so they can all come back later to carry out the fucking casket? What is going on? What are we doing here? I'll be back in a minute.
Why did any of this happen? Nick's taking a pause for the cause, going to take a breather. Danielson at ringside beside himself again. So for multiple times tonight, commentary has been very morose and upset and reflective, but it's not good. It wasn't a good match, and the ending was boring. A lot of the endings to the matches tonight have been slow. As we are getting the hype package now for Wrestle Dream, I believe, in St. Louis. Let me know if I'm wrong. Let me know if you feel differently. Did you like that match? Did you want to see more of that match? Are you excited about the return of Pac? Are you happy that the Death Riders continue to just be this energy vacuum in AEW? Tony reached a new low tonight. The worst men's and women's matches of the year. What the fuck? Boston, I'm with you, bro. And I know you try and kind of lean in the positive sense, especially with AEW, and it just leaves you baffled. We love the product. We're here. Some of us paid $60, $50 streaming memberships to watch this show. Dynamite on Wednesday was awful. As I got Mark Briscoe in the back with basically the pre-show, wait, why? Hold on. Hold that thought. So Mark Briscoe is cutting a promo. So Mark Briscoe has a thumbtack match with MJF tonight, and he's here challenging for Wednesday a tag team match where I think he teams up with Kyle and Hologram. Wait, what did Kyle just say? What is happening? What is happening? Is Adam Cole coming back? What is up? Why is this on my show right now? It's so crazy. Terrible booking decisions with Moxley. Again, if you are out there watching right now and you think, you know what, you're wrong, KJ. That was a good match. Moxley doesn't suck. I am all ears. Just because it's my opinion doesn't mean it's right. But I am the one with the microphone. And unfortunately, again, I felt like Mercedes and Riho, it was move, nothing. Moxley Darby was one of the worst stipulation matches I've ever watched. There was no flow. There was no creativity. A couple big spots. Darby did what? 4 coffin drops, 5 coffin drops. Pac coming back. I'm a big fan of Pac. Huge fan. Did it go make me, oh my God, holy shit? I don't think so. As we are getting the hype package for Tony Storm. So after blood and carnage and chaos, send out the women. Poor Tony Storm. Thank God she's better than the booking. So I will put a poll up and I will put your prediction prompt up. I'm not going to type everyone out. So what I'll do, women's. Okay, get your votes in and get your points. Don't hesitate. Get those predictions in. Let us know. Who are you taking in the next match? But ladies and gentlemen, as I was saying, Moxley wins the coffin match. I don't think that was the right choice. Darby went and climbed the mountain. Darby could use a win. Tony Khan loves kicking the shit out of his baby faces. I don't get it. I don't understand it. Mark Briscoe just cut a promo. He wants a match with the Callis family after, I don't know why, but hey, here we go. I hope this match could be good. But Edge and Christian had some stuff to it, but I don't like how they pulled it all together at the end. Eddie Kingston and Big Bill was exactly what you thought it was going to be. Again, aftermath to that match. It's been a struggle here today at All Out. And you can let me know if you disagree. If you're enjoying having a great time, I'm all ears. But that was one of the worst coffin/casket matches I've ever seen. Well, here comes Thekla. A lot of people think Thekla is going to take the W. This match can't be worse than the last match. So we're already up one on this one. But I feel like Tony just, instead of having one-on-one matches with definitive winners, you get Okada in a triple threat. Dorado didn't have to be there, and the Dorado gets super over during the match, and he's the guy that takes the pinfall and gets chucked aside for Okada and Takeshita, which we already had. You didn't need the third guy to come in and do it, but you're trying to protect everybody. Tonight, a lot of weak booking. And coming off September to Remember, which was one of my least favorite Dynamites of 2025. And I put it out there on social media yesterday, I believe. This idea that 2025 is AEW's best year in ring, on screen. That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. I think we've had, how many? 10 AEW Dynamites that were better than an 8? Or 8 or higher? Let me know if I'm crazy. Tell me when I'm telling lies, folks. As the show rolls on, I will take a second to remind everybody, we're not leaving. We're not going anywhere. You can't get rid of us. We got hours to go. We are going to go from All Out and stick around. We'll do our post-show and pre-show for WrestlePalooza if there's time or if they don't overlap. But we're here until the end of WrestlePalooza. Prediction title is on the line all the way through Palooza. So keep getting your predictions in. And again, let us know who you're taking as we are getting the women's world title on the line tonight in a fatal 4-way. And maybe there's some hope here. Maybe this match is really good. And Hangman and Fletcher is really good. And the ladder match is really good. And at least we can say we got a handful of quality programming. But there's a lot of holes, a lot of shit that should have happened on a Dynamite or a Collision. What are we doing? What's for supper? Some delicious fucking pizza was supper. And we're trying to munch on our breaks and grab a slice. But yes, it's some good old pizza. Pizza's always a go-to on stream day because you can just kind of eat as the day goes on. Is Leo from Wolf of Wall Street? He ain't fucking leaving. We ain't going anywhere. I'm not fucking leaving. One more. 10 sounds too high. why didn't they just have OC return during All Out? I don't know, right? Like, I mean, is there any talk about him coming back? Does he move the needle? Like Hook, he did. Is it a big deal that Hook came out tonight? Not really. Is it cool that Pac's back? But how many leave and return? Like Pac is like the Roman Reigns of AEW. He's on that Roman fucking schedule. He's had some bad luck and some injuries, yes, but there's been a lot of other stuff. But he's on that Roman schedule. Voted first. Again, no story, no build. Tony was kind of tied to Alex Windsor for a few weeks. Alex Windsor's floated off a little bit from the initial push. And yeah, we just kind of threw this together. As now Yuta's out here. We've had enough of the Death Riders tonight. But Yuta trying to get in Statlander's head. Why are you here? It looks like the stalker boyfriend that won't go away. Why is Yuta here? Why did the entire Death Riders come out and then go back? What was the point of bringing them out? They were already in the back. Why'd you bring them out to tell them to go away? Anybody out there really like that Coffin match? Buffalo Wings is also great for streaming. I'm with you on that one. Never a bad time for wings. Amen, brother. Thanks for 6:05 p.m. EST. Now predict overflow on 7 p.m. WWE start time. Well, I mean, I got some here. People said 6:57, 6:55, 7, 7:01, 7:45, 8:30, 7:15, sorry, 7:30, 6 on the button, 6:50, 6:30, 8:15. Someone said 9. That had to be a joke. 8. It is almost 10 after 6. 10 after 6 now. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, 2 more matches, and this one's a fatal 4-way and a ladder match. We're going at least another hour. So it looks like the people that went above 7 o'clock are sitting really nice right now. 6:45. It won't be done by 6:45. I'm out. They're going in. They're going in, folks. As I close the predictions on this one, 68%, 65 going Tony, Stat 12, Hater 12, Thekla 9, and all the women are on the outside of the ring. Keep the match in the ring. A lot of the wrestling's been outside of the ring tonight. You just had a casket match. Do as much as you can in the ring, ladies. 5 hours live. Let me check on the subscriber. Oh, another new subscriber. We appreciate it, folks. Cheers. Let's go. You guys are doing well. 7. Yeah, I think 7 might. I think they're going to eclipse 7. I don't know that they'll make it to 8, but they're going to eclipse 7. They're going to say, fuck your pre-show, which is on right now. That's crazy. Let's go. But right now, we've slowed right down again. Things are a little quiet. Thekla's got a belt as she lays waste to Jamie Hayter's back. All right, as we get the WWE pre-show rolling, we got Thekla spanking Tony. Let's go. All night long. Let's go. You guys might want to check your Hulu subscription because it didn't realize it had ESPN Unlimited. Yes, a lot of people have talked about that kind of being weaved in. So again, another perk for people. And again, maybe not as much as a stressor as people initially thought. What happened to the fight outside the ring in a multi-person matches looks so much better than you just have sell and watching. I agree. Why can't there be multiple altercations? Like, too often, like, why can't people be fighting elsewhere? Like, we're gonna see it with this ladder match. We'll go one-on-one, and everyone else will lay out. And I don't know why other people can't be doing other things. That's a part of the chaos, but they do everything very paint by number. I think I answered that. KJ, these AEW shows are terribly booked. YTK. Benny, again, I agree with you. And I know Shivani told a lot of people to go F themselves. But I'm sorry, Mr. Shivani. And I said it before and I'll say it again. Go fuck yourself, as this isn't cutting it. And you want to say that people that criticize this? Listen, well, I get it. I understand where your bread is buttered. And I get you're protecting that. But this has been underwhelming at best. I'm really hyped. Let's go. Who's going to be Mercedes Monet Batman to her Joker, in your opinion? I'm not quite who would be the Batman? Again, we've struggled because she's just eating the division alive. You've had options. Maybe a Statlander, but as Tony stomps on Thekla while doing the Wyatt walk. Big hip thrust. Would you be upset if John Moxley goes to WWE Hall of Fame one day? I don't know if upset's the right word, but I don't know if they'll ever cross that bridge. John seems like, hey, speaking of bridges.
Yeah, speaking of bridges, I didn't want to come back across here. I could have waited until fucking 7 o'clock here for WrestlePalooza. It feels at this point, has this gone too far? Like, is there no salvaging this show anymore?
Well, here's the thing. This match is going. It's okay. Very much move. Everyone lay down. Another move. Everyone lay down. Not the strongest, but it's okay. I don't hate it. But you got
you don't like it. But you don't like it.
And I kind of feel like I've developed a bit of meh. Doesn't matter what they do now. I've checked out, kind of, right? They're gonna have to work to wake me up.
Benny agrees here. Yes, it's too far indeed. It's at this point, Tony Storm looking like fucking old school Dracula and everything with this fucking attire. Like,
nice.
At this point, Blockbuster, there is no way you salvage this show to even say it's as good as All In or anything.
And you hear how quiet the crowd is, man. Like, they just clapped for all the women are down now. Statlander hit her moves on everybody. But they're quiet. This isn't an exciting building.
Not at all. Which, by the way, I have to correct myself. Stat hit the natural selection, which we were asking last night of who else hits it.
It was the other way around. It was almost like a basement blockbuster. Instead of to the face, it was to the back of the head.
Yeah, true.
But yeah, pretty much a natural selection. This is literally right now like Scotia Bank has the Leafs on the ice, and the Leafs are down by 2 in the third. That's what this crowd sounds like.
Someone send for the green bastard.
And am I wrong? Like, is anyone out there hearing the crowd nice and clear and they're loud and engaged? Has everybody kicked Thekla?
Can anyone confirm nor deny this from Guardian? Breaking news. LA Knight is now the special referee for the Usos and Vision match. We get an LA Knight heel turn, boys.
Juicy.
Oh, if that's the case, 100% we're getting a turn.
Juicy. Is that true? I do have.
That's why I read it. I need confirmation.
Trips is on the pre-show, by the way, at the moment.
Oh, well, yeah, you mentioned about, counter booking pre-shows. It'd be one thing if AEW didn't do that to itself.
Let me see.
Brandon Barnes, who y'all got in this match? I've got Tony Storm, even though I'm a big fan of the Haterade and she deserves to, be back around her title, but it almost feels AEW has the issue of it feels like no one is built up enough to take a title, but you feel like at any point someone could drop a title.
A little bit, like, almost like look how quiet and slow this is, Nick. Like, these long setups, these long fucking setups all night long. Like, I feel like we're exposing people who are not working at their craft hard enough.
Which is apparently the AEW locker room.
I don't get it. Like, it's so bad. It has been boring.
Well, and it's just now as Toni Storm's just firing up, smashing her own skull into the corners. Now she's hip thrusting her way around.
Right. 2 count broken up by Hater.
Right. It's just, again, we watch all of the wrestling. Trust me, we didn't really want to be here for 5+ hours. Hate watching pro wrestling, but unfortunately, that's kind of the position they put us in.
Yeah, 100%. Like, I mean, again, there's been good stuff. I feel like we've gotten, like, again, we slow. It's been, being that this is the real wrestling by some, and it's the best matches in wrestling, and it's about energy and up tempo. It's been very slow.
By the way, we are about less than 45 minutes away from WrestlePalooza, and we've still got a multi-person ladder tag match. So we are for sure, I feel, going to get Hangman Adam Page and Kyle Fletcher going toe-to-toe, doing a do-si-do, a told you so, versus Brock Lesnar and John Cena.
Right? Yeah, like, you were right 100% about the time. It's 20 after 6. Like, we're
not anywhere close to being done.
We're not even. So, again, I mean,
I don't think they can pull another hour and a half out of this, but yeah, they're definitely going over 7.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, 100%.
Does Takla win this because she's been the most built up, I would say, outside of Toni Storm in this match?
Well, yeah, she kind of got a little bit of a build up the last couple weeks. I haven't loved how she came aboard, but she's getting better. But I think Toni Storm losing the world title after the run she's had in a fatal 4-way, especially if she's not involved, will really suck.
But again, like I said, no one's built to lose a world title, but everyone feels like they're built to drop a world title at the same time.
Yeah, you're kind of, and then when you were on your pause, somebody asked, like, who's going to be the Batman to Mone's Joker? So who's going to be the hero?
Who's saying she's oh yeah. For half a second, I was like, who's saying she's Batman?
Right. So, but who have they built up to be the hero to save anybody from anything? Like you said, built up to lose, not shit.
Tackle with a spear on Hater.
I'm more curious about LA Knight than this match.
Does Stat win this? Stat might be Does Stat win and join the Dark Order? The Death.
Oh, no way. We got a new champ.
In the weirdest hidden position I think I've ever seen. I can't look at Toni Storm right now and say that's the face of a champion right now. She's out there dressed up like a fucking mime, and you're telling me that's the face of a champion.
Stat just won the world title. Unbelievable. Wow.
But that's the thing, is that should be a big moment, but it falls flat on everything that's been presented, everything that happened in that match. Of again, no finish has really has been built to. They've all just popped out of nowhere.
Yeah, it just feels like for a Statlander with a big, like, I mean, for Stat.
Oh,
I mean,
Statlander.
I'm shocked. It was so obvious. Come on now.
It was so obvious you didn't even say it.
Does she join the Death Riders? Dark Order.
You had the same thing I did.
What is happening?
Does she join?
Pyro.
Finally, though, at least Chris Statlander feels justified with being one of the longest tenured for AEW, pretty much gave up the TBS title so Mone can just have that, and finally has reached the top of the mountain.
Yeah, I mean, good for Stat. Again, I feel like this could be a bigger moment if it didn't happen the way it did. But here comes Harley. Harley and Stat hug.
I always take wrestlers super serious when they have their fucking face painted like a kid at a Renaissance fair.
Again, on the roll up, Toni Storm has had the same shocked face the entire time since she got pinned. Again, the bright side is that did pin Toni.
Yes, in the weirdest position possible. And again, though, you're telling me you look at Toni Storm, and that's the face of a champion right there.
Right. Well, Chris Statlander, trying to do the Alexa Bliss.
Close, but not quite.
What do you think? Like, what are we doing?
Harley Cameron acting like that might not be the only kitty cat on her face later tonight. Yeah.
So, Chris Statlander, shockingly, is our new world champion.
Is that the only positive thing so far to talk about this show? Has Taz been here the whole time?
What's that?
I asked if Taz had been here the whole time. Sorry.
Yes. He's barely said anything.
Right.
Fuck. Like, I don't get it. But I mean, Tony can chase Stat now, and maybe it does tie into the Death Riders, but it wasn't a great match, and it had a flat finish, but a nice surprise.
Right now, my two matches of tonight are the opening match, the tag match with FTR and Edge and Christian. I know it overstayed its welcome, but it's still probably the best match of the night.
What's that?
Number two. What?
Sorry, can you just repeat what match?
The tag match, the opening match. We started at the peak and then we slid downhill.
Right.
And then second case would be the undisputed Continental International triple threat.
Is that just because it's Dorado, though?
Yes.
And we said that, like, Okada's going to get credit for like a 4-star match, 5-star match, just because he happened to be around guys doing cool shit.
With a half-star effort, yeah.
But we will put the prompts up. I'm going to just say who wins the Fatal 4-Way.
Yeah, and why is it probably Brodino? This could be where you get...
I think it's the Bucks.
Do you now get just a run of title changes because the show has been lacking till now?
Well, is that what people are going to rest on? Oh, well, how could you say it was a bad show? Title changes, Mark Briscoe, surprise wins. It was clearly an awesome show because look at all the shit that happened. But it's like, you're right. Like, that is cool shit. It was just, like, everything around it sucked.
But no, that's the theme of this pay-per-view tonight. Shit that happened.
Shit
that and you happened. Have to say it with the vulgarity of that happened. Yeah.
As here come the Bucks.
Bop, dip, bop, bop, doo, bop, bop.
They got all their stuff back, by the way, because they're rich again. So because they got the money, they could buy their own shit again. I'm not quite sure if all of how this works connects for me. So they didn't have enough money to pay for their graphic. Like, do the wrestlers pay for their graphics? Like, what do I miss here?
Proof positive, folks, that money in America allows you to be an asshole.
Yeah, amen.
Yeah, it's been proven positive with this now they look like they've actually taken a shower again. They've got some actual gear together. They're back to being the Young Bucks because Tony Khan, their boss, had to pay the winner of the match extra money because apparently they don't get paid enough.
They don't get paid enough. Yeah, it's just I don't get how all these dots connect. Like if you work for a company and you get demoted, say you are a manager and they demote you back down and take your title away, but you still work for that company. Like, again, maybe I'm thinking too far into this. Too deep, KJ. Too deep.
No, but they made you want to have to halfway think deep into this, and then we're just like, no.
Right? Like, I don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, they won that match for a random match for $500,000. They win. Life's good again.
I mean, if I win a match for $500,000, life might suck now, but it's going to be good then. Yeah.
Right.
I agree with this though, with Daisy of Mone is still Veruca Salt. I want it now. I want the whole world.
Yep. By the way, Callis has a microphone if the night couldn't get any worse.
We've had our talking heads. I've never seen a talking you-know-what head, but yeah. So he's introducing Josh Alexander, who I'm still wondering, has he won a match in AEW?
He pinned someone recently. He pinned Jet Ski, which made no sense. The night after, so the Dynamite after Brodito won the titles, they were in a stupid match where Josh Alexander pinned fucking Mike, or one of them. I can't remember which one. It made me laugh. Made no sense, but that's the only pinfall I think he has.
Fair enough. Yeah, so now we're gonna get the introduction everyone's been waiting on. Here, Chotero, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's just drag this motherfucker right out.
That's what we're doing. Think about it. We got a half hour, and we're gonna not even get to the start of this match.
So you're gonna put your main event up against again? Fuck. I think this is Tony trying to save face. I really do. I feel like this is Tony. Like, yeah, I moved it, but I put my main event up against Brock and Cena.
But you ate shit during it. That's the thing at this point. Cool. That's great. You ate a turd sandwich the entire time, Tony.
Right.
They didn't even have to have a show, and you ate a turd sandwich.
Here comes the Magic Man, Hitchachero, Josh Alexander. I think they have matching belts. But they're going to be taking on the Bucks. They're going to be taking on Jet Ski, as I like to call them. I know someone out there is going to try and correct it. And they're going to be taking on the champs, Brodito. Again, another match.
Brodito for a win, though.
Oh, I think so. I mean, oh, no, I picked the Bucks. The Bucks with help from Jack Perry.
Oh, you think he helps them?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll see.
Bucks for the win. Shut up, Don Callis.
Oh.
Jet Speed. Mike Bailey. Kevin Knight.
Ronald McDonald. Tell me fucking Kevin Knight doesn't look like he's brought to you by McDonald's at this point, and it could just be me being hungry. 5 hours of wrestling and no real wrestling makes the boy get hungry. What?
No shit, right? As we are setting this one up, we want some come on, we can do this. We got 2 matches to go. Impress us with something. I don't want to give All Out a rating of 6. Fucking hell.
Oh, that's a high score. Okay.
But you know what I mean? Like I
know. Trust me. I know. You spent $50-something. I spent almost that too. We know. I don't want to spend my money to be watching a show that feels like you took my money.
Yeah, I feel like I got jacked for $50.
Stick up.
AEW going into Palooza for sure. A few people, one person picked 6 o'clock, and one person picked 6:50. They're still alive. 6:30 is dead.
6:50 with a ladder match and a world title match. Yeah.
I had 6:45, Nick, and that's not going to be right.
Well, I mean, again, were you saying Pacific? Were you saying
Right, yeah,
Atlantic coastal time
right.
and everything like that? You were asking for the price of tea in China,
right? I was going Western. We were going 3 hours early. I still got 3 hours to go.
right?
Right now,
yeah,
a good handful of people that made predictions are going to get washed out. And we're going to be left with like 4 people that
I don't want to see everyone right now trying to adjust their predictions.
Yeah, look, 7:30. There you go. There you go.
Oh, absolutely. 100% of trust me. Like I said, for those who are wondering what I'm going to be doing on my birthday, I'm going to be eating like I'm on Death Row Records listening to Biggie.
Right.
So we are underway right now with, and I don't hate the team of Brodito. They're kind of like that Andrade Ray Fenix of,
I like
they
them.
ain't supposed to work, but they work. But it's just like Buddy Murphy comes back and like realizing everyone's having an affair on him.
Yeah, and I like them. You're not wrong at all. And again, it's just give them something to do. And I mean, this is going to be a fun match. You know, it's going to be chaos, but we've seen some chaos tonight, and it hasn't gone great. But look, the guys are just walking around.
Well, you missed that part of during
they just walked into that
Dorado match, the Dorado match, to where you could visibly see that literally sitting at the ringside in the corner outside, looking at what's going on, just waiting for his spot. I'm like, why would you show that?
That is crazy that you just had the Bucks walk, like you said. Why would you show that?
Pan around, use a different angle.
It's such a bad look.
Oh, we got a shoot out of the OK Corral with ladders.
They just.
Why would you throw? Here, I have a weapon. Let me get rid of the weapon so I can kick your weapon. That's some old shootout thing of like one of those of like, let me throw my handkerchief in the air so you look at that while I shoot you.
Right. And again, it just becomes a series of moves. Like, okay, everybody lay down. Like, there's a better way to do this.
Is it also, though, a bit of an avalanche of one match ain't good, so then the second match ain't good, so then the third match ain't good, and it snowballs and it grabs and it goes to the point to where like you gotta really deliver now because you're under an avalanche of bullshit.
Yeah, you kind of need something to pull it out of the depth. There's been a lot of slow, uneventful matches tonight, and that's my 2 cents. I mean, again, somebody might be out there thinking, wow, amazing, but it's been bad. Boston said it. On the same night, we arguably have the worst women's match and men's match of 2025 on the same night.
On the same show.
On the same fucking show.
At the same damn time. At the same damn time.
Set up another one of these long spots. Suplex for everybody.
And so Nick Jackson even lets go of his brother's hand so he can also still take a bump off the fucking apron because that's how impactful Brody King is.
Right? Yeah, it's just so orchestrated. Like, it feels like dinner theater. Nice ladder spot, though. Oh, Buck comes flying in. Brody, skins the cat. Up and over.
No, he's trying. Oh.
Shit.
Breaking news. If someone in here already said it, LA Knight is the special ref match in the Jimmy J. Braun Reed WWE pay-per-view tonight.
LA turn coming?
Yeah.
Feels like they're setting again, WrestlePalooza is going to do some shit, and AEW is not giving us anything that's going to steal headlines. When we wake up tomorrow, your feed is going to be 90% WWE. I'm telling you, I guarantee it.
And it's not even just because it's going to be the last show. Think about it. It's got a fucking numerical disadvantage of you got 5 matches versus 14. For every one match they go through.
What a spot.
Mike Bailey no fucking sells it. He goes, takes a back bump on the fucking ladder and no sells it and hulks up.
It's up. Woo!
I want to just like scream into a bag with this fucking show. Seriously, like my fucking God. I have never been more insulted, disappointed, like just felt disregarded with this fucking show.
Like honestly,
there's Oregon.
Sorry, I get distracted by the hip toss onto the ladder.
Right.
We got
he sold that one. Oh, he sold that one.
Yeah. Backdrop. Alexander misses the ladder.
He graced it. He gave it grace. Anyone else think that when you look at Hechicero with his fucking work belt that he looks like a construction worker that's like in his fucking late 50s, early 60s, that's still just trying to hold his shit up together a little bit? That's when he's on the amphetamines. He's just, look at this.
Unk, what are you doing? Go sit down.
Right.
As Hechicero hits the ladder, Bandito up. Here comes Nicholas. Here comes Matthew. Again, it's just like you do your thing, I do my thing. Nice spot.
Well, as we're clipping ankles on the ladder. But yeah, anyone else be surprised that Hichichero's full time with AEW after he's already been working full time with AEW?
It was just a thing that all of a sudden they had. Like he's been in the Callis family for 3 months, and they're like, oh, by the way, he works here.
Right?
Oh, predictions closed. Way delayed on this one, but who really cares?
You got time in the world. If you got it wrong, you got it wrong.
Yeah.
Deal with
it. Climbing up ladders.
Oh, I got Nicholas setting. Oh, Schwantan Bomb. Santana Tonico, fucking Christ almighty, goddamn it, Excalibur.
I think for me, this qualifies as I've seen it before. I'm not that impressed by it now. I've already seen all these moves, all these tricks.
Yeah, I've seen your tricks, Magic Man. Oh, I'll give you that one, though, of Josh Alexander. Just fucking slammed Kevin Knight on the ring apron, like just literally jumped off the apron because now we're gonna dap it up because Callis in the Palace.
I think we have Stephanie McMahon on the WWE pre-show here. Just shouting that out real quick.
Fair enough.
Just letting people know WrestlePalooza starting in 20 minutes. Oh, Brody eats a ladder.
Oh, I almost don't hate though the Young Bucks being just the smarminess of like, yeah, you kicked their ass, guys. Oh, thanks, you did it great, and then we just sneak in and take it. But yeah,
I don't mind that. I said this before, Nick. The Bucks have something as far as being like, annoying little dickheads. They have something. But they're so immature. They're so childish. And that's their disconnect with their fans, with fans like us. They everything's so goofy. Being serious dickheads. Pause.
Yeah. Dylan saying, I just remembered with Chris winning the title, you know what's coming next. Mercedes 10 belts. Oh, yeah, That's how you get it. That's how you get it.
Oh, that's Boo earns. And you know what?
The way you took the wind out of the one sail that
was dude, that's gonna again, if that like quick turns around and they just hand it to Mercedes, and that will be like the record clinching belt she gets. Like she'll go get a couple more, and then the women's world title will be the one that sets the record. I'm calling it.
Whose record though? Who's keeping track of this shit?
Ultimo Dragons, I guess, kind of, sort of. Because I'm getting a pat package.
Where the fuck did random part of the it's the ring steps turned up. I was like, where did part of the fucking stage show up out here? But yeah, it's the ring steps turned up.
This is so quiet for a ladder match, is it not?
Yeah, like
it's not a technical match that they're in a hold right now. There's a ladder match and the crowd is sitting down.
Respectfully, we obviously can't have anything too super loud because obviously if the algorithm AI bots catch, sounds like we're streaming the show, they shut it down. But yeah, I have it at a respectful audio and I'm watching. Oh, Matt Jackson just hit a swanton on a Brody King and I can almost count on one hand the number of people who clapped, reacted, paused, watched it happen, weren't looking at their phone. Why is Nick mad at work belts? I'm not mad at him. I'm just pointing out if he looks like he's wearing one.
I like this. Stream quality on ESPN is not good. It's like watching television in 2003. This is like a Meltzer report because if you scroll down, stream quality has gotten better since my last video.
Looks good now. You think you're special. You do. I can see it in your eyes. Remind me tomorrow morning to print. How am I supposed to remind you when I don't even know how to contact you, sir?
Right.
Tomorrow morning to print out on the green screen flickering in KJ's beard. I've been tripping on it for like 10 minutes.
Right.
This man's gotten so gray it's turned green. That's the vitamins soaping through.
Right, that's what it is. As we got Michael Cole and Joe talking on one show and Hedgetero eating a ladder on the other show. Quiet. Right. This is so boring. It's so boring.
I've seen all these spots before too many times. Bored.
I'm with you. It's not fun. That's a cool spot.
Sad thing is,
you look how shit that was. Fucking dumb.
What the? He did a fucking frog splash onto himself. There was no fucking way he was going to hit anything that was impact. So what? I'm going to impact them because I hit myself against the ladder so hard it's going to hurt them. You fucking idiot.
I don't get it. It's been so bad. It's like
I never yelled at a show more. This normally got me doing this, and this got me doing this shit.
Right? Like, fuck, we're so twisted. And again, it's not like, dude, man, I can't wait till tomorrow we can sit and just complain about the wrestling show all day long. We never had that convo. We're like, fuck, let's get on here. It's going to be a good time. And we usually with Tony
It's my birthday weekend. You think I want to be out here feeling angry and miserable and just pissed off this whole time? You think I want to sit out here for almost 6 hours screaming at my fucking computer? I got better shit to do. I got tax returns to file. I got cookouts to be at and everything. I got way better shit to be doing with my time than be out here intentionally pissed off at this fucking screen. I ain't no goddamn shill. I'm just pissed off and disappointed that this is the best
boring as shit
on. That's my inner child crying right now that this is what wrestling's fucking got to do at this point.
Look at that.
There. We share technically actually the same birthday. I'm just griping and using it to my advantage now. But my birthday brother from another month, Chris.
Let's go. Did Jericho return? No.
Only one team can save the show right now, and it's the Righteous.
This is crazy. Sad. Josh went from the walking weapon to just walking.
Why you gotta? That's a sad laugh. Why you do that?
Because that's Josh right now. Just walking sad.
He's the long walk. I'll walk this empty road.
He went from like fucking the walking weapon to the Green Mile in a couple years.
Help me, boss. I'm tired, boss.
Oh, now we get pool party.
Chicken jockey.
Why not? Fuck it. Coolest spot ever. 5-star match. Look, they're setting up moves while fighting's happening.
Is Dave Meltzer going to give this 5 stars just because he's never seen a cock before?
I don't know if I heard what. Oh, down goes Bodito.
Don't come back to it. Don't come back to it.
Yeah, I don't know what you said, but this is. Oh,
I was trying to make a joke and perfectly.
Yo, did you? I was on my pause. That one spot with Takeshita and Okada, I thought they broke Takeshita's neck. The one tombstone, was it? Looks.
Oh yeah, spring. Kenny, what up? Happy birthday, Nick. Go Eagles. Go Buffalo. Let's go Buffalo.
Yeah. That's kind of funny. Well, listen, if they want to watch that and fucking behave that way, we'll be the counter voice. You tell all your friends. Again, we'll call it the way we see it. If WrestlePalooza sucks, we'll be here yelling about it. But they can glaze all they want. We've seen where their loyalties lie. And again, it's really weird for a human being to show up in people's DMs to defend a wrestler they barely even know. So this is not good. This is not good.
Tweet and everything. Yeah. Like, Sean, stay the God. I don't need to see your goofy face anymore.
Yeah, just take a walk, bro. Steph, Josh went from dominant to dominate. You said the same thing twice. Oh, dominate. I didn't want to read it. I didn't want to read it.
Hey, look, we were watching AEW and TNA broke out with Speedball versus Josh Alexander.
Right.
That last exchange was nice.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, I was just reading the comment you had pulled up. Boston, I'm enjoying this match. Been pretty fun. It doesn't feel too messy with too much going on. And the focal point is being on the center of the ring for the most part with fun spots.
Fun spots? Fun spots, you say?
Well, spots I've seen, I don't seen. And
I find this very boring. And I find the crowd not being into it. Toronto's
pulls away.
It hurts. What?
I said it pulls away.
It does. It makes it feel flat. Look, the crowd's just sitting. Like, it's crazy.
As we're seeing very coerced and colluded to spots together, so we're getting a Mexican surfboard with a mullet that was, again, you saw them working longer to get the spot together than the spot took.
Yeah, it's been slow. It's been a lot of, we don't do this very often, so we're working it out live.
It has been, but that's the thing.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yo! He missed all that and hung himself on all the twigs and all the berries.
Hitchichero's rolling around.
I'm hoping he didn't just break his fucking shin, though.
Oh, my God.
Hitchichero might have gotten grazed or glazed with that. How I see the replay.
No, look, like his hand.
Yeah, but Speedball caught himself on all the berries.
Bandito going up.
Now.
Right?
Foo! Go Bills! Absolutely.
Go Bills!
420. Fu-Tang Clan ain't nothing to mess with. What? Oh.
Both men to the top, Nick.
Ooh, somebody's going through something here. As Josh and Bandito, I keep wanting to call him Brodito.
It just feels so boring.
Well, it's the avalanche of when we're 5 hours into a stream, almost 6 hours.
Oh, big spot.
Tequila Sunrise, and I don't know who really caught the worst of that because Bandito landed on his ass a full minute before Josh Alexander hit.
Oh, here come the Bucks again. It's their turn. Yeah,
but it's one of those of when it's been bad match followed by bad match followed by bad match of like the snowball's gotten enough momentum. You got to have a really great match to even come across as a good match.
Right? Like, again, is it? I mean, good spots. That was a nice spot, but it's just I've kind of checked out. Big senton.
Swanton to a table. Elbow drop through a table. So this is we're doing the giant frog splash through a table.
Oh, no. Look.
Oh, Speedball's done. Speedball's done.
What? The driver on the ladder.
I will give him credit because it looks more devastating than it really was, because Brody took all of that bump on his ass. But
right.
Yeah, so now everybody's done. That was a cool moment of the wide pan around of here's a bump, there's a bump, everywhere a bump.
Everything feels so orchestrated and so plotted out. That's the issue I'm having. And that was cool. But everything feels so like just plotted out like a pre-recorded TV show where you're just clipping everything together. It feels like the taping of Lucha Underground.
Adam nails it on the head here of it's just sad that they're killing themselves and I'm not interested.
Right? That's a great way to put it, Adam. I want to cheer, but I'm like, oh, okay. Kevin Knight's almost got it. Oh. Matt Jackson in the house. Back up the ladder.
You can see a sea of people, though, and they're just there.
They're just sitting there. They're just
menacingly.
There's no buzz. It's a ladder match. There should be buzz. They're all just waiting for the high spot, Nick. They're all waiting for the fall. Look, the next trick.
It's watching a NASCAR race. I don't give a shit about the next left turn. I'm waiting for the fucking the pile up.
Oh shit! This guy's still here. Hechicero, Hickory Sticko, still in the match.
I thought they were buddies. I thought the Callis family and the Bucks were cool.
Oh.
No fucking way Hechicero wins this match.
No, come on. Stop that. The crowd barks for Brody King. This is
felt like a bad version of the WWE version of the match.
Right? It literally is like these guys just got their friends together to mimic what they saw on the cool show.
No, this is when you play 2K whatever for whatever WWE game and you just let the computer have a ladder match. No one actually is trying to win the match. They're just kind of doing shit the whole time.
Right? I love that they're letting Brody King just get thrown around like a rag doll. Like, fuck it. He's not
the biggest guy in the match.
But Alexander chucks him, and Hechicero and Knight going up top. So here comes another ladder spot. It's so boring.
I gotta keep track of. We're like 6 minutes away from WrestlePalooza kicking off, so I might have to pull up the double stream.
Fucking pro wrestling. Look, they're all standing still. They're walking around each other. Now they're all lifting them up. Like, why?
They're moving the whole ladder as a collective unit. Just dump the fucker.
That was cool.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't. And it should have been if they would have just sat there and humped the fucker and you just did it and went through that instead of we got to like, everybody.
No way, Nick. No fucking way. As up goes Alexander. Here are the Bucks.
Don't you do it. Don't you do it.
Who's worse, the Bucks or Callis?
All of the above.
Oh, good.
I randomly just cut to Brodito winning.
They're going to win. They're going to win.
No, I literally cut to they won. I swear to God. It blinked, it cut, and it just jumped to Brodito won.
Oh, Brodito won.
Yes. No, I swear to God. I would pull it up WrestlePalooza, and it just went and said,
Spanish fly with the ladder on to everybody. Sorry, if you already got the win.
No, you're good. I haven't seen this.
This is insane. Okay, so Brodito's going to win here. I'll try and catch back up to you.
Yeah, I'm getting a replay of the Spanish Fly with the ladder. But yeah, I swear to God, I did nothing. I literally pulled up WrestlePalooza and the shit just fucking cut.
I have the champs celebrating.
I'm trying to find so I'm just after the replay. Did you get a replay at all? I've got them celebrating in the corners now.
I'm past the replay, I believe.
All right, I've got them celebrating the tag titles. We got about 3 minutes left before WrestlePalooza.
And we're opening WrestlePalooza with John Cena, Brock Lesnar. For anybody who's almost asleep, let's wake back up for Palooza.
Absolutely.
What is happening?
That's the thing. You thought we were done with the wrestling, but wait, there's more.
Oh.
I've got them walking up. I've got Brodito walking up the ramp, holding the belts up. Are you anywhere near there?
Yeah, I got a replay of them pulling the belts down.
All right. I've got the Bucks in the ring.
I don't have that at the moment. What'd you do?
I didn't do anything, and that's why I'm wondering if you were on the same replay that I got or whatnot. That's the thing is I don't know if I'm ahead or behind you, so I don't know if I should pause or keep going.
Oh, shit.
Jack Perry! Jungle Boy!
Jungle Boy in the house.
He just slides in and flips off Nicholas, double leg takedown to Matthew, just wailing away. Fucking Rocky Romero shows up.
Rocky
eats a DDT for his troubles. So Jack Perry, Jungle Boy, is your big misreveal. Doesn't show up to do anything in the match, but shows up directly after the match.
I don't understand.
As the Bucks just drop him. What is
you're gonna
this?
You're gonna have to wait up for me.
All right, I'm holding that. The Bucks are about to take out Jack Perry. They're picking him up for looks like a Meltzer driver.
You're gonna get Luchasaurus here.
I'm wondering. They keep looking towards the entranceway, so I'm wondering if we get Jurassic Express reunited.
But this is how you bring back Jungle Boy? Like, it's not even like it's so anticlimactic.
Oh, Adam, I switched my main screen to WrestlePalooza as Nick screamed Jack Perry, and I've never been so happy to miss something.
Yeah, right? Like, what the fuck happened?
Do you even have a Perry on your screen?
Yeah, I'm way behind. I don't know what happened.
Yeah,
I was ahead of you, and now I'm way behind you.
Right. So I'm still waiting on you.
Yeah, hit play. Because I'm going to try.
Fair enough. Well, I've got right now, as shout out Jack Perry with a fucking bandolero on his hip, but I've got the Young Bucks setting up for a V-trigger. And he's smiling. He's smiling. I'm doing the JR. He's smiling.
Okay.
So lights out.
Lights out. It's going to be Lucha. Maybe.
No. We're undigging a grave. Jack Perry's literally this is going to be fucking Lucha because it's pulling all of this to where he's pulling out a casket. Hey, who would have thought this might be the third time we've had a casket on this fucking show?
Right. Yeah, again? But when did...
Yeah. So it cuts right back to Luchasaurus. So we're getting Jurassic Express 2.0.
But then... So then why do all the... it's so bad, man.
But it's long-term storytelling, ain't it? It's long-term because we did it a while ago. But people don't understand what words mean.
So the...
Kill switch with a double chokehold to the Young Bucks.
Luchasaurus, Jack Perry, reunited. So bad. It's so bad.
Trust your kid and his dinosaur. Oh, oh.
They started it. The fans are doing it. The fans are doing it. They instantly smiled. Like, we're just
and he even points out the kill switch. So no, he's gonna take it off.
Yeah.
Oh, I ain't no goddamn kill switch. That's my name is Toby.
So Luchasaurus
and Hawk's the kill switch name. So we've got Jurassic Express reunited, and it feels so confused.
It feels all right. Let's go.
They're hugging it out. Oh,
and here comes the music.
Oh.
As I got the vision on the screen on the other side.
Yeah, you might be synced up there, but this one's out of. We've got a vision on one side, and we've got out of focus on the other.
Yeah, that's perfect, actually. That's hilarious.
No, that's Jurassic.
That is crazy.
Kill switch didn't engage. Luchasaurus showed back up.
Listen, I like it, but again, being picky, I suppose. Like, you had Kill Switch, like, you do a vignette that somebody revived Kill Switch, but then Kill Switch comes back and gets thrown right back into the patriarch, because that should have been dead before he came back. So he didn't take 2 L's upon his return. You just had him do nothing. You had him take 2 L's for no reason. And now they're all back together. Fuck it.
I took my glasses off so people can try and see it. I'm serious. You have convoluted the fuck out of all this. Yeah, funny you're doing this because I can't see it because I'm fucking farsighted or nearsighted. So yeah, I can't tell how many fingers you're throwing up. But you did all of this and take all of this fucking roundabout way to get around to everything. It's almost one of those of like, I'm not mad at the ending, but I don't really like the fucking circus route you went to get here and everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's good. Nice moment. The fans are cheering. I mean,
we went from scapegoat Jack Perry to back to Jurassic Park Jack Perry. Lickety split.
So now we're at 7:00 with 2 matches to go. And we are about to get the start of WrestlePalooza. Vince McMahon.
Oh yeah, I just got him popping up, but they're bigging up.
Are they doing a Vince McMahon package? What is happening?
No, they're doing an ESPN and wrestling package and everything. How
they showed Vince? People are going to talk.
No, I mean, yes and no. I mean, we're still showing Hulk Hogan, but
so we're really hyping up everything. I mean, ESPN's really dug into this. I'm really impressed by this little package and everything. Like, it's a big deal. ESPN's not shying away from what a big deal it is.
No. I have Tony Storm now doing a DraftKings ad read on YouTube on AEW.
Just keeps getting better.
I'm just now going to be blaring. Oh, good night now. The Jurassic Express is back, and who even had that on your bingo card?
Well, I mean, we talked about them reuniting. I just thought they would reunite better. And, I mean, again,
it feels so confused.
It's just not like, I'm just not jazzed. And maybe this show is just taking my mojo right now, and I'll take a pause for the cause to find my mojo. But it just hasn't been... I'm out. Like, I just checked out. They're going to have to set someone on fire to wake me back up from this show. It is
Don't
so
threaten them. They've threatened that before. They've had, flamethrowers and everything, but,
one match left, by the way.
Yes.
I overspoke.
There you go. Well, yeah, no, I didn't even know you spoke. Pause. But, yeah, as I'm getting a replay of just fucking everything with WWE. If we're getting the NFL connections to doing, like, literally, we're showing the old ESPNs, we're showing Aaron Rodgers doing the title belt celebrations, Kurt Angle's, everything. We've got Lee Corso and Shaquille O'Neal to kick off WWE. As meanwhile, I've got John Moxley backstage with a cake and coffin.
Right. All right, your prompt, your main event of All Out.
No,
prompt
it's
is up,
just
and
an event at this
They're
point. It's not
doing
even
another-
a fucking main event.
we're cutting another weekly show promo on the pay-per-view.
My MVP of tonight is fucking Do-Rag Danny.
Do-Rag Dan.
It is.
Oh, wait, this is so
Bobby
stupid.
pumps out with the pipe
And
and
everyone
stumbles
else,
out of the casket.
because now we got to save face for Darby.
Which you could have done if you won the fucking match.
So everybody left the leader behind. So Darby, this is how you know the booking is from inside. Moxley should go under. I'll tell you what. I'll win the match, but he can beat me up after the match. Fucking bullshit.
The bullshit came from inside. Oh, he's going to smash his fucking skull in with a pipe.
And they literally did.
But
the
that's
whole,
not good enough.
Oh, Triple H.
Oh, he's got to spray paint it.
Like it's fuck. He's gonna set him on fire.
You asked for fire.
I just said
You
it.
asked for fire. And you're going to get your fire. Yeah, he did. He said, so John Moxley has been set on fire, and he did what every fucking little pyromaniac pissant teenager did and sprayed the fucking spray paint.
Is that a mannequin?
Security shows up. It might be. To pull this man away.
So the Darby Moxley thing keeps going. Yeah, like it's so ridiculous.
This is the
Triple H
feud
is
that
in the ring,
never ends. It goes on and on, my friends.
Yo. Look how clean and clear this is for WWE. Can you feel it, Indianapolis?
Turn. Can you feel it coming in the air tonight?
This is so stupid. This is so Bush League. Moxley and crew cut a promo and all drive off, leaving leader Moxley behind, only for Darby to pop up.
Hey, but don't worry. On Dynamite, we've already got to advertise the trios match of the Don Callis family of Hichichiro, Okada, and Takeshita T on hologram Mark Briscoe and to be determined.
Oh, did you just find that out?
Yes.
I think on your pause, Briscoe, who was in a table and tax match tonight, just challenged Doug Callis out of left field.
Because, that's things you do. And Tony Khan has an important announcement.
Did he finally lose his V belt?
I don't know. Who was the lucky hologram?
Oh, all right.
The fact that you're chuckling means I'm probably right.
Yeah. Who wins, folks? Who wins? Who are you taking? Hangman. And I will give you a prompt for whatever comes on Palooza, which we believe is Cena and Brock to kick it off. Actually, we know.
Right? Well, we don't know if it's going to happen sooner or later.
Oh, fuck. Bro. Again.
Darby. What are you, Matt Riddle? Bro.
For no reason, we set that man on fire. For no reason.
No, we set him on fire because someone in Section B, row 17, got his rocks off because John Moxley got set on fire.
Pat McAfee in the house.
Dap it. Well, he's goddamn the mayor of fucking Indianapolis, dapping up Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, with Halliburton. Folks, if you are just tuning in, we are watching All Out. We will be watching WrestlePalooza. We got both shows going on at the same time. Be a friend, tell a friend. As Triple H and Pat are hugging.
Just, when the fuck have you ever seen Triple H do that of just mobbing a guy and hugging him? That's only saved for Stephanie and Sean.
It was like Pat told him he wasn't going to be there tonight.
Except he was fucking booked with a special car and a special entrance.
Right? But yeah, folks, we are watching both shows. And we got the main event of All Out, which has been very interesting. But I got Pat McAfee coming out on Palooza.
Are you going to go pop your Palooza here?
No.
You had to think about it for a minute of what I was saying.
No, I'm going to stick the main event.
You're going to stick it? You got a sticky wicket?
Right, too much is happening right now. But
so we got
Barrett, happy to see Pat.
Yeah, but Pat Cole and Barrett are your commentating team. Michael Cole not giving a shit about Corey Graves anymore. If I'm Corey Graves, I feel a little bit diluted. Michael Cole, you were beside yourself of acting like you were a fucking war zone commentator. Pat shows up. Hey, my buddy! Hug.
But yeah, right now we are watching two shows at the same time. And Kyle Fletcher coming out. And I've never seen so many people thrilled that a commentator returned.
Except for Daniel Bryan when he showed up earlier tonight with his whole entrance to kick off the show.
Right. And we knew we were in Indy. We knew we were going to get Pat.
Yeah.
He has what's the big announcement, Nick? What's the big announcement?
Paramount has purchased Warner Discovery. Netflix has purchased Warner Discovery. We're moving to the Guatemalan Islands. We're going to be exclusively on YouTube now. I don't know at this point. What could it be? Leave your comment after the stream, not during the chat, after the stream right now. What you think Tony Khan's big announcement is.
Pat McAfee has already had the biggest pop of the night, and it's the first thing on WrestlePalooza. Brock Lesnar, let's go.
So we have the diminutive version of our species and the alpha male of our species both right now, at least on my screen, of Kyle Fletcher and Brock Lesnar. And
again, just
Brock Lesnar is what? He's got to be almost 50 now. And good googly moogly. He might be on all the gas. He might be on more petrol than a gas station.
Right.
But goddamn, is he not fucking jacked to the moon?
Right. 81% of the chat taking Adam Hangman Page. I'm also taking Hangman Page. And I will put a prompt up for Brock Lesnar, John Cena as well. The shit is popping off, folks. And we still got more to come.
Am I going with the decision on both ends that everyone doesn't agree with, or is the least favorable option? I'm going with Fletcher wins and Brock wins.
You're going Fletcher Brock. Oh, I just
that's my parlay.
I just put Brock versus Hangman in the poll.
Who's the bigger cowboy? Brock Lesnar or Hangman Page? Let us know, folks.
Holy fuck. Yeah, cowboy shit, all right.
Right. Dave, weird y'all blocked my other account for commenting. I don't believe we did.
I haven't blocked.
We'd like to clarify. I don't recall you being around here before, sir.
In all fairness, Dave, we only block people who are being rude, offensive, or aggressive. So if you got blocked, it had to be something like that. And if you didn't, then you wouldn't have got blocked. We don't just arbitrarily do that. So welcome back.
Yeah, but we've also had a time or two to where, a moderator or two might, overstep a boundary, or it might misclick and everything, and then we have to, pull somebody from the depths. So,
all right, this Fletcher Hangman match about to cook. Let's fucking go. I am so checked out of AEW All Out right now. I am so checked out, and this match is probably going to be the match of the night. But
that's fine. I'll be so checked in. Or attempt to be checked
out. What's your other account?
Yeah.
I hate this channel.
Well, I was going to say, way to expose yourself unintentionally.
Is All Out still on? All Out is still on. It is 7:15. So let's see.
We got an hour and 15 minutes for this match, and I hit my moment.
So we have an 8:30, which is Nick.
Yeah.
7:15 goes bye-bye. We have a 7:30, which that's not happening.
Well, we got all the kids for John Cena.
8 and 8:15. So we only have 3. Oh, look, all the little ones.
All the little mobs of children here.
Brock would never be on AEW. Besides, AEW is moving to Canadian public access television after tonight. I don't know. The Toronto fans didn't seem to love it a whole lot.
I'm just looking at the Cena here. The last time is now.
Look at this.
Hey, look, this is not even the first Cena reference we've gotten tonight on stream, and this is the first time we've been watching WWE.
The biggest pop on All Out was a John Cena pop.
Well, we are underway. Bell ring with Kyle Fletcher versus Hangman Adam Page as John Cena coming out here like a fucking Savannah banana.
Right, and I'm going to close up the predictions at the same time, so you get a few bonus minutes for Fletcher and Hangman as John Cena, Brock Lesnar kicking off Palooza, and Kyle Fletcher and Hangman Page closing down All Out.
It's like 1,000 little Cenas.
Right.
Adam becoming a member for 14 months. I turned All Out off, not going to lie, wrestling for life. You dig?
I get it.
But anyone that's actually watching on the ESPN app, let me know how it is for you, because I got AEW on the YouTube and I got WWE on the Netflix. So I don't know how an AEW pay-per-view right now is working on HBO Max, and I don't know how a WWE pay-per-view's working on ESPN.
Yeah, I feel like the visual on AEW looks a bit potato-y right now, but maybe it's just
looks grayscale. The fuck
doesn't it look weird? It looks like potato.
It looks so it's just like thematic lighting of like we've just now quit showing the crowd because we keep seeing how they're not reacting. It's like
it's weird.
It's when like you have like a UFC introduction before like Bruce Buffer is like fighting out of the red corner, but they just forgot to turn the lights up.
It's like it's got a filter.
It's gray as fuck.
Let's go, Cena
so opposed to John Cena with his bright ass yellow shirt and everything.
Yeah, like one is glowing bright on my screen. Look to the next screen, and it's weirdly dull. What happened? It wasn't like this all night, right? Did they do this on purpose for the main event?
Did the veil finally slip, and we've got weirdly dull and gray for AEW and bright and colorful and sunshine, rainbows, lollipops.
It's just all symbolism clicked in all together.
Symbolism.
As John Cena getting the run back from Alicia. Pause.
The greatest of all time.
So did they do this on purpose?
I hope not.
It looks like we're on a potato.
I literally... Oh, now they fucking realize what they did because the lights came back on.
Oh, okay.
They're like, oh, shit. Production error number 7 tonight.
Bill, you're on the button. Fuck.
Wake up.
Jesus Christ. There's a fucking, even production crew falling asleep on this one.
Yeah, because I was about to say, I was like, Kyle Fletcher looks really gray and his pink attire really stands out.
Yeah, I thought almost they were doing it on like a championship match gets cool graphics. Like, I don't know what they were doing.
they forgot to turn off the Tony Storm filter.
That's it. We begin the night weird and we end the night weird. It's been a weird night for AEW.
As I got Paul Heyman slapping hands with Brock Lesnar. Speaking of weird.
And he high fives Paul. What does this mean? Already, who gives a fuck about the Hangman?
Don't worry, I'm turning on the audio. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Paul Heyman.
And Brock is smiling.
But this feels like some big... We were joking about this shit feeling like MMA fight. WWE feels like that right now. Going.
Cena,
C World Champion. WWE World Champion.
Unreal.
Brock Lesnar.
The last real ass kicker.
Anyone else's nipples get hard? No, just me.
I'll be out here cutting some glass right now.
Right, I can cut the glass that Moxley used to cut his forehead with right now. Yo, that's in my pants.
Paul Heyman does the Brock intro, and oh shit, Brock Lesnar all over John.
Brock ain't fuck it. They put me for a long time, so it's show time.
I'm not paid by the hour, bitch. As right now, Kyle Fletcher throws Hangman into the crowd. If you were just tuning in, WrestlePalooza and All Out. That's why the graphic is a little confused at the moment. We're watching two shows, and Brock is beating the shit out of John. Kyle's setting up a move to the audience. Oh shit. Into the crowd, into the
Clears
people.
the barricade and then hits like a head scissors on the outside, but
why would you do
strategy? It's one of those of like, you crazy son of a bitches. You did it. You put Hangman versus Fletcher versus Brock versus Cena.
Fletcher down in pain. Yeah, why would you do that type of move there?
Because they don't care.
That's so stupid.
I'm more considering of how is this going to work out with Hangman and Fletcher versus Brock Lesnar, John Cena right now.
Look at that.
We thought they wouldn't do it, but they did it.
Yeah.
Hey, Dave.
Welcome, Dave.
Gift in the 5 members. Now, did the old account get 5 members too?
Yeah, we'd have to verify. I can always
shout out, Dave. Appreciate you, my guy. It's all love. This is like hanging out with your uncles at the cookout right now.
Facts. We should talk. Brock Lesnar last night.
Exactly. And then he comes out and cuts that hell of. There is something always when Heyman introduces Brock. Brock has been in full control of this. I don't think Cena's hit an offensive move.
ESPN commentary should be very interesting. In what way? Like, it's still WWE commentary. Am I misunderstanding?
True City, bitch.
Look at the sponsors everywhere on the mat.
Yeah, Papa John's made me want a pizza.
Cool. Loud crowd.
Kyle Fletcher right now working over Hangman.
Right.
Wow.
Says Lindsay.
Literally as I had Kyle Fletcher backdropped on the outside of just wow. Wow. My God.
As Hangman going up.
Oh, shoved him off.
Dude, it's funny as hell right now.
You got to know when to hold them, know when to fold them. Oh, Christ almighty. I was saying Cena, I almost called him Hogan, fighting out of Brock Lesnar's fucking hip block here. Hip block, Brock. Hip block, hip block anonymous.
As 50-50 Brock Cena, dude. Hey, man. I don't
know. Totally did.
50-50 from the chat on Cena Brock.
Ooh, I can't fault you. Can't fault you.
No, it's a toughie.
But Brock was short on clothesline of he's just been in control the whole length of it. And I wonder, do you bring Brock back for him to lose just like that?
Right. No. Well, again, it all depends on how it ties into the the Cena retirement thing. Is it something that continues? Where does Brock go from here?
I said it last night I think that you take out Cena for a little bit of Brock beats the piss tar and leather out of him, especially with the Paul Heyman intro and everything. And then we don't see Cena till Crown Jewel when we get the rematch.
Yeah. Another
This
German.
is going to be you that need to add that intensity to John Cena. He's just been sunshine lollipops ever since he's turned back babyface.
And it's funny, Nick, like we kicked this show off, energy, the crowd's loud, we're into it. Brock Lesnar's doing his thing. It's just, it feels so side by side like this, it feels so different.
And at one point, it literally looked entirely different.
That's funny. Cena and Brock just had a full conversation on camera. Doesn't surprise me.
As Brock's out here, this is your champion. This is your king. As so Fletcher's pulling out a table, which, you know, is completely legal in an AEW singles match that's not been classified as no DQ.
Yeah, so this is just a straight up no stip match. So on a night where we've had ladder matches and thumbtack matches and street fights, let's bring out more tables.
Thumbtacks and ladders and caskets, oh my. Thumbtacks and ladders and caskets, oh my.
A box
of flamethrowers.
Oh, Cena!
Hey! That'd be cool if it wasn't the first. If it was the first one I seen, we got a second one. And Brock's selling the whole time. Are you amazed Brock Lesnar wasn't cast in a Street Fighter movie just to be Brock Lesnar? Right. We're getting a third. Hey.
Wow.
Kick out.
Oh, I never thought he'd kick out.
Super kick out. The counter the buckshot. Vintage Randy Orton, Kyle Fletcher not beating them allegations.
Bigger pop.
Oh, F5. Right on the pop of the Johns. Another F5. Excuse me.
Yo, John's going to lose.
Is John going to get pinned on the word Johns?
I like it. Thumbtacks and ladders.
Thumbtacks and ladders and caskets, oh my.
Buffalo has the best pizza.
New York has the best pizza. I'll allow that because it's in New York. Another F5. Brock Lesnar's face is fucking cherry red. And he's laughing. Brock Lesnar's just laughing right now. Kyle Fletcher right now just pinning down. Hangman stomps down the back of his head. Yeah, you forget that there's two matches going on because they made you not care about one of them. It's No Sale Saturday. Buffalo, a franchise or city. He's talking about the city. What country do I need to put my VIP in on allegedly to get this on Netflix? My stream is behind y'all. Put it on, Canada. That's what I always do. Jobson, I said that. Buffalo is the only team that actually plays in New York. Alan Showdown, Pat McAfee, Jose, Brock is going to be blown up soon. Yeah. How long until Brock Lesnar's gassed?
I don't know. He looks like he's in phenomenal fucking shape. Chasing
I don't know. His fucking head looks like it's darker than Fletcher's fucking pink ring gears. Fletcher's got a Walls of Jericho.
That means is Chris coming? No, I'm just fucking with you.
Brock's toying with him another F5. That's what, 4 now? 4 F5s? Do we get a 5 and he does the you can't see me?
Already so... I'm way more into this than I am to that.
You can get with this, Tony. Or you could get with that.
Right. Gunther returns for Brock.
1, 2, 3. Brock Lesnar beats clean as a whistle. Just
dusted.
If you feeling like a Brock, go ahead and dust your shoulders off.
As Brock Lesnar. Hey, look. Hey, 2 guys had a match. It didn't go 25 minutes.
And there's not an afterbirth yet.
Yeah, don't promise that, but there might not
be. But John didn't get pinned on the John.
Just to the where it says John.
Just adjacent to it. Just a bit above it.
Brock Lesnar, who looks huge, by the way, like absolutely huge.
I would be scared if Brock Lesnar looked small. I would be more concerned if Brock Lesnar look
So
small,
now-
like how
yeah.
people were with Dwayne with his weight change. If Brock Lesnar looked up Screen Bean and everything, I'd be concerned then.
See, this is where I do think you might have been right as far as like now John Cena is gonna like I have to conquer the beast before I retire. I'll see you at Crown Jewel.
Yep, and you go away for a little bit because
Yeah, I
you
don't
got
think
your
Brock's
ass
done yet.
kicked. We don't need John to come back tomorrow night and a fired up promo
Yeah.
of Brock Lesnar literally said, "Fuck them
Uh-oh.
kids."
Uh-oh.
Oh, he's just circling right now. Is he going to
Yeah,
do it again?
it's terrifying. He actually makes you nervous of like, who's he gonna grab
Brock
off?
Lesnar is the Jaws of pro wrestling. And I
Yeah.
don't mean the James
The
Bond
Great
villain. I
White.
mean the fucking shark.
Right? He
Oh,
is
he's
the
going to get
Great
in the
White.
ring. Rudy, run. Rudy, run. Run away. F5 to the referee.
Brock just F5ing everybody.
Follow away slam from Hangman on a Fletcher in the turnbuckle. So this is, again, John, you're going away
Yeah.
for a minute, and Brock's going to beat the piss tar and leather out of you.
Right? I'm waiting for Joe Hendry to interrupt this segment.
Well, who does at this point, or is it one? Oh, they're showing
look.
the kid
Oh,
crying.
the kids are
They're showing the
crying.
kid crying, and I love it.
The kids are crying.
He hits another F5 just for good measure. Brock has that look of him of it looks like a fucking animal that doesn't realize, like,
Yeah,
what-
it's just instinct.
just is doing what an
Yeah.
animal is, and is like, oh, I guess I should go now.
Yeah.
Thing like he doesn't look like
I
a
broke it in your toy.
Sorry, I broke it into your toy. Tyrese Halliburton almost crying like that
There's
child.
people crying. Like this is Undertaker taking out Hogan vibes right now. Just heartbreaking.
Yeah,
Another child crying. Oh, I'm on TV.
exactly. And on this day, the children wept.
Oh, 6-4. What a crazy night. But Brock just decimates and leaves.
Yes, he did. He pissed off Lesnar. What? Huh?
The cameraman out here looking for kids crying for sure. By the way, Kyle Fletcher, Hangman Page, again, I think
Still a thing. It went longer than Brock Lesnar versus John Cena.
You're right.
We
Like,
don't know if they make it there.
right? I think you and I are very indicative of a lot of people right now of like, oh yeah, that's still on.
Yeah. Oh
Thank
shit!
God
I left
for
the oven
Palooza.
on. I literally the replay popped up and I thought Brock just came back down again
Yeah.
to do it a couple more times.
As yeah, guys, the first match for Palooza in the books. Surprise! I mean, now what happens with John? As they applaud John leaving, Hangman and Fletcher both down. I'm sure it's been a good match, but it's been highly distracted.
Anyone else feel like John grew hair 3 inches in 3 days?
Oh, thank you. Seeing yo, Brock gonna come out and do it again on the. You're gonna hit him with another one. Mid, thank you, Cena fucking chant. I'm in.
I mean, you got to send this. I mean, he's battered and bruised. You can see it on his back and everything. And I'm still telling you, the man's got a hairline that's it's grown out in ways I don't know.
I didn't get my hope. It didn't look like it anyway.
AEW still exists. Chris, you've been here for most of the stream. So.
It's a fair answer, fair question, regardless. Oh, John Cena walking off, and that's it. So I didn't get my wish. No more further beatdown.
Oh! Kyle Fletcher with a super kick in the middle of a moonsault. Do it, kid. Make yourself famous. Styles Clash. Oh,
So right now we are watching
muscles
Fletcher
him
and
in the
Hangman,
powerbomb.
and we're getting the tag match next, Nick.
Ooh. Do we get the Usos old school music? You're now locked into the Uso penitentiary?
I
Or do
think
we
so.
get down
It will be
six?
Jay's.
Day one.
Right. All right. So get your predictions in. Who wins, the Usos or the Brawns?
Gotta be the Usos,
be
right?
the LeBrons.
LeBron James. No, it's gotta be the Usos win here, right?
I don't think they have to because of what is happening here.
With the LA Knight special guest referee.
Yeah, that's a little bit of a catch.
I have not confirmed that. I don't know if you've had, but people have said it in the chat.
Yes.
So it's unconfirmed. It's a rumor.
Shit, we are 13 away from our submission goal. So cheers.
Whoa, now.
Been a good day for that.
Yeah, well, I think we keep anticipating of, honking will drink. It's kind of one of those vibes of like, all right, so I'll unsubscribe and resubscribe just to get another brew or two. The math, just the math. Don't question the math. Don't question the physics this long.
Right. But get your votes in. Let us know. Prediction title still on the line. Fletcher and Hangman out on the side of the ring as we are heading towards our second match of WrestlePalooza while AEW is still going.
Yep. And again, I know I might have overshot my fucking shot, but I think I was safe in saying that it's definitely going to go into probably the 8 o'clock hour.
Well, you said 8:30. I mean,
I know. I said that. I'm at least going to be at least in the ballpark. I'm not going to be wildly out there.
Right. There's an 8:15 on the board. 6:50's out.
I got to drape over DDT from Hangman on a Fletcher now on the outside.
Yeah. For all the people that made a prediction, Nick, there's 8:30, 7:30, which is technically the winner at the moment. 8:15, 9, and 8. So
fair.
Only 4 people were in the realm.
One ring to rule them all. You can have my blunt and you can have my whiskey.
Right. So I do believe coming up is the tag match, the Usos and the Brawns on one screen. We still have the main event of All Out going on, folks. So again, be a friend, tell a friend. This party has only just begun. And Hangman going back up to the top again. Another one of those, like, let's move your ass.
Yeah, as we get a Saudi commercial, or at least I do, of Jobson out there. Why commercials? I don't get it. Well, they're paying. So, yeah.
Yes. So are we going to get, like, a lot of, like...
You don't start with WWE saying we're going to get a lot. You mean like every 3 minutes we're going to get a commercial?
Yeah,
we kind of been there.
This one's a little different because we're getting the ad for Riyadh.
Well, we're getting the ad for Vegas.
Here we go. But I guess it's in-house advertising.
Yeah.
Hangman, you seeing this?
Yeah. What are they trying to set up here?
A
suplex through table
into the announce area. Why there? They are folded.
And Danielson's doing this.
Daniel, that's not.
Excalibur's just, oh no.
Danielson calling for the medic. That's ridiculous.
No,
Drew the timekeeper.
Call. That's him just being excited.
Oh yeah, he didn't.
He's not throwing up the axe. He's just grabbing his hands.
Like, what are you doing? Put your hands down. I loved the Brock match. I still dislike Cena. Brock's match was perfect. A great match.
It was what you expected for a Brock Lesnar match.
It was good though. Good enough. I was entertained.
Hulkamania section. Bold strategy. So the Hulkamania Forever limited edition real American beer, because when Carney meets Carney, you got a Carney. Right. So we're gonna do a limited edition of this man's already shit beer.
They're making a toast for Pat. They love Pat here. Holy shit.
Yeah, it's Indiana. Indianapolis. He punted
Back
balls
here,
out
like
here
Michael's
for
like
the
the
Colts
little
one
brother.
time.
The little brother whose dad or big brother just came back from fucking the war. Like, big brother's here.
Yeah, this is when your older brother comes home from college right now.
Right?
Johnny,
earlier
I
tonight-
love real American beer. Have you had real American beer or a real American beer?
I have not even seen one in my country.
Mhm.
But
Well,
yeah,
that's Canada, so they don't import it.
Never tried it. Haven't seen it.
Fair enough. Yeah.
So yeah, we go back to LA Knight being official for the. It is official. He's got the ref shirt on, Nick.
Mm. Well, he's got another
this is
shoulder.
iffy.
Kyle Fletcher can with the Smeagol ass face after a big ass knee.
Right? Oh shit! All Out still on.
Yeah, Brainbuster.
I was more interested in LA Knight.
With everybody saying L.A. Knight. Yeah.
Yeah, I just want this fucking match to end so I can switch WrestlePalooza to the bigger screen.
Mm-hmm. Trust me, I think we're both waiting to try and do a thing, and we're just waiting for All Out to can end it.
Right?
The longer this goes, does this make you think that Fletcher wins?
No, I can't imagine you'd make such a big deal.
But why is
about
it still going then? If you already know the outcome, why is it still going?
because every match has to go 25 minutes solid and be 50-50. And again, you get marks from Meltzer on how well you do. That's why.
Is this just to say screw you, Stevie Richards?
Screw you, Stevie Richards. Maybe.
I was gonna say, anyone else remember will know the whole thing to where Stevie made the video critiquing Kyle
Right.
Fletcher, and Kyle Fletcher responded all butthurt. So
Yeah.
so this is the weird thing for this tag match of like it's like anti-radiation sponsored, which is fucking weird to have. Why would you sponsor that for like this will protect you from nuclear fallout? Why are you talking about that if that's not going to be a fucking thing?
Right? Who the fuck?
Yeah, that's this Aries thing of that they've got at the ring post of it is radiation free is this match as we get a dude buster
so
through the table.
Again, so dumb. 57% are going for the bronze over the Usos. What is that? What are they zooming in on?
The Usos? What are you talking about?
On WrestlePalooza, they zoomed in on that. What was that? Is that just an
The
accident?
Usos walking out. That's all I've seen. What are you looking at?
I got LA Knight in the ring.
I got the Usos right out here with Jimmy's got a microphone.
There they go. I got them coming down the stairs.
Oh, so I'm ahead of you on two shows.
No, I just jumped.
Oh. You got them bouncing, you got
Yes, bouncing Usos.
fair enough.
As again, like you don't need to have that table spot in this match. That table spot didn't need to be there.
Right?
It's an EMF protector.
Yes.
Oh, is that what like sorry, they were showing it. I'm like, what is it?
That's
That's
what I
so
was
weird.
explaining. I'm like, what the f is that?
Okay, that's creepy.
Yep.
Welcome to the Uso Penitentiary. Uso's got a mic. The Fireflies are out.
Let's start at the peak.
Oh,
Johnny.
I see why. They're even calling out the sponsors. Hilarious.
Oh.
we
One
get to the
word. Oh. That's a little kid.
That's so over. Hangman and
Johnny-
Fletcher's still going.
Right. You should put Mountain Dew in beer. Trust me, you won't regret it. No, what you mix Mountain Dew with is whiskey. Mountain Dew was originally built and originally made to be a mixer for whiskey. That's why it's originally, I believe it's originally from Kentucky.
Right. Okay. What's next for John? Does John make a comeback? I mean, John runs it back after Brock. Is that
Crown
it?
Jewel. Crown Jewel. We're going to wait until around Crown Jewel, and we're going to get John Cena versus Brock Lesnar, Crown Jewel.
Kyle Fletcher struggling to his feet. Again, a lot of these spots tonight with AEW. A lot of, like, yeah, okay, you're doing your big pose, but a lot of, like, just dead air spots.
Well, it's V-Trigger as he's about to hit a one-wing angel.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
So, in memoriam of his tag partner, Kenny Omega, he's going to hit a one-wing. Oh, super kick.
Nice super
kick. Do it, Kyle. Oh, two-buster.
All right, remember the Usos and the Brawns. Get your predictions in.
Two count.
It seems like it's a good match, Nick.
But it has the terrible situation of this is what you always run into with being the main event of a show. You have to let the show before you build into you, lead you up to be either anticipated or forgettable. And I feel like right now with All Out, it's been missable.
This is one of the worst pay-per-views they've put on in 2025.
This is one of the worst pay-per-views they put on.
Yeah, that's a fair assessment. There's been a lot of disappointment. Riho and Mercedes, it's going to be one of the worst matches of the year, women's wise. John Moxley, Darby, one of the worst matches, men's side. That was awful. The Coffin match was so fucking bad. Even the botch spot after. Oh, I'm going to set him on fire. Oops, the fire didn't even get lit, and you already had a guy with an extinguisher. It's stupid shit.
Two down.
But it struggled, man. It struggled. And people got to wake up because this company is drowning.
Especially after tonight. 1, 2 count.
I think they're just stretching the entrance out. Like, are they done yet?
Well, it's one of those, like, at this point, I honestly want to go back and rewatch this match because I want to know if these false finishes are warranted, if they've really truly built to them, or if they're just, is this now we're just a pissing match of, all right, so whose bladder's going to run out first here in the pissing contest?
Mm-hmm. Oh, and I mean, we've seen it. We've seen it earlier tonight of, like, you get hit with 9 finishers, you kick out all of them, and then some random move ends the match. Like, Edge got dropped on his head 3 times and one with a spear.
This pay-per-view has been insane. I think my dog thinks I'm crazy with how much I'm yelling and jumping around. I think you're crazy. Come on, Hangman. The face and the feeling of hashtag AEW. He's our champion. Hashtag AEW All Out. I'm reading the tweets they're pulling up. This is an artistic experience. So throwing shit against the wall is an artistic experience in 2025.
Yeah, that's a misspelling.
Yeah.
Win or lose tonight. Yeah, why are they randomly showing tweets? Have they done that?
We need to show that. We need to keep the fucking dialogue going. See, you need to keep the fucking facade going that everyone loves everything. It's the propaganda machine.
This entrance was long as fuck, by the way. I'm sorry. I agree. Somebody said it in the chat. The Usos have been coming out for fucking 10 minutes.
What in the... Why are they all wearing leather jackets? And this is already the second time we've seen Paul Heyman in 2 matches.
Look at the matching look on these tag champs, bro. Make them tag champs now. What happened?
Danielson's losing his mind on commentary. I gotta go back and rewatch this match though, because there could be a potential to where this match between Fletcher and Hangman might be warning some of this But at this point, it's already a ship that's gone so down the river, I can't see it anymore.
It's getting swallowed. Again, it's if you did this at the an hour ago, you would have all the eyes on it and you get bragging rights a little bit. You know what I mean? Like you can kind of hang your hat on it. As Kyle just toying with them.
Jey Uso turn heel or LA Knight turn heel?
LA Knight.
It would feel really weird to turn Jey Uso here, especially after he just reunited with his brother.
Just put him back with his brother, and maybe is that the curveball of like everyone's excited the Usos are back together, and Jay says,
Yeah, so then Jimmy Uso just becomes Tucky, and how much longer outside of the Samoan dynasty is he still with the company?
Yeah, Uso Genetti over here.
Yeah, it's a good thing you got Naomi pregnant, because outside of that, and your last name being Uso, I don't know if you'd still be employed if that was the case.
Right. As we are setting this one off, 50-50 was the voting in the chat, and we are about to close up the predictions. Super kick by Kyle. I'm trying to focus on this main event. I really am. I really am. It's hard. It's long.
This main event has been going on for almost an hour, I feel.
No. Maybe
it's almost 8 o'clock.
That's true. You got a point.
As now we're pulling away the covering on the ring post and the ring.
Every match needs some stupid side thing. Every single one.
Well, it's one of those of I can't beat you, so I'm gonna just beat the ref. Just had to wipe fucking Fletcher's spit out of his face.
Oh, gross. But yeah, the predictions closed. Jey Uso off and running here.
Oh.
Yeah, like
you
take the Taz says they're giving leeway of removing the turnbuckle because it's a title match. That's dumb shit that Taz is trying to cover up. Dumb shit. Yeah, dumb shit.
That is, we didn't know a way to get to here, but we needed to get here, and we can't explain it away.
Yeah, like we couldn't distract the ref. And last time I checked, Fletcher had a manager.
Yeah, Don fucking Phallus Callus couldn't have done nothing. He's too busy out there cutting a jib and cutting a jive there with Davison on commentary.
Yeah, because we all know when you get to the finals of a sport, all the rules go out the window because it's a championship game.
What is Kansas City?
Oh, boo-hoo.
Shut the fuck up, dude. I don't want to hear you with your Maple Leafs in Boston.
Didn't play him last year.
You didn't get to play him last year.
Yeah, fuck Florida.
Yeah, you didn't get the opportunity.
As
super dude buster.
Did they just break his neck?
I hope not. I hope not.
He just let him go. And again, the match, to me, it's got slow. The crowd is quiet.
LA Knight turns away from Jimmy Uso using a chair on Bronson Reed, and he kind of even looks at him. You gonna allow this? I would. Hey, look, we're watching double vision of AEW officiating right now.
Where is the ref?
In the ring, count the 1, 2, 3.
And Hangman gets the win as expected, I believe.
Not to me, but to you.
But there you go. Hangman wins, Nick.
I mean, it was kind of expected. He just won the title. He's kind of been built as the guy in the company. So if he's going to be the guy, he needs to win the match.
Right. As clean win, like Boston points out.
Now,
match of the show.
Match
of the show.
Probably just because it ended the show, thankfully, graciously.
Bonus marks. Ooh, Uso going down hard.
Yeah, but that's the thing is I was going to say, so if LA Knight's letting the
LA Knight's
babyface
the ref.
team
That's right.
cheat on the heel team and then turns heel on the babyface team, I don't always like that because it's like, I'm going to turn heel after I let you kick my ass. What?
Well, he's letting them kick their ass. It's kind of okay. Yeah, I forgot. Okay, so that explains why there's no. Wow, shoulder block is bullshit. Holy fuck.
Braun Breaker.
What?
Braun Breaker just looks like a fucking cheat code right now.
Yeah. Hangman having a moment with Fletcher, saying kind words into his ears.
Whispering sweet nothings.
Right. As we go to the replay, who's coming out at the end of this show, Nick?
Jesus, to fucking bless us all for making it through this goddamn show.
Are we done?
Honestly, at this point, Shimana Haya, Shimana Honda.
Oh, this was a rough
Tony Khan to thank you and offer us all a refund for that slop that we watched.
There was large parts of this show that were outright embarrassing. I don't care what anyone says. There were part of this show that were embarrassing. That was a pay-per-view quality offering. Get the fuck out of here with that shit. Bush League bullshit.
You asked.
Wow. Dun, 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 dun.
I become man.
Well, it's just AEW. You figure that like that's their MO. Like they're gonna one more surprise, and we need one more aftermath.
CEO in my mind. A smattering of applause. You have allegedly almost a sold out arena, and you hear,
"Oh shit!" Yeah, I'm shocked. LA Knight did not let Bronson break out the Slim Jim table. You think, as the spokesman for Slim Jim, he'd tell him to use the table?
He's like, "I'm getting a royalty on this check."
So we got the
watermark,
the trademark. Hangman. They're awfully tight on him, though. Maybe we're just going off the air.
We're just waiting, like, mercifully. Will they end this?
It's just like, come on now.
He's hobbling to the back, and we go dark at 7:58.
Woo! It's over! Yeah!
Celebrate good time. Come on. So at 7:58, AEW All Out has officially gone off the air. So that is a collective runtime of what? 5 hours and 58 minutes, starting from 2 o'clock. So just ever so slightly under, making a liar out of me and a couple other people of coming under 8 o'clock by a hair.
Who bet 7:30? Someone out there bet 7:30. Technically,
I don't know.
I'm not asking you.
You did. That's literally what you did, sir.
7:30. That would technically be the winner of the bonus points.
Closest to the pin.
Unless someone else has an objection.
Someone's going to be like, I said 7:45.
Right, but that's crazy. Right at 8 o'clock. So I was an hour short. I didn't think they would run that deep.
Still waters run deep, my guy.
Still waters run deep. Holy fuck. What a bold strategy altogether. Again, you know what the saddest part is, Nick? The best match they offered us tonight, we were distracted by other shit. Like, that's where you should have put the Moxie match because it was stupid. We could have all left. There was
one show here that thought that that felt like it should have been on the Ocho, and unfortunately, it's not the one on ESPN.
Right? That was one of the worst pay-per-views I've ever covered. It was bad. It under-delivered. Even if Fletcher and Hangman was a banger, you want to give it 5 stars, fine. But it's overall, when you book 14 matches and 3 of them are quality, 2 of them are pretty good but fucked up endings, and the rest is trash. I can't say this is a good pay-per-view. I'm giving this a 5. I'm copying E here. I'm going 5 out of 10. And
fair enough, because I just got a Bulldog Destroyer from Braun Breaker on a Jimmy for a 2 count. Yeah, no, this has no choice but to be at best a 5. At best a 5. And that is Hangman and Fletcher is almost a TBD because it got put at the very end of the show as we all kind of thought at least one of them was going to have to suffer that fate of going toe-to-toe, I told you so, with Brock Lesnar and John Cena. Anything else beyond that, outside of the start of the first match of the show, and Dorada, Lindsay Dorada, Mascara Dorada is the MVP of tonight for AEW.
Yeah. And then again, you and I were able to go, Lance got booked, Mas Dorada got booked just to take the pin and just to, be in the way. Facts, it happened. Now, the one thing I will give Tony Khan credit for, didn't expect Statlander to win, didn't expect Mark to win. You actually surprised us. Unfortunately, the matches weren't great, but a couple nice surprises. Darby Moxley was awful. One of the most awful things I've ever watched in wrestling. It was so bad. So bad. It felt like it was make my ear bleed match. Like that was the whole, like, if you can make my ear bleed.
So you were John Moxley out there getting your hand just yeah. No, the worst thing was Mone versus Riho. That is time in my life I can't get back. I know it's my birthday within the next couple of hours. They sped that up of how fast of time I can't get fucking back at the year of 36 now with that fucking shit.
Yeah, too funny of like, my birthday wish is I can get that fucking 25 minutes of my life back.
Tony, at least give me the money that you paid Monet for that. I bet you it's in $1 million.
Yeah, listen, I know there's some people out there that are going to be AEW. They shit the bed tonight. They shit the fucking bed on just about 90% of their pay-per-view.
Right.
Production issues. Botches, production issues, fucking mistimed things that don't make sense, things that don't fit together, returns that didn't matter. Like, it was a lot of nothing tonight. A real weak show.
Oh, as we're getting a table slid in, and I see you, Boston. You guys definitely need to rewatch Fletcher and Hangman tomorrow or something when you're not distracted because that match was killer, man. That's fine. But that's the problem is when you let your show go that long that you have your main event that has to go toe-to-toe with a toe-to-so, then it becomes that issue of you're going to lose people that are watching both shows because you can't focus on both shows perfectly all time.
They're setting up a table. LA's a terrible ref.
No, he's an AEW official. Like I said, we're double dosing of AEW officiating.
Right. I'll be right back, sir.
There you go. KJ's going to enroll in the Ref Aubrey School of Officiating. Don Stevens Academy, they call it. P.S. Pitchfork heard the real American beer is filled with prayers and vitamins. Well, we at least partake in the vitamins around here of a different sort. Super kicks all the way around. So who's going through are they going to do no turns here? Oh, 1D, the 3D, the 1D, 1, 2. Bronson just breaks that up as he was clearly just watching. You should have known. Mandy, I can't believe AEW was sickos. Think that's better than WWE. That was the piss porous of representation I think you could have for AEW for most of that show. Of all due respect aside, and I know at this point I don't got enough energy right now to be hollering, screaming, and everything of how just disappointing all of that was. Of this is All Out. This is the show you were so worried was counterbooked. Christ almighty, if this was going the same time as WrestlePalooza, it might have saved us some minutes and some brain cells not watching some of that bullshit. That's the thing with that. of this is what you fought for. Poison Rana, Frankensteiner, Bronson, moonsault, nobody home. Jay with a swanton. Everybody hitting that now. But this was the show that you felt so entitled to and so built up of. That how dare WWE have a show the same time we do. And you countered it with that. You laid a turd. As Jay with a spear to counter Bronze. Uso splash. Duh. Kick out. 2 count, 2 count, 2 count. Oh, is this where you start to see, because Jay's now yelling out loud at LA, is this where you start to still see a little bit more of that tension between Jay and LA of, oh, you should have called it. Oh, LA almost, oh. Now, was LA trying to talk to Bronson, or was he trying to sit there and pop a shot off on him? I'm telling you, you're waiting for Jay's going to turn around and hit a super kick or something on. LA, yeah, tope. Hey, Jay, hey, LA, move out of the way. Moonsaults, I know. It's tasty on fries. Kevin, MDB shouting out Kevin. 6.5. So, yes, wow, we've still got Paul Heyman tossing in a steel chair to Braun Breaker. Oh. So, super kick. Oh, watch. LA's going to call for the DQ here. Oh, he pulls up. He was almost going to hit him with the ladder or with the steel chair. They're selling so much this tension between LA and Jay of who's going to turn and who ain't. Oh, Jey Uso just Sabu's Bronson Reed. But yes, folks, let us know your rating out of 10, if you could even muster a 10 or anything close to it, for All Out now that it is passed on in the great beyond. Of, are you higher or lower than a 5 out here? Is Braun with a spear? 4 out of 10. The Oracle leading his assistant. Lending his assistance. There you go. Yeah. Jay is busted wide open. Now he's, yeah, damn, as he eats a fucking spear. When I blinked and looked away and Jay got busted open and somehow Jimmy caught a spear too on the peripheral. And LA Knight's all, yeah, I looked away to say hi to the chat and everything and Tsunami. And we got Jay busted up in 1, 2, 3. On a side note, just to add a little, I think, unintentional insult to injury of of the table started and accidentally like closed up on Jimmy in the corner as Bronson's telling LA, raise my hand. So Braun and Braun security get the win over the debuting, the returning Usos. As Heyman raising both their hands. Ooh. As already was a really good match. I will say already, WrestlePalooza is so far at least already beaten out of 5. 2-0, 2-0 again. For those who are just playing along, it is collective. If you're going to say you're 2-0 now, then you're 2-0 for the weekend. You're 2-0 for the Saturday. Because if you can't do the math, we ain't going to do the math for you. 2-0. I'm 2-0. All Out never happened. Are we just going to, much like the pre-show, we're just going to lop that all off like none of it ever happened? We're going to just pretend that was all just a memory. Raymond, it's all heels. Well, it's been all heels so far, which makes you wonder if that's where it's going to get interesting to go here. Braun is literally just coated on his back with Jey Uso blood. As up next, we're getting Stephanie Vancouver versus Io Sky for the women's world title. As we go to a commercial, but I'm getting a video package for everything setting up this match. So if the voice beyond can drop it in the predictions, or he's got at least probably about 3 minutes before he can do that. But up next, we've got Stephanie Vancouver versus Io Sky coming up. And again, folks, if you watched All Out, even if you watched a minute, you watched the match. If you watched the whole show, what is your rating for it? Let us know. As I think the highest either one of us went with it is a straight up 5. 1-1. Everybody lying about their damn records anyway. Well, they're snitching on themselves and everything a little bit. One of those of when it turns around and all of a sudden, we started a new show and you're 2-0. We're not doing the math for you. I already failed math a couple of times in high school. I don't need to be doing more algebra than I need to be doing. So if you can't keep track, I ain't going to keep track for you. We built the system. You just got to follow it. 5 and 7 combined so far. There you go. Who wins? Io versus Steph. Can't wait to hear Meltzer's match ratings. No match will be under 4 stars. I feel like I'm so just already upset with myself because I feel like you're not wrong, but there's no way. It becomes more and more evident as each day passes how uncredible, discreditable, how unbelievable, fantastical, how you shouldn't take Dave Meltzer at all any bit serious at this point, because he just makes shit up. He is out here just saying out and outright blatant lies that you can see and see disproven with your own eyes. Like, we all watch the same show. I respectfully don't think of us. There's 108 people with us. There's been 120, and let's see if we can get more. But there is no one really, it seems, that's fully disagreeing and is saying, oh my God, what are you guys talking about? That show was amazing. Everything was 5 stars. Everything was some of the greatest stuff AEW's ever put on. Nobody is saying that. But you know who will say that? Dave Meltzer will say that. You know who will say that? Probably in the Ebu and all that. You know who will say that? Probably SRS will say that too. Of just tell you outright lies like you're stupid or something. That's the thing that's insulting to me. And that's why we are going to find the slide. I don't know. There's the other slides. There we are. That's why we are the WFU, because we won't insult your intelligence out here. We might jokingly insult some other things, mostly probably on ourselves, but we won't insult your intelligence without there telling you that what you saw was a steaming pile of and sell you like it was the greatest thing that's ever been seen. We won't sell you, marshland in Mississippi or, out here be pitching like a Nigerian prince. But there are dirt sheet grifters out there. And unfortunately, a lot of them currently have, even though they shouldn't have any bit of credibility, and call themselves journalists that'll sit there and take everything you just saw and act like it's the greatest thing that's ever been laid before your eyes and insult you and come at you because you don't agree with them. That's the thing. I don't get it. Is Sammy on the card for MDB? No. Anthony, what up? Is we're getting the WWE podcasting schedule of all things I never thought I would really say. That was a really fun match. I didn't know we were getting furniture, but I'm glad we did low key. Well, there you go, Boston. No, I meant to put Steph. I rate All Out 10 out of 10 because I didn't watch out. I watched the Wrestling for Life. So you rated us a 10, not them. Give us credit, not them. Johnson, Stephanie for the win, 8 and 4. Gooner T about to have, he's not even here. 4 out of 5 out of 10, 2 out of 10. Stephanie for the win. The Warren Treaty, 2-time Grammy Award winners. Would anyone like to tell me who those are? Buke Magnus, ESPN president, content. Hey, Jeff Teague. Oh, the club. Oh, just say Jeff Teague, respectfully. I can hear Booker T in my nightmares as I got Tyrese Halliburton. Van saying, shut up, Jose. Yo, Steph match, no heels there. True. No can. Ian, what up? As I got Drew warming up backstage. Did I miss anybody? Lindsay, what up? And KJ out there, the voice beyond of 11 subs, our next goal out here. We're moving at a high rate of speed here in a high rate of fashion out here. We are 11 away. Let's see if we can get to, let's see if we get to 8K by the end of today. At the bare minimum, let's hit that 7.5. But yeah, so we're setting up for Stephanie versus Io for the women's title. Who you got? And this kind of has to be Stephanie to me. Of one person was already booked in this match beforehand, and the other match had to be here because of pregnancy. Tiffany, we are just extending the shit out of this. Now, yeah, as they're pointing out, as what was initially going to be on this card, but isn't because of, I guess, allegedly maybe Tiffany is not medically cleared. But Tiffany Stratton versus Jade Cargill versus Nia Jax for the women's world title on SmackDown next week. But that was allegedly going to be on WrestlePalooza tonight, but obviously medical issues, clears and everything. So is that why we had the extra extended, segments and everything there. As I got Stephanie coming out right now. AEW was all out. Yeah, we took AEW all out to the curb with this. Are you kidding me? McIntyre Cody is the main event? Nah, because I think, Johnny, wait for it. Something is going to happen during that match. I mentioned Dwayne. I think KJ was the one who initially mentioned Jericho because he likes to hurt me. There could be something that happens during that match. There's a reason that they put that match that I felt would have been middle of the show as your main event. You had Brock Cena start it. Big match, not going to go long. That match realistically probably all of 5-10 minutes at most. Christ, actually I could probably look that up of how long that went. But you have AJ and Punk versus Seth and Becky, which I thought would have been the main event. That's allegedly not going to be the main event. So if you're going to have that there and have that maybe the co-main, then you're going to have that go. You're going to have something really special that ends the show. If you're not going to end it with AJ Lee's first match back after 10 years. And so, yes, I just looked it up. Brock versus Cena went 8 minutes and 50 seconds. So it went under 10 minutes. Chris Jericho's contract expires in December. I don't know. Wasn't my turn to watch him. As we're getting the Hispanic commentary team right now, the Spanish announce table. No thumbtacks. There was enough thumbtacks in Briscoe versus MJF to keep us fed for a year. Is that your bestie? I'm going to ice both of you like Gretzky. All right, MDB. I don't know who said that, but you can have that. Not even what I'm mad at. Drew, I can't stop thinking about Punk. As I got EO coming out right now. The winner of this match gets the winner of the triple threat on SmackDown at Crown Jewel. Did you say that, or did they say that? Are you booking that, or did they book that? Clarification, please. The predictable thing is for Io to win and then lose to Rhea in Australia. But we're not going to get to Australia for shit. Is Australia in October? I got to remember. If it's going to be that, to me, it's more of the obvious situation of Stephanie was already going to be in this match. Io was only here because Naomi got pregnant. So I feel like it's a lot easier for them to pivot creative decisions of, all right, well, Steph was already going to be here. So instead of Naomi winning, we just have Steph win. Versus you kind of almost rewriting the entire book if Io wins, I feel. Back her, there you go. That's literally the lyrics to the theme song of WrestlePalooza. Well, fair enough. I don't listen to Drake. Or new Drake, I'll put it that way. You're going to have that. That ain't what I'm mad at. Joanne, yes, Crown Jewel is in October. Is Crown Jewel in Australia, though? I thought Crown Jewel was in Saudi Arabia, or am I misremembering? Did they pull a fast one on me and they switched out fucking WrestleMania and the Royal Rumble for Crown Jewel out there in Saudi Arabia? I could be wrong or I could be right. I don't know. It's going to be Raw versus SmackDown at Crown Jewel. Damien, again, I'm questioning right now if you are just saying what you're thinking or if you're saying what are things. Well, no, I'm. Have you heard anything? Well, first off, help me here. Is Crown Jewel in Saudi or is it an Australian show?
It's in Perth. I think we've told you this a couple times, and you refuse. No, it belongs in Saudi.
Don't say this that you've told me a couple times. You're just fucking ganging up with them. We haven't
Dear
discussed
chat.
this, you goddamn liar.
Chat, help me out. Back me up. No way, bro. We got receipts.
Really? I'd like to see one.
I could definitely find at least one.
Go ahead. But and have they announced that this is going to be SmackDown versus Raw with all of this? Like Damien said that the winner of this is going to face the winner of Tiffany's triple threat match on SmackDown. Crown Jewel. So that's why I'm clarifying if this is Damien just fantasy booking or if these are things that I misheard.
I don't know about the Raw versus SmackDown thing. I have not heard that.
Nick has a blind spot when it comes to Australia. Well, it was a penal colony at one point.
Right.
But who you got, sir, of Stephanie Vacker or Io Sky?
I'm taking Stephanie all the way.
Really? I thought she would have been an Io Sky Fly.
I love Io, but I mean, it's Stephanie's time. Io wasn't supposed to be in this match. Stephanie versus Rhea for Crown Jewel sounds scrumptious in a lot of ways. So, yeah, I think that's the way we go.
As I blessed you with hitting the mute button there for a minute,
KJ Nakamura, I like it.
I thought we were going to get him on SmackDown, and we didn't.
No, I've been live for 7 hours and 20 minutes. My eyes hurt. It's sore eyes.
You can't get pulled over for podcasting.
Right. Plus, you guys keep subscribing to the channel. And with more subscribers comes more drinks. So, we got another new one. We're 10 away from our goal.
See, you keep putting this. So you should have just put it on the puff, puff, pass policy here.
But, yeah, no, I'm a Polish.
I thought it. You said it. We're going to move on from that. And on that note, I'm going to take a pause for the cause and go maybe eat a Polish sausage or something. I don't know how to transition out of that, but I'm going to pause.
All right. Well, Nick taking a pause for the cause. Io tied up with Steph. The night rolls on. We still got triple digits hanging out with us, folks. And I hope you're having a good time as we are past the 7-hour mark live. Again, we watch it like nobody else does. And we still roll. Shut up. KJ hearing horses in his head. Not just in my head. But we're getting a little bit of roll up too. Oh, wow. Down, boy. Down. This is my favorite one by Chris. That's absolutely my favorite one. Tanahashi. Yeah, no. Chris, you got it in the first time. Let's go. Nick, Crown Jewel. Yes. Can somebody confirm with Nick? We have told him before that this has come up before. I think on Thursday, somebody in the chat was like, hold up. Chair. We appreciate that. Let's go. Stephanie looking great as always. And I said this was going to be a good match. And if you watched Riho Mercedes earlier, we've already surpassed match quality. Go. Let's go. Muda, nah. Okada, no. Still, we got a front runner. What else we got? KJ Tajiri would have been acceptable. Just saying. If you didn't say Tajiri, you slept on Tajiri. Oh. Sheeta. Now, KJ Riho. Think that the end game for Liv Morgan, back to Liv, wins the Rumble. Liv could win the Rumble. Liv will be a big part of the show when she returns. Nice handstand knee drop by Io. In control right now. Jeez, silly shit. Fiji, all right. No, I think Tajiri. Don't even know how that applies. Well, I mean, yeah. Now we're just saying wrestlers' names, not even the end. Kajiri. Kajiri. I like it. But right now, Steph, Io rolls on. And again, if you haven't given us your opinion on All Out, feel free to continue to talk about AEW All Out. What did you like about All Out? What didn't you like? What was good, bad, in between? Let me know. And we are rolling through WrestlePalooza. Imagine we're already 3 matches into this show. I'm pretty happy about that. Winner, Gagnon. That's awesome. Let's go. There we go. That's the winner. No, we're ending it. Game over. We're not getting any better than this one. 5-star match as ABJ. We had 2 matches an hour and a half. We're on our 3rd one since in an hour. We're on match 3. That's pretty good, considering. No. Sky might win it. Funaki's kind of funny though. Number 1 podcaster. This is just epic now. KJ Uso. I mean, different ailment, different approach. KJ Nakamura would have worked. KJ Vakur, I'd happily take her name. Yes, I'm in. Sorry. But Steph in control. She has Io down. Yeah, no, we're good. KJ Uso. I don't even know how that applies. Bendy's like, what is happening? Well, I'll tell you what's happening. The show's rolling on. Don't forget, folks, we are back on Monday, 6:30 p.m. 6:30 p.m. We go live. It's an early edition of WWE Raw. Again, the fallout from WrestlePalooza. And good Lord, it is a beautiful night with a wonderful moon. K. Jaden Barker. I like how this game is evolving. 369 likes. Pretty good. Pretty happy. We put up a bunch of new subs too. We're 10 away from our next goal, folks. So get in there. Get your friends. Let's see how much more I can drink before I go home tonight. Big kick to the head. The first match, Cope and Christian. The last match, Cowboy Fletcher and All Out PLE was horrible, and Mercedes match sucked. Yeah, first match I thought was good, real good. The ending of it was a mess. Didn't love it. It wasn't where you, oh, both women down, both women down. Crowd applauds. The main event was a great match. The part was it was a little tricky because if you are watching both shows, the best match of the night probably got swept up a little. But overall, not a bad match. Jack Perry coming out. I guess that's kind of fun, kind of cool, I guess. Unbelievable match. My favorite match of the night so far. You know why I think we get champion versus champion at Crown Jewel? Triple H always books that. Is that now you're testing my memory, Damien? Troy Dan in the crowd? Shit. I don't know. I mean, with Crown Jewel, he could. I know he's done some stuff. We did Gunther versus Cody. Yeah, I wonder if we'll go something like that. I can definitely see the John Cena Brock Lesnar rematch at Crown Jewel. ESPN afraid to show Stephanie too long. They keep skycamming. Jokes. Show is fine so far. I've been happy with it. I don't think I hit that earlier. KJ saying, nah, not bad, not bad. He is Luke Perry's child. That is true. Rhea advertised it for sure. Why would she not be? Yeah, big applause for EO flying. KJ Knight. I don't mind it. Don't mind it. Those Night of Champions. KJ Lesnar, KJ Jericho, K Generico. Now we're getting cute about it. I think some people lost the plot a little bit. Let's go. EO setting up. Locked on those hips. Nia Jax versus Liv Morgan did that Crown Jewel as well. That is correct. Now that you jogged my memory, yeah, it's we'll see what they do this year. Will they have another, like, you win a ring? I gave AEW a 3 out of 10, Tony Khan, and there's at least 5 surprises, and there were only 3. Beth Phoenix, Jack Perry, not counting Luchasaurus because he returned last month, and Stat winning the title. Fair enough. Again, 3. That's fair if that's how you feel. It feels in that realm. A lot of people are not going to like what we got today. I went 5 because some stuff was likable. Not everything was terrible. Nick Van Vader, I like it. Nick Van Bigelow. KJ Nakano. Maybe a new fave. That's one that kind of rolls off the tongue a little bit. Yeah. Stephanie in the corner. EO's got the waist lock suplex. Good match. KJ Chong. I'd accept that one. KJ Janetti. Ouch. It'd just be K Janetti at that point. Nikki Guerrero. The knee drop on the apron as we get a replay, folks. Tricky Nikki Spicoli rolls off the tongue. Why are you late, Spicoli? I don't know. Crowd's getting a little bit of a chant going. I think they've a little bit quiet. I'm with you, MDB, for sure. Both women to their knees. Headbutt by Steph. Who was most likely, if you had to choose the SmackDown Women's Champion out of the 3 competitors to go against? I still feel like Jade was close to having her moment. Really surprised Tiffany held out. Triple threat opens the door for maybe we got something like Bianca getting involved. I think I want to see Tiffany move away from the belt for a little bit. So either one of the competitors I'd be okay with. Yeah, I don't love Nia. I mean, I'm going Jade. They're going for it. Jade for the win. Britt Baker, not yet. But we got a crossface by EO. Pulling back. 69% of the chat picks Steph. Still need 10 for that goal, folks. Where's Wrestling Pro? If I remember correctly, Triple H said last year that champion versus champion for the top men's and women's titles will become a crown jewel of tradition. All right, that's fair enough. So then you could possibly, you're going Seth Cody. Interesting. Dragon Screw by Steph. That's it. Let's go. She put it out there into the world. Let's go. Keep it rolling. The Nakano one's still ridiculous. KJ Chong. The betting favorite is Steph. That makes sense. Great match. I'm with you. Been a good match. It's no Rhea Monet, but it's doing okay. KJ Loa. Good for Adam. Great match so far. Britt Baker, WWE. I don't think so. I don't know. It'd be shocking. Jade's not ready. She's I don't think so, Chair. I think she's close. You gotta let her try. We gotta find out. Worst case scenario, she sucks and we move on. I like KJ Vice. I'm down. KJ Iguana, not as fun. EO trying to go up. Her legs bugging her. Oh, boots up. EO in agony. The care. Happy birthday, Wrestling for Life. Don't forget, we are raising money, folks. So after stream tonight, go to our Facebook page, join our Facebook family, and you have an opportunity to donate on behalf of Big Nick to the International Bipolar Foundation. It's a great cause. Go out there and look at the beard. The beard's shadowing up all night. I like this one a lot. KJ Van Dam. That works. KJ Silent Bob. I think it would have to go the other way. It'd have to be like, I feel like Nick is so, Snoogans. KJ White and Big Nick. We got that one, and we will say happy birthday to Big Nick when he returns. Remember, every time you make a donation, folks, Nick gets another candle on his birthday cake. Big kick out at 2, Michael Cole. KJ Penn. Okay. We've evolved into at least names that have 2 initials. I don't like Stephanie's finishing move. I don't like it either. The Stephanie Vancouver bomb. Nick Baylor. Do you have like an account to borrow for this event? Mine is not active. Mr. Antonio, no dice. Maybe check out a little bit of a Pirate Way if you can figure it out. They're not playing the game right. Right? KJ Morella Centino 2.0. That's deep. Chris. Speaking of deep,
what did I walk into, and why am I snooches booches apparently out here?
Snooches Booches. Yeah,
Oh,
we got a trending chat. That's all. It's been nicknames. KJ Dawkins.
there you go. Oh, I don't know about that one. Was that a Spanish fly? As EO's all the way
Big
selling
Spanish
shit out on
fly.
me.
EO rubbing that knee. Welcome back, Snoochie Boochie.
Yeah, and I have bad news. I have to give All Out a 6 out of 10 just because we got Jurassic Express back and I forgot about it.
Did they get more marks for that?
Yes, because that's all I
on.
was listening to.
It wasn't even done well. It was a fucking mess, and nobody cares.
I said, boy,
Nikki Guerrero, KJ Owens, KJ Knight.
yeah.
Happy B-Day, Big Nick, and thank you for the super chat. See money.
Thank you, sir.
Just switch names.
What?
Byron.
Yeah.
There's a new Byron. Devil's Kiss, the greatest move in professional wrestling.
I see you, Booker T.
We just figured out who's behind the Damien account.
Right? Well, MDB, Nick really wanted to give All Out a 10 for Eddie Case. I wanted to. I went in wanting to give it all the praises.
So bad.
Shut up.
I mean, I was so good. It was a good time. It was good to see him back.
Moonsault, nobody home.
Oh, you just a click ahead. Like a second and a half.
I will.
EO rubbing her knee. Ref talking to her.
Stephanie getting to her feet, going to the middle turnbuckle.
Second rope for Steph, up to the top. Oh my God, what was that?
Wow.
And she stuck it, no bounce. All the marks from the Russian judge.
She hit the pirouette like no other out there. Yeah, and I do like that you had EO selling the knee a bit, but look at how emotional Stephanie is with this.
That's amazing. It's a dream come true.
The boyhood dream, the girlhood dream has come true of just over a year from when she was out there on Forbidden Door losing to Mercedes Mone, as they say. She's out here now, your WWE Women's World Champion.
Right? I mean, again, man, it's been a lifelong dream of hers. She's been an outright superstar from the get-go. And a good match, great match. Spanish flies, good transitions. Good work. A hell of a match. One of the best matches I've seen today.
And we've seen a lot of matches today.
But my God, it's crazy.
Fucking 1,000-yard stare. And she stopped that replay. And they're showing it a million times as they should, because holy did she stick that.
What a move.
What a maneuver for a 3 count.
What a maneuver. Stephanie Vacour, your new women's champion. Great match with EO. And
they're showing a sign of respect and everything, which is great to see.
I agree, man. And already is All Out being phased out.
Yeah, I mean, I had to come back and give it extra bounty points because I forgot Jungle Boy showed up. And he's not even Jack Bear anymore. He's fucking Jungle Boy because there's no kill switch. It's now Luchasaurus. It's a boy and his dinosaur.
Right.
Was the best story on All Out. And isn't it interesting that EO, the quote-unquote genius of the sky, gets taken out from a move from the sky?
Yeah. No, we got the pyro. Sorry, Statlander. There's a bigger story in the news.
Yeah, Statlander became your AEW Women's Champion, and no one's going to remember.
No, we're going to be talking about something else.
We're going to be talking about another Steph.
Yep.
Oh, she's hugging the brosif.
There you go. Big moment. Big moment. Ah, I love it. Let's go.
So that's cool. If her dad's getting to sit there and hold up the title backwards, upside down, by the way.
Yeah, that's happened a
His
lot.
daughter just won.
Right. Stephanie earned it. Congratulations, Stephanie. She won clean. No, no aftermath, no brawl,
Nope.
just a W, a hug with loved ones, and roll in the ring and celebrate. Simple shit, guys. And it's more over than all the other chaos.
It's not hard to do.
Oh,
and it's
shit.
really, yeah, I know. And it's really gets overdone when you do it for every match has an after run and afterbirth.
Yeah, it really does. We saw it tonight again. I think partly because it's going up against its opposition, as they have already added AJ Lee to the Netflix little commercial thing they do. But yeah, I mean, when you have that side-by-side comparable, it gets exploited real quick of all the issues and all the little things and what you're really trying to do. Like, you're trying to cover up the bad stuff. It's just lazy. There's no depth. It's just crazy to me.
When you start this, well, that's the thing is when you start to see crap, it starts the avalanche, and then it snowballs, like we kept saying, of now everything has a damper on it because certain shit couldn't hold its weight here. But
yeah,
all of that of La Primera,
right?
Good on her. Of that's still a huge moment, and like you said, that might already be the biggest. Brock Lesnar beating John Cena with Paul Heyman introducing him, and Stephanie McMahon winning the women's title are already probably two bigger moments than pretty much anything that happened on All Out.
Yeah, if you want to be out there on social media going on and on and on and on about counter programming and pettiness and this and that, well, then you need your home squad to start putting out good shit, because this whole pretending shit is good, pretending the max numbers are huge, pretending that things aren't going wrong, pretending that you're family friendly, pretending, again, it's all fake. It's all bravado. None of it has anything, solidified behind it. It's just words. There's no actions supporting these words. So if you want to go champion your cause, you need your favorite company to do better, because right now it's not even fair. It's not even the same game.
All I can think of is the Simpsons clip of, oh, look at me, I'm making people happy. In my house on Lollipop Lane.
Nick Rollins, there you go.
I am a visionary. I am a revolutionary.
Punks, we do have the prediction window open. Get your predictions in. As up next, we are getting the mixed tag. The Rollinses versus the Punks.
Who's that? Who is this? The Lannisters versus the Snows, the Starks. I told y'all they were icing. That's a poor choice of words with Stephanie. Just if you political climate and Hispanic. She wouldn't get injured before she wins the title. Let's go. Right. Fair enough. I can see that. I mean, it kind of feels at times what they do with John, but John got mollywopped by Brock.
He got dusted.
Nick Flair, but it's David and not Rick.
Oh,
Jesus.
Oof.
Does that mean I get Stacy Keibler though?
For a minute.
Just for a minute, just to see what it feels like.
Yeah, you just for a minute. You're not gonna
KJ Copeland.
You think
on this day, I see clearly.
As I got I got Miz doing Old Spice commercial
with LFG with Tyreek and Tyson. So TNT, they teamed up with Wesley, and this is where they got him out there with them.
Tony Hawk motherfucker.
The 24/7 bounce back. Our truth. Oh, they're gonna do that now. Netflix and Old Spice. 24/7 bounce. Book it, Nano.
See, that's smart. And you just do like these Old Spice sponsored, like internet
ad
stuff,
reads, but all
right?
ads are
But yeah, you have like
messages.
R-Truth running around the planet defending this belt on the internet.
Fuck it, book it. I mean, he was out there pitching the ESPN app with a goddamn neck brace on, so 100% keep that legacy going.
Right? Chris saying, according to the AEW shorts, Cope's entrance, Jurassic Express, Pac are the biggest things that from All Out. Statlander is not even there yet.
Ooh. Now, Pac's return feels weird because he looked like fucking Austin Aries showed up. He looked like a member of Oasis. He looked like a Gallagher.
Yeah, I agree with that, man. I was like, who? Like, it took me, I had to look twice. Like, oh, okay. But I think the funny part for me is like, Pac has been so in and out. It's not a big deal that he came back. Okay, he'll be here for 2 weeks, then he'll be gone for 6 months, and then he'll have another shocking return. We've been down this road. How do I get excited about a guy who's gone, every 6 months for, up to a year?
Because 6 months, I don't know.
Right? It's hard.
I was halfway of where was it? Oh, they do a VPN ad read. I mean, this is where we do one. If we had a sponsor, we use a VPN. But
right. It's Cody hanging out with Halliburton.
This is what I want my champion to be doing right now, doing a podcast before his match happens. Out there drinking that Wheatley vodka.
Right. Pac literally always leaves and comes back. I'm tired. Like, again, it's like, oh shit, like he's here.
Is this the first time Pac didn't show up in his ring attire?
It might be.
That man shows up for everything, I think. Weddings,
ring attire,
parent-teacher meetings, anything. Patrick Tulpe. Who the fuck is that guy?
Indiana Sports Corp president. The man who made the money possible for WWE to be here today.
The man who wrote the check.
As the mixed tag match coming up, get your predictions in. 92% are going Punks, Nick.
As should be.
You think it's that heavy of a fade?
I'm surprised still. This is why I'm absolutely convinced that they're doing something big to end this show, because this match isn't ending the show.
Right.
Because this is AJ Lee's first match back in 10 plus years, and this isn't ending the show. This has been the match that's had the most story built into it, and it's not ending the show.
Right. I love this comment from Unbroken. Kids crying over the Cena loss makes it more satisfying. Good. Time to tell them Santa's not real either.
No children listening out there, all three of y'all that shouldn't be listening. Santa's just on vacation.
Yeah, pretty much. That's it. People are mad that they got ESPN, but they're still getting ads. All the apps have some type of ads, but it's like a lot of internal ads. Like they're advertising their own shit on the show. Are they not supposed to do that?
Well, no, I respectfully, Guardian, I think you could have just stopped your sentence with X is flooded with fans pissed.
I'd be more pissed about what garbage just got delivered on the other show opposed to some commercial breaks on this one.
I'd be more surprised if that said X is flooded with fans happy, fans not disappointed, shit. Fans not griping, fans not bitching.
Right?
Yeah. Saying, well, that's of saying, oh, so you mean the platform that they just got paid billions and billions of dollars to be on, you're not expecting to have any ads when they were on Peacock before, which had ads. We were bitching because they had too many ads. Now you want that they have no ads, huh?
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. All the ads we've gotten during this show tonight are internal ads. Like even the ones that were for like whatever it was, the phone company, it was still like WWE talent in the ads. Like it's all internal. We're not getting commercials. We're just like they're advertising other shows.
Getting ads. We're not getting commercials.
Yeah, like I don't know why it's such a problem.
Not so much at all, but yeah, I mean, I didn't expect anything different.
No. And again, I'm enjoying this show enough that I'm not really stuck on it.
Well, and I mean, also, granted, now we're watching on the Netflix, so we're not getting the Aspen. So we don't know how the Aspen feels.
Oh, maybe they are getting. Oh, that's curious.
George, we're not playing the word association game anymore. Okay.
That was good. Getting other ads to non. Oh, okay. So I forgot. I got a different experience.
Yeah, we got the Rollins experience coming out right now.
All right, we're burning it down, folks. Get those predictions in.
Yo, what the fuck are they coming down from? Are
What
they
is
coming
happening?
down or are they just up there? They're
Why
not
are they-
moving.
Why are they
Yo,
doing?
do a front flip.
Do a front flip.
Do something cool.
I am a golden god.
Smile at the people. Wave to the people. Blow kisses to the people.
They are so corny.
But that's the point.
Yeah. They're on point.
The matching douchiest of douches.
What in the Rihanna is this?
They are very much like what's the fucking Ben Stiller from Dodgeball, Cobra or something or whatever, their fucking gym and everything.
Right?
Yeah. Global Gym, that's what it is. That's
Global.
the fucking coming out. Seth Rollins and the man in the middle.
Look at
Can
these
they even see
outfits,
out those
bro.
glasses?
Like, we are going back to our planet shortly after this confrontation.
I need to go now. My planet needs me.
This is crazy. And you knew they were going to be irritating wearing matching shit. Like, they imagine these two walking into a Starbucks.
Mocha cappuccino, grande latte, no skim, low fat.
Right. What is this? I mean,
I'm just picturing Mars attacks of like,
it might be one of the best entrances of the night, though.
It's certainly something.
No one else really did a special entrance tonight.
And that's not just us saying that. That's Sports Illustrated saying that too.
Right.
They say it too. See, I took Becky's line.
They are 3-0 teaming together, if anyone was curious.
It's going to get to the point wrestlers are going to have logos on their tights and arm pads.
Yeah.
You mean like they already do with their own fucking logos? I mean, I think
Right.
AJ Styles has it on gloves and shit.
But
Cody has it on a neck tattoo.
Yeah, but he's going to do this.
We're
And
paying attention. Yeah.
he's going to do this, and it's going to be tied.
Taco Bell.
I mean, UFC fighters got sponsors on their gear.
I'll give it. I know I was taking the piss, Tommy, and I get what you're halfway saying of it's going to be like they're going to have Burger King, elbow pads, but they already have logos. They're just their logos, not other
Right.
people's logos.
Well, speaking of fucking Burger King, what is the disciples
of Grimace. You had your wrong burgers. This is the McDonald land. This is when
It's
you have
Mars
that
Attacks.
fucking McDonald land milkshake. and
This is
everything.
Mars Attacks.
Like I said,
It's Mars Attacks, man.
Which, folks, if you haven't seen that, go and see that because it's an underrated B movie from the
It's
late
ridiculous.
90s, early 2000s.
Yeah. Here comes CM Punk and AJ Lee.
Oh my God.
Becky, look at her skip. Does AJ Lee get her own entrance separate from her husband?
Maybe.
We can do separate but equal.
I think maybe they let him come out and do like the clobbering time, and then they hit her music.
Yes, he's coming out by himself. So, yeah, you might be pretty spot on with that.
Right? You get the double pop. You get the pop for this. You get the whole it's clobbering time, and then you get turn it up, light it up,
Banging it. He would just turn
I gotta
into
go.
Too Cool pops out.
Right.
The Kingston and Scotty Too Hottie.
Oh shit! Facts are seeping out of my ears at this
That's
point.
fine. It's so funny that I've literally just cut and I was like, wait, hold on.
Wait a minute.
And
Nick
now,
Graves, not bad. Nick Graves,
as I,
KJ Barrett.
AJ's husband is what he has on his Letterman
Right.
jacket there. Let's light it up, light it up, light it up.
The place goes insane for AJ.
And
More-
CM Punk is just making it hard for anyone that's trying to get their wife to watch wrestling, because now they're all just gonna be looking at you like, why don't you do that?
Right.
Why aren't you wearing a shirt that says, Leah's husband or something like that? What gives?
I'm in. But this is great. They make you dislike them. I thought he was talking about us for a second, but Paul talking about Seth and Becky.
I mean, even if you dislike us, we'll pull you back around.
We'll convert you.
By choice or by force.
Jesus. Nick Uso. I was called KJ Uso. So what up, Boos?
What up, Boos? Which one's Big Jim? I guess I'm Big Nick, so I gotta be Big Jim. I gotta be Big Oos.
It's a tough one. Call it the
KJ Lee.
KJ Lee.
Now, are you Keith Lee or AJ Lee or Dragon Lee? Which variation of KJ Lee are you?
Right. I'm happily none of those.
Fair enough. Well, Adam's saying you both do look very oozy today. Well, I hope everyone out there is feeling oozy as well.
Right. No. I think KJ Sky might be my favorite so far. I love crazy chicks like AJ Lee. Damien. I love every once in a while. Damien just confesses a little more about himself.
Well, I think Damien's been a little unhinged tonight. The veil might have slipped a bit with Damien here.
Right.
I'm waiting. Why has no one made a KJ Rain comment or anything? KJ Rain.
Now, is it Reigns or Rain?
No, because then it'd be KJ Rains. KJ Rains.
As we are off and running as to for last call on your predictions, we get the bell, and now Punk wants Becky to go first.
As Seth covers Becky's ears, she's a chicken.
This is good shit, man. Good shit.
Do they treat this like Kurt Ronna, Steph Hunter?
What?
Do they treat it like Kurt Ronna, Steph Hunter?
No.
They try and keep they keep the women away as far as they can until when they get involved, and AJ Lee comes out and just swings and starts going batshit.
Yeah, you got to build to that hot tag. I think you build to that moment. You make everyone desperate for it. You have Becky run around the ring and pull her off the apron just to avoid it. I really think that's how this plays out.
As I got CM Punk and Seth face to face right now.
And they've done really well with these two, turning the real life heat, the real life feels, and Becky tags. AJ got that fuck you look on her face.
But now, again, if this is AJ and Becky that start this up, they can't call an elbow tie up. This has got to be, I need to start swinging.
That's why I think you built to that hot tag, right? Like Punk is going to go tag AJ and Becky's going to run away. And we're going to keep milking it for a while.
Right.
I like this more than, like, I see someone make a little bit of the comment about the hardcore stuff. But again, I'll take this kind of storytelling over a guy trying to rub another man's ear off. Pause.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
Here comes AJ.
Now, this is though where they've got to just start going hell for leather. You can't have call an elbow tie up.
Slapped him again. And then right away.
And ducked out.
Yeah, look, exactly. Now she'll tag. Oh, and back out. Slapped Punk and books it. She played Nikki 9 Punk.
There you go. They're smooching. Wade Barrett taking my line.
Oh, Tope, and Rollins sells the shit out of it.
Well, I mean, if you're getting caught mid smooch with someone just flying in on you,
right? Hard to hold your balance,
right?
Yeah, I can't imagine that happening. Key1, I'd be shocked if that happens, but never say never.
Right. Punk with a elbow drop or a
right
hammerlock off the top there.
And giving some love to the security guard.
Right.
Fist bump to the fan who's sitting down. Get off your ass, bro.
Hey, look, we found the one fan sitting down and like All Out to where we found all the fans.
Yeah, I'm gonna
KJF.
Nick Orton.
I hate when I'm kissing my girl and some guy comes flying in.
Yeah, those are bad times, bro.
Facts.
Crowd is alive for this one. I agree with ABJ as well. Again, the energy, like the brightness, the overall energy in the building, what's being presented. This feels so much better than when I spent the entire day watching.
Yeah, and it makes me feel kind of bad, but also slightly revitalized. Of like,
yeah, I'm back. I'm awake.
Before I was like, please, no more wrestling, and I'm like, oh, they brought chicken. Like, I want to go back to the buffet.
As CM Punk messing with Becky, Seth messing with AJ. Atomic drop. Let's go. Right. Classic atomic drop. Crazy. 10 years. Wow.
Do you think that this sets up to a singles match between the two?
Probably. If she's sticking around, yeah, why not?
I even realized I meant all parties involved, but yeah, both works out. Yeah.
Yeah, all the above, Nick. They all fit.
Facts.
Oh, Punk down from the top.
Channeling his old school macho man.
Right.
What did Jose say?
Going back to the smooching about a guy flying through the air. I was having a bad day, bro.
And there you were smooching your girl.
Well played. Very well played.
Facts. Oh, Becky with the back shot. Pause.
And Seth just going to work. So like you said, Becky and Seth are going to fuck around. They're going to cut off this ring. And they're gonna build and build and build to that tag.
Did McAfee leave commentary? Did I miss that?
I don't know. I don't know. I've only heard Wade and Michael lately, so
that might be intuitive to that because it would be far-fetched for McAfee to be quiet this long.
Right. I hurt your Fifi. Wow.
Well, my Fifi, I'm watching this on a Vipin on Netflix, so I'll raise my hand to that. And it's not even the one Stephanie McMahon pitched everybody.
Right. Hilarious. They're sponsored, by the way.
Yeah. And she even specifically says, if you don't want to pay for ESPN, she's on ESPN. What?
Right. Yeah. Thanks, Steph.
Hunter, go get your wife. What the fuck is she doing? Seth rolls Punk back in the ring, going up top. Again, the double axe handle has been the most fucking used move tonight, and it's very old school.
Right? The crowd booing. Good energy, though.
Right. Honestly, that was a super base thing to do from Stephanie. Very fair enough.
Right.
Based. Why did ESPN get mad at Stephanie for talking about her VPN? Because she was telling people how to get around having to pay for ESPN.
Right, as they're trying to pitch everybody on a brand new app. They're like, don't worry about it. There's another way to do it, folks. There's a better way, and we can tell you how.
And we can do it for free.
Facts. But they're still all over Punk. Oh. Punk takes another slap in the face.
And again, Becky just hiding it. This is 100% like I said. They are doing Hunter and Steph versus Angle and Ronda. They are going to cut off Punk as much as they can, beat him down to where you get to the point to where AJ Lee gets the tag back in, fires up, goes after Becky, and smashes her.
Right. Yeah, man. I think it's well played. I'm enjoying this a lot.
Right. Stephanie out here selling 6-minute abs. What?
What a maneuver.
Ooh. What is with the random ass bruise on the side of Seth there? It's like a cupping.
Oh, on his side, yeah.
Yeah. Reaching for the tag. Lean.
Right.
Quit jumping and just lean.
Lean.
Go reach forward. I know you're 5'1", but make that somehow 5'4".
Punk back down into the turnbuckle, into the corner. Crazy. As we are just past 8 hours live, folks, we still need 9-10 people to hit our goal. So be a friend, tell a friend. Let's get us 10 more subscribers as we continue to rock and roll. Yeah.
Yeah.
Genius.
Oh, that
Thank
even
you.
did. That was a slip up.
I'm sure it was. Thank you for noticing.
That really was.
What
We gotta entertain ourselves somehow.
Backstage over there.
Right? Let's go to Chippendale.
Different Rangers instead of yeah. Darkwing Duck. Let's start just rattling off cartoon theme songs right now.
Right? As back keep having an exchange here for the suplex. Punk gets it.
Bucky, Captain Bucky O'Hare.
Captain Bucky O'Hare.
No one remembers that?
I do. It made me laugh. You said it.
If your righteous indignation is taking a hit, call the funky fresh rabbit who can take care of it. Bucky, Captain Bucky O'Hare.
Unbelievable.
Oh, I love that. Folks, where else are you going to get wrestling coverage, Simpson quotes, random movie quotes, and old school 90s, early 2000s cartoon intros? Nowhere. Right. And blend it so well, too.
Sing DuckTales. Everyone knows DuckTales. Woohoo!
Life is like a hurricane here in Duckburg. Race cars, lasers, airplanes. It's a duck blur. Might solve a mystery or rewrite history. DuckTales. Woo! Don't give me the fucking open window to do it.
I mean, crazy, but too funny. It made my cheeks hurt. Ridiculous. Oh, we go.
AJ as Ref Jess didn't see it, as now she's getting distracted trying to hold back AJ's.
She got the tag. AJ's pissed.
Scooping and slamming.
So good. Classic, just simple pro wrestling. As
now,
Becky,
if you're the ref, then turn around and look at that. So that's legal. AJ Lee can't come in, but that's legal.
Ah! Sorry, Nick. CM Punk rolls out of the way.
Jose, which cheese, KJ?
DuckTales.
Ooh, ooh.
But Seth dropped his own wife on her face.
Oh.
Punk, Doc, Seth. Seth's outside.
Now there's nothing but clear mileage in front of you. And Becky's right behind her, so just tag her in.
Right. Pog.
Oh, and Becky pulls her away. I should have known.
Not good. Not good.
Great. Now my cheeks are hurting too. What?
Right. Happens.
This is exactly the match it needed to be. 100%.
Perfect. Again, simple. I just saw where AEW Scrum is still going. I don't even give a fuck. I don't care. It's all bullshit. Nope. It's all bullshit. It's a bunch of yes people just milking a man of his billions. That's all it is. I don't want to hear it anymore. I'm not happy. I'll be back on fucking Monday to talk
Wednesday.
about it. Wednesday. Fuck it.
Well, no, Wednesday for Dynamite. I figured is where you're going. We'll be back here on Monday. I don't know if we'll be talking about that.
Yeah, fuck it. I agree. He's right. Wednesday.
We'll be on a day that ends in Y.
One of them.
Yeah.
This match is awesome. Again, real pro wrestling. As now Seth making fun of AJ, who's down and out. Punk, and they're just milking this.
Around her.
How is AEW having a media scrum still? That's a good question.
That's already an hour 15.
Right.
Granted, if they started at 8 o'clock, that's an hour and 15 long press conference.
GTS. Seth got caught skipping around the ring. Becky's trying to wake Seth.
Slap
Becky's
him.
in trouble.
See, she's slapping him. So we show the replay.
Yeah, what do you do? Talking numbers? Oh yeah, the real numbers, right?
We're just all collectively listening to Tarzan Boy right now playing because the Jurassic Express is back. Oh, Becky's got Punk.
Becky's got
Just
Punk.
Fall back and tag her. Fall back and tag her. Just reach and tag her.
He's
She
laughing.
right Do
He's
it.
laughing.
Blows a kiss and tags
Get
AJ.
that tag. He laughed in her face. And
If any woman ever looks at you that way, run in the opposite direction.
Right, and we get the press.
And
There
this
you
is
go.
what it should be. No fucking lockups. No, this. I'm straight.
Yeah, we're not locking up. We're going straight at it.
This is a fight, as it should be a fight. Woo-hoo! That too.
AJ Lee.
Just stomping out Becky in the corner right now. I told y'all AEW was moving to Canadian public access TV. No one has time for this.
Oof.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Oof. They can air all day long, 24/7.
They're gonna fight out. They're gonna take the NWA spot on the Roku network.
Right. Oh.
Pile.
Oh shit. AJ Lee
Black
looking
mass.
good.
Black mass.
Whoa.
Oh, baseball slide.
AJ Lee looking good. Looking swift. Looking clean.
Crossbody. You want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
There you go. Is this the second best women's match of the day? It's not even fully women. LOL. It's the best women's match of the day.
Yeah.
You still got it. ABJ slightly ahead, but he knew it was coming.
Facts.
Cinema. Damien.
Cinema.
Damien's amazing to me. I like that.
There's Damien finally figured out what vitamins really were, and they weren't what Hogan was telling you, and now he's on all of them.
He's just having fun, and AJ just doing the Lisa Simpson.
I'm going to keep doing this, and I'm going to keep doing this.
Oh, Seth.
Never put your hands on a woman.
Uh-oh.
You don't have it up now, Aaron.
Wow.
Hey, but she's going to get her lick back for Becky slapping her man.
Right.
So now she's doing the great Khali slaps. All right, those are kind of bad.
Seth covering up. Manhandle slam. Oh, she pops through. Another spin kick.
There is some of this to where it seems like AJ's expecting Becky to be further away or something, that they're like cutting shit short because they're not spaced right in the ring.
Just little. Oh, wait.
Helping her to do it.
Oh, soul splash.
Two count.
Dude, so happy that WrestlePalooza was on after All Out tonight.
Let's be honest. If this was going toe to toe, toe to so, how much would we really be? We'd be
AEW
missing
would've been
a
fucked.
lot of nothing. We might have saved ourselves some brain cells and some
Yeah.
sanity points.
But if we had to log off and say like good night after All Out, it's like just leave and stream. Like, oh well, that happened. Okay.
Fuck. All right. I'm gonna go stare at a dark corner for an hour. Anyone want to join me?
Right.
Oh, double bulldog.
Bulldogs. I like the spots. I like the fun of this.
Shining Wizard.
AJ Lee looks like she hasn't missed a beat.
Now, did they rehearse this match in their bedroom, I feel?
Right. What a maneuver.
Oh. Little fumble.
Jokes.
Fumblerooski.
AJ Lee still got it.
1, 2.
And look, you bring her in and you make her look good right out the gate.
This is where Becky's going to cheat the... Oh, I was going to say, she
Right.
had the submission and she's going to just roll into the pin.
Right.
Well, now we're going again, and I still don't know if we've hit it fully correct. This is supposed to be a tarantula, but it looks like a split chin tula.
Oh.
Punk can't figure out a fucking sharpshooter to save his life.
Yeah, left, right.
How do I cross the legs?
The crowd's going wild.
Grab each other's hands for fucking force. Oh,
Slice bread. Also a good name for it.
No. Slice bread's the flip over.
She did the flip over, but she landed on her belly.
Okay. Oh, so I thought you were calling what she was doing now slice bread. Fair
No.
Oh!
The Black Widow on Seth. The crowd's losing their mind. Again, make the crowd cheer.
Oh, backsploder suplex.
100%. Make the crowd cheer without trying to kill yourself. You know?
Is always the goal. Is always the goal.
Oh!
Better double pedigree.
It's over.
Two counts.
Who the fuck is legal?
Oh, that's a dangerous and loaded question.
Poked him in the eye.
Now, what I almost feel they should have done is had Seth push him into knocking over AJ and Becky to break that up.
Could have, yeah. But nice set of pedigrees.
Right? Did LA Knight wearing gray referee shirt? No, he wore the regular striped shirt.
Oh, Becky and Rollins want to do a go to sleeps. I did add an S.
Well, there you go. Well, and I will say shout out to all the new names and everybody that's joined us and everything like
Let's go.
out there tonight. Because I mean, this has probably been probably the most subscribers we've gained in one stream. I dare question.
No, it's good. It's been a big night. But we're still 10 away from our next goal. But yeah, it's been a really good one.
Right. Backsploder from AJ on the Becky.
8 hours and 20 minutes live and over 4 hours with more than 100 people watching.
Let's go. As Seth does the dirty heel trick and pulls out AJ there.
See, you can inflict damage without. Oh, stop!
Stop.
And he just beat. He doesn't want the pin.
Exactly. You touched my fucking wife. I'm kicking your ass. I don't give a shit about rules anymore. I'm kicking your goddamn ass.
Becky slapping Punk again, but this time
is Punk gonna
got rage in his eyes.
I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. They understand. She's gonna eat a GTS.
Yeah, but he's gonna
say nay.
He's gonna feed her to AJ. Oh, she goes for the kick.
Nope, she's gonna eat a GTS. something.
Crowd wants
this-
it. The crowd
wait,
wants it.
Wait. Again, Punk, you won't do it. Call Randy. He'll do it. He's going to put her in a sharpshooter. Oh, and Seth instantly fights back.
Becky going for a move of her own. Stomp in the gut.
She locked in it's a clover leaf, but she locked it in quicker than Punk did.
Yeah, it's a shooter. How in the hell did Tony Khan still talking about the numbers and how AEW is doing better now than they were last year? I don't know. Maybe he's hoping that people, if you're watching Tony Khan instead of this, okay, congrats. Oh, shit.
Well, he could just be watching both.
Oh, no.
Figure 4.
So Punk says, all right, then.
Oh, no, and he just walks it into a sharpshooter.
Uh-oh, Seth back. Where's AJ? It's been a minute. Pedigree.
Setting up the stop. Hits it.
Oh, hits it. AJ's back. Stomp on Seth.
Yo.
Oh, manhandle slam. Oh, my God. She planted her. Oh,
2.
Deep 2. That could have been a 3.
A deep tissue 2. Well, yeah, Chris was saying what I was thinking. Oh, he's got us. He's got this. And he's got that on the other screen.
That's acceptable. That's acceptable. I mean,
right.
If you're choosing, if you have the option of both and you're choosing that one, I got questions.
Right. See money out here, gifted a membership. Shout out, homie.
Thank you.
Johnson, I don't know if you're with us or behind us or what.
He's with us. That's all that matters.
Right. You're amongst friends, folks.
Right. Everybody down. Becky swinging at AJ. It has been a hell of a match, Nick. A lot of fun.
Oh, absolutely.
And again, I think people out there need to take some notes because you're trying to do all the over-the-top stuff to get the reactions. And if you're good at this job, you don't need to do that. That's a crutch.
Right.
John Moxley.
As AJ's just flailing away. Whoa. So now everybody's pulling each other's wives off of things. What?
Right. The Swingers Club gone wrong.
I mean, they had to dispel the rumor that they'll all just forget in the center of the ring and just kiss. So
right, as though the women peel back the men.
I've got this, says AJ Lee.
Oh, the women said it's our turn.
Cat fight. And now everybody's hockey fight. It's hockey fight in Minneapolis on a Saturday night. Literally. Saturday night's all right for a fight. Ooh. Punk over the Punk says Rollins over the announce desk.
Uh-oh. AJ's thinking. She's having a lot of fun, it's seemingly. She is nuts.
You said it. Jonathan,
like she's having a ball.
Another simile, yeah. And so now we're both clearing off both announce tables here.
All right. Seth goes for. Oh, Punk's got Seth. Becky's got tied up with AJ. Both getting rolled onto the table.
We're going to get go to sleeps.
This match is long as all fuck.
But not in a bad way. We're going to get double. Oh, we're going to get a pedigree and a manhandle slam.
Oh,
they fight out.
Reversals. Let's get.
Well, now Seth's just going to do the manhandle slam too. Well, I did see this and I did want to read it of. Oh! As the table breaks of AJ Lee takes everybody out there. Becky's the only person standing. But Jonathan, I live here in North Carolina. My home state got hit by Hurricane Helena. Nick and KJ can make a donation for Western North Carolina, please. If you send us the fundraiser link, we can definitely work that out.
Absolutely. Oh, AJ hooks him up.
Black Widow. Is she going to tap? As she taps, she taps.
And I'll be honest, Nick, I think they could have done without that table spot. I think the table spot got a little too long in the tooth, and the crowd kind of started murmuring, not in a good way, like, oh, big table spot, big win. AJ Lee's back. She wins with the Black Widow, but I did think maybe they didn't need to do the tables. They could have got out of here faster.
Oh, yeah. You went just a hair over too much with that. You didn't need to. It was cool to see the big overhead and they're going to hit each other's finishers. And then they reversed it. And then they reversed it again. And then yeah, no.
Yeah.
Dude, my dog stepped on the remote and I missed the ending. Well, it was fucking 10 minutes. How did you miss it? That was the thing, is that table stuff at the end just might have gone a bit too long. If you would have lopped that out, I think you would have had chef's kiss.
Yeah. I don't disagree with that at all. But yeah, no, it was fun. It was really fun. Like I said, I mean, if we're holding both companies to the same standard, a touch long, but it was a really good match. Really entertaining. We were down for it.
Yeah, so Becky hooked AJ into Punk, who had Seth up for the GTS, which then the table done exploded, and then she instantly gets locked into Black Widow and then taps out. Yes. So like the Punk's picks up the Wednesdays. And did you hear that, Duck?
Right. 10-4. Phenomenal match. Oh, and they're all lovey-dovey. Romance in the air.
Romance isn't dead. Chivalry isn't dead, people.
It is not.
Yeah, there's that shucky ducky that Booker T's always looking for.
Soak it in.
Drink it in, man.
Right.
As up next, we've got Cody Rhodes versus Drew McIntyre.
You like that they're telling us up next?
Well, I would hope so.
But they usually don't do a little graphic that says, we're always trying to figure out what's the next match. They're telling us right out of the gate now.
Well, there's only one match left. But I get what you're saying overall with all of this. And I think too, with them being on the ESPN and everything, that they need to kind of clarification for some people who might be viewing for the first time.
So they're going to be done at 10?
Maybe. We'll see. We'll
20-minute match. Can they do it?
Eric said earlier that he thought it was going to be in and out of here at 10 o'clock. I thought we might go a bit longer with that because
sweet. I did not realize, and it's funny, but yeah, I mean, we're there. We've gone through it all real quick. So 10:15, 10:30 at the latest. We're not. How are we going to drag this show on for another 55 minutes? We're not.
If you smile, and we got adrenaline in my soul, long as Cody intro.
Yeah, I'll be right back, sir.
There you go. KJ's taking a pause as I'm getting, again, and I got it pulled up from Adam here. For anyone out there who is watching us and also watching this on ESPN, not through the Vipins, not through Captain Jack Sparrow memes or anything. What commercial breaks do you get? Like right now, I'm in a commercial break of just showing WWE wrestlers and saying, we'll be right back with it. Finally, I get the actual Netflix counter in the corner here. If you're on ESPN, what are you getting? Are you getting your regular ESPN commercials? Are you getting, a tie dad? Are you getting, Jake from State Farm? Are you getting, Randy Orton hitting his pose too? Johnny's saying a bathroom match. I don't think so. Especially compared to what we got with All Out. And still, for this to be the main event, this is the main event, not the match we just had, which almost feels like it should have been the main event. Not Brock Cena. That's not the main event. That opened the show. For this to be the main event tells me that we're getting something. I don't know what, but we are getting something here. Whether it is somehow Drew takes the belt and then that's how we just leave, which might feel anticlimactic and flat, but I think we're getting we can't even get a page anymore because that would have been in the last match. We're getting a Dwayne or a Jericho or something in this match at some point here. I feel there has to be something, because why else is this main eventing? This match would have been, and I know the whole construct of, it's the World Championship match, so it should go on last. Right, but it's the weakest built match out of the big three on this show. So I would have stuck down in the middle of this card versus the main event. And they made sure to emphasize beforehand that it was going to be the main event. Jason, let me know, just getting the ESPN ad clock. Fair enough. Now I'm getting our third or fourth time looking at WrestleMania going back to Las Vegas, just the WrestlePalooza logo. So, okay, so y'all are getting pretty much the same thing everybody gets on Netflix. So, there you go. KC beat Toronto 2-1 in William. I'm assuming that might be football, and I'm in American terms soccer. I don't know how else. Yeah, because that would have been what, KC Football Club versus, I don't even know, but yeah, there's no other sport outside of fucking hockey or soccer that would have been a 2-1 score, I feel. John C, what up? Dale, what up? Jose, baseball? Oh, Royals. Yeah, shit, that too. Fuck, I forgot about that. Yankees and everything. Fair enough. Is it just one of those at times now? Am I the only one that feels like baseball scores now have really inflated quite a bit? Baseball, yeah, so I guess I'm terrible. I'm 8.5 hours into watching nothing but wrestling. My mind ain't thinking about other sports right now. Scroll! 3 minutes of commercials after each match. Anonymous for anonymous. Yeah, but at least it's not 3 minutes of commercials after every minute in a match. Because especially during a Saturday night's main event, that's what you get. Yankees are sucking this year. We're second in the division. What are you talking about? Baseball, this is the rest of... No, Luke's, what up? Trust me. If you have it known by now, A, we welcome all people, and B, we sit there and definitely are willing to discuss other things besides just the wrestling. We sat there and turned around, and I was singing DuckTales for a minute. Undertaker, we just got a going and the lights out. KJ, you can be mad at it. That ain't what you get. Undertaker. I'm an American badass. Watch me trip. You can roll with rock or you can radio edit. Living double. What is Undertaker fucking doing here? Is he just out here to pitch Saudi or something? Undertaker, freshly trimmed beard, and also died, so it's not great anymore. But we've got the American badass out here. Just cause he walked that bike so long, he barely got to even fucking rev it up to go down the entrance ramp. But Taker out here. But why? Okay, be honest. Who paid $30? Taker, I barely know her. But he's been showing up a lot. Yeah, well, and we got Nick Khan and Stephanie's right there. Oh, we're focusing a lot on Stephanie here. Why am I waiting for the Taker Stephanie allegations to be like Macho and Stephanie? What? You know, if you don't, you don't. But yeah. All due respect, why is Taker here? I'm not saying I'm mad at seeing Taker. And they keep cutting the fucking. You would think Stephanie McMahon is the Undertaker's wife with how much they're fucking showing her right next to Taker right now. Is this going to be a whole surprise? He's got a microphone, so is this going to be a whole surprise? Stephanie McMahon is going into the Hall of Fame. You can watch something like that. Oh, excuse me, Steph. So he's hopping over. What is happening here? By the way, Steph still got it. Still a baddie. How you doing? I've never sat on this side before. Last week I was in Vegas for the fight. Now here I am at WrestlePalooza, and here you are. Are they welcoming Stephanie back to the company? What is happening? Big announcement? No, there's no Tony Khan. Did Tony Khan have to get in front of it? If he's like, I know they have an announcement, so I'm going to have an announcement. You may want to stop AEW. From what I just heard, Tony Khan just said they're looking to brand and do bigger shows each week. I don't know if I think that's a bad idea. I don't know what you're fully getting out about with that, but you can have that. Yeah, what a big announcement. What is happening here? Are you ready? So Taker's hitting Hunter's lines out here now. Said, are you ready? Taker earning that Legends. Oh, he's working himself to be a part of Forever Got a Job here. Is Taker doing a podcast? I think he might be doing. Is Taker pregnant? I think Taker might be doing 6 Feet Deep right now. Hall of Fame. 26. Stephanie McMahon's going in. I said it, and I'm really surprised that they're doing this here. So Stephanie McMahon, in case you were wondering if nepotism was alive and well in pro wrestling, Stephanie McMahon is being inducted, is the first inductee into the 2026 WWE Hall of Fame class. She got, of course she ugly cried. 100%, because I don't think she knew it or expected it, especially knowing who her husband is and everything. And this company, they very much, she's having a whole conversation right now to him of that was a fucking rib on her. Of she had no idea what was going on, of why he was out there. But yeah, Stephanie is crying. So McMahon, so Undertaker announcing Stephanie McMahon is going into the 2026 WWE Hall of Fame class. Well, that covers what? Half the family now. Where's Shane and Vince? What? But yeah, she is trying so hard not to ugly cry and not be pissed that they pulled this over on her. But all in all, I mean, I'm not surprised it happened. I guess this is the best I can say. I'm not saying it's unwarranted or anything, but we knew it was going to happen at some point. As Nick Khan's out there, I was wondering why they were focusing so much on Stephanie being there and everything. But so we've officially got our first inductee or nominee inductee into the WWE Hall of Fame for this class. Question is, will Vince be there for her induction? Oh, I don't know. Well deserved. She deserves it. Chair sleeping with the boss. Well, the boss is her husband, so it sounds more perverse than it really is with that. Dubstep, as I'm getting the video package for Drew versus Cody right now. But yes, again, blow up this channel. This has been their big announcement so far tonight. On top of a great show, is Stephanie McMahon is going in the Hall of Fame. Bigger question, will they let Vince in the building? Touche. Breaking news, this shit is rigged. Congratulations, C-Money. That's too early for the Hall of Fame for that. How? When is too early for the Hall of Fame class in April for that year? I don't know if that's a thing, but fair. Vince will induct her. No, Keyshawn. It'll most likely. Will it be her husband? Yeah, it'll probably be her husband. Yeah, it'll probably be Paul that'll do it. If it's not Hunter, who else would do it? Shane? Do you have Shane show up and induct Steph into the Hall of Fame? Is that a bit of a hot tool when Shane is in the Hall of Fame? Shane or Triple H, yeah. If anything, her husband is in the Hall of Fame because of her. Whoa. You're not fully wrong, but you're also not fully right.
That's so wrong. Get out of here.
So there was she had no part in his uptick in his career.
He's had
nothing at all.
No, he had the best career ever. He netted the boss's wife and took over. Give him some credit.
You literally, in the point of denying her having involvement with it, said, "Well, he netted the boss's daughter, which is her having an involvement."
It was part of the plan. It was all
him. Conclusion.
It was all him. It was all him. He gets all the credit. But no, Stephanie deserves it. She should be in the Hall of Fame. She definitely looks surprised. You could see her holding that she ugly face, trying to. Oh, shit.
Well, you had a moment to where they were hugging each other for a minute of and having a full blown conversation of you son of a bitch.
Yeah,
because no one knew what was going on there.
It's crazy though, so early.
Yeah, well, someone else said that. I think it might have been Dale. To think that's early for an introduction.
They've never done it early. I don't ever recall a Hall of Fame nominee being announced prior to Christmas.
Well, sorry, St. Nicholas, but we got different bosses here.
Yeah. It's early. It's early for them to announce a Hall of Fame inductee in September. That's all. It's just a fact.
Boston, you're an asshole. Taz should induct Stephanie
from the grave,
from the beyond. I'm dying out. Well, the boss is her husband, so yeah. Because I was like, "Well, she's sleeping with the boss." I was like, "Well, the boss is her husband," so
right.
I think
She's got a shoe in. But yeah, I mean, it was a cool moment. It was a cool moment, but it's very. There's definitely a club at the top of WWE right now, and the Taker's part of the In Boys right now, and life is good.
Right?
Yeah, 6 months away. It's early for them. That's all. In their history, that would be probably the earliest ever.
Well, so who inducts Steph?
Triple H.
Not Shane?
I don't think it's Shane, man, unless they're putting him in too.
Well,
put them together.
Where's Vince? Does Vince show up or anything like that?
Vince inducts both of his kids. Same night.
Well, that's the weird thing of I know it's very got a bit of nepo with it because Hunter just went in last year and your first inductee for this year is Steph.
I agree, except I 100% understand, but Trips is a Hall of Famer for sure. Steph's a Hall of Famer for sure. So, yes, there's nepotism there, but it was going to happen anyway. The nepotism already created the situation.
That's kind of what I said. It's one of those of you may not like it if we all know kind of why it's happening and made a big moment and everything and why it's the big thing, but it was going to happen regardless.
Yeah, and I mean, again, it's not like they didn't have a good run.
But according to you, Steph had no involvement in Hunter's career, right?
I'm just giving Hunter a lot of credit for the ploy.
You might be
Right.
sleeping out in the woodshed here after
Right.
this, but you got to give a woman a credit here.
Net the boss's wife and take over. What a trick. What a career. The man's still putting in minutes.
Bautista?
Batista's huge. I think so.
Randall Keith?
Not yet. He's still going. Let him finish up and then do it.
Well, is Batista already in? I was more rattling off names of who might induct her.
What's that? Yeah.
I was rattling off names who might induct her versus names.
Who might induct her? Yeah, I don't think it would be Randall. I honestly think it's going to be Trips.
Hunter or Paul or Trips.
Michael Cole. But you think we could get a Hall of Fame class if you hold off on Batista? You could put Batista, Cena, and Brock in all in the same year.
Yeah, I would do that. I swear, though, Batista's not in. I thought he went in the year he retired.
I don't think he's in. Did we have this debate already?
We've had it with a few people at different times, and I don't know if I stand to be correct.
Did we just forget?
That was when he retired.
Did we just forget that he got in? Or did he only go in with Evolution?
I don't know. It's a mystery to me.
Oh, he was supposed to be in the class of 2020, but it's been postponed due to COVID and filming.
Never came back.
Yeah, it's just like we never got back around to it.
Well, I'm going to postpone for a minute, but I promise I will be back, folks. I won't be in the Hall of Fame class of 2027.
You're a Hall of Famer to us, Nick. As Nick takes a pause for the cause, the main event about to kick off. Cody Rhodes, Drew McIntyre. The prediction prompt is up. Who are you taking? Who are you taking? Right now, 74% of the chat believe Cody. Still in triple digits here tonight. We appreciate all of you. Remember, be a friend, tell a friend. And as I said, we are taking a drink with every new sub. We need 10 subs to hit our goal. So go get 10 people. I'll take 10 drinks in the main event. Linda McMahon. Linda's a cool shout, but I don't know. I wonder if you hold off on that because of her political position and such. Oh, good. Oh, good. Dave Batista's a good shout. As we're setting up, folks, and we get the introductions. Without being Triple H's wife, Stephanie is still one of the best GMs in SmackDown history, one of the best villains of all time, and a former women's champion, 100%. Like, again, I understand why people say what they say about the relationship between Triple H and the relationship between Stephanie. But Stephanie still had to be good on camera during one of the highest watch times in WWE history. And then in addition to that, Triple H was still one of the best heels ever, the cerebral assassin. Some might argue he might not have been in that position if he wasn't in the relationship he was. But keep in mind, there was years of work, and he was already heading in that direction prior to being on screen and then marrying Stephanie McMahon. So, yeah, Steph, to me, deserves it, as Drew does a wee curtsy. I want MDB to be inducted into Sammy. I want MDB to induct Sammy into the HOF. I love it. I volunteer. Cody has sweet gear. He went all out, looking sharp. He's so, like, dialed in. Jericho come in at the end of the match and blast Cody with an elbow. I'm in. I'm in, Chris. I don't think so, but I'd be down. Steph is way better than Ava. Yes. Anthony inducting Naomi in the... Yeah, there you go. I'm honestly surprised it took this long to get Steph in. I wonder if because she was in, out, she wasn't fully kind of done. Now she's kind of moved on to the podcasting and, kind of that tumultuous connection to her dad. So I could see why. Cody for the win. As last call on the last prediction of the night, remember, folks, we will take a rating out of 10 on both shows. We'll talk more about it. We'll break down All Out and WrestlePalooza as we are about to clips 9 hours live here on the channel. Pretty cool. Nice day. We see, I don't think we'll hit 10. I don't think we can hit 10, but we're about to pass 9 hours live. We appreciate everyone for being a part of it. Remember, tomorrow is Big Nick's birthday. I got nothing but love for my partner in crime. I couldn't do this without him. And again, him and I talk to each other more than we talk to any other human on this planet, for better or for worse. I love the guy. Give him all the birthday love tomorrow. And if you feel generous, go to our Facebook page. Check out the call out for the donations. We are raising money for the International Bipolar Foundation in honor of Big Nick and his birthday. And again, we appreciate all of you sticking around for these long streams. We watch more live wrestling than anybody else out there, and we do it at a higher level, folks. Nothing but love. Big happy birthday to Big Nick. And let's go. We're back at this on Monday, folks. But right now, Cody, Drew in the ring, and Cody slides under. I saw something. Cross return, chokes out Cody. That would be cool and make Nick very happy. Stephanie inducted by Jericho. Good shout. I like it. That could work. Drew McIntyre will sell his soul to The Rock. Interesting. Drew McIntyre for the win. I already said Cody. Shane McMahon should induct Stephanie. I think you put them both in. Put Shane and Stephanie in on the same year. Why not? It'd be touching. Show Nick all the love. You'd be getting those birthday taxes. I can see Cody, Seth, Punk, Roman being the next crop of guys having a prominent role behind the scenes. I think Cody talked about this on his podcast as big elbow from Cody. Then the drop down. Yeah, I mean, you got guys like Punk that could do things. Seth, great. Cody just stumbled. Is there something wrong with Cody Rhodes? Like are they selling us on Cody's a little loose in the noodle? What do you think, folks? What do you think? Cody has is he just covering up a botch, or is he selling us on the sore brain? Triple H said, expect surprise. Could we have one last surprise right now? I think a lot of us think something's coming, Chris. It can't just be Taker and Stephanie, though that's big news. There's a lot of options here. There's a lot of options. What's up, Nikki Dash? FYI, Steph used to model as a teen in WWF magazine. She worked her way up behind the scenes before Triple H was around. Just saying, 100% agree with that. Right? Again, worked in creative. Was a world champion at one point. Was a big part. I mean, God damn it. Steph let her dad crucify her on TV. I feel like Drew has to walk out tonight with the belt. We need something different. I think it'd be a real cool move, boss. We talked a lot about it. Now, depending on what else is set up here, we'll see. But yeah, I mean, I think it'd be nice. I think it'd be nice. I hate using the word should or must. Not that you did, but I kind of feel the same way you do. Cody definitely one day taking Triple H's spot. I think you'd like that. Happy birthday to my brother from another Nicholas. Let's go. Air one. Well, I'm sure Nick can hear me right now. Oh, speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Yeah, I got to do the MJF and everything. But yeah, there's only two people who I allow call me Nicholas. My mother and the Dutch.
And the Dutch. Happy birthday, Nick.
Thank you. So we might be getting closer to that hour here. If I can stay coherent and cohesive for another 2 hours, I can make it straight sliding in here.
Right.
And what else wrestling is going on? Let's see if we can talk more wrestling for 2 hours.
Yeah, last pause. I had to go.
Gabe's like, no, you can be here. I won't be here.
Right. Last pause. I had to get up and go for a walk. My legs were fine. I'm like, oh,
yeah.
We got to correct the ship.
Hey, I actually finally did it. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Big Nick.
Pause.
Hey, asshole.
Hey, at least it's big.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Becky, look at this man.
I like that. Oh, big kick.
This has to be something, right? Like I'm waiting for, Drew into the post.
We're uncertain.
We at some point get either a ref bump or lights out, and we get something, whether it's during the match or after the match.
Right. I think something. Everyone's kind of anticipating something, and I wonder if there would be a little letdown if there is no something.
For sure. Alexander Avalon looks like Braun Strowman has fallen into Ryback territory, starting a new show called Everything on the Menu, where he's just going to eat.
But it's different because it's a network show that actually asked Braun to do it. That's the difference. Ryback doing it fucking solo and on his own, but Braun's actually going to be on TV.
Yeah, not doing it on TikTok. There's a difference.
There's anything wrong with that, but
GCW on tonight. No,
Sean.
I might have my own opinions. Respect to Anthony and other people's of TikTok, but anyways.
Right.
Oh, Alabama Slam on the steps.
Oh, it's too funny. Kevin Owens.
I like Sean asking, is there GCW on tonight? There just might be.
No, Sean.
Ricky, what we got going on, folks?
Shut up.
That's the inner monologue of KJ coming out right now. That was a little Venom head popping up. You heard it. He had the Bailey promo right there. His intrusive thoughts leaked out.
His intrusive thoughts coming out.
What if Nick is waiting for a moment that never comes, like Karrion Kross's new contract? It's like waiting for a dad to come home from that carton of milk. He said he was going out for a pack of cigarettes.
Right? Could that be like a holy fuck moment as like Cross returns, takes out Cody?
Yeah, it'll be cool for a week until they fuck it up, like R-Truth.
No, all right. No,
well, tell me what I'm telling mine. Superplex.
You big superplex.
I know I'm not supposed to be jaded, but they made me jaded.
You totally gave me fucking wrestling fan vibes of, man, I wish they'd bring Karrion back. Karrion's back. They're gonna fuck it up.
They're gonna fuck it up.
Can't even be grateful that he came back.
I would be grateful for 24 hours. I would celebrate on my birthday, and then I would anticipate on Monday and come out here and talk to everybody of how are they going to fuck this up? Because they've done it. They've done. Tell me what I'm telling lies that they haven't done it already.
You Veruca Salt bastards.
I want the world. I want the whole world. Presents and prices. Oh God.
But Cody firing up. Drew wobbles back.
Where was it? Well, Boston. KJ, did you ever clip Nick saying, I'm listening? I'm listening.
Maybe.
I don't know.
Working on it. I'm listening.
We'll see. And then he turns around and agrees with me. A friend of my friend of me is my enemy.
Right.
Ooh. Power slam. Superplex. Johnny, hey guys, I will need a beer to get through this match. Trust me, we've had a few of them. We've had pints and vitamins and ounces for bounces.
Oh, Jesus Christ. We still need a handful of people to hit that goal here tonight while we're live. Let's see if we get 10 people in here to hit subscribe before we go home tonight. We'll
Come on, folks. Belly up to the bar out here. We've already sat there and said we're putting our livers on the line. If we only need 10 more people to hit 7.5, and we're going to be doing a drink for every person that subscribes. So as long as you subscribe, you're sending me off and do a happy inebriated birthday.
Right. Let's go.
Yeah, I was going to say, even at that little bit, you can't buy me a shot and it's free. It costs you nothing. All you got to do is hit subscribe.
Right. Let's go. Oh, Cody going for the Crossroads eats an elbow, a knee.
Eats an elbow and a knee.
An L knee. An L knee.
That new pasta out there. Instead of a showbow, it's a show knee.
A jumping Glasgow kiss.
That's just a
Nick
smooch.
Wyatt, KJ Dallas.
Who shot JR?
Right? They're selling out like the WWE's Dale.
Who? Not us. Not I. Trust me. Respectfully, I wish a motherfucker would be wanting to buy in, let alone I can't sell out if no one's wanting to buy in.
Right.
Oh, white noise. Super white noise.
Let's go. Let's
One,
go.
2, dos amigos.
Both
we've
men
officially got
down.
our first We Walk Cross of the night.
Ever.
No, not ever. First
Ever.
of the night.
Ever.
Bro, because we might see someone who's known for saying ever.
There's
Again.
no way, dude. Let's say, I kind of said it in the pre-show. Let's say he's in contract till December, but he goes to Tony Khan. He is one of the few people that
Who
Tony
says
would be
he's
like,
got a contract till December?
I'm just saying, if he is, which was originally reported.
Okay. I was gone till November.
Right.
November.
But we don't know. It's all bullshit, so we don't know. But if there was a guy to say, hey, Tony, like William Regal did, can I just get my release? Can I go hang out with my kid? Like, I think Jericho would be able to pull that off of Tony. But I can't imagine it, dude. My mind would be blown.
Welcome to the IWC where the points are made up and the facts don't matter.
Right? The ratings are made up and the facts don't matter.
Yeah, exactly. Grande Americano shows up and says, American versus American. You're not American. It's like that Dana White commercial. You probably don't get it, but hey, Americans, there's one thing we can't do, and that's stop being American. I'm like, no shit, Sherlock.
Deep.
That's deep.
As we get the figure 4 broke, Cody's down. The refs overseeing Cody. Look, like refs tapping Cody.
Yeah, well, I heard you a bit when I was on a pause for the cause. Well, I didn't see it. I heard you saying it. It looked like he might have got a bell rung.
KJ Waltman. Suck it.
Whoa, now.
Well, I didn't know.
No, don't. No. Moving on.
Nick
No one was questioning it. Move along.
Nick Jericho.
Oh.
Yeah, like, so Cody's been selling, like, concussion-like symptoms. Oh.
So the ring post is exposed, and that's the ref all you can do. If not, like, let's try and get a new pad out here.
Well, that's a tough one. He threw it away. Oh, wait, the ref moved.
I can't get my ball back because he threw it over the fence.
Right? You think someone, like, somebody at ringside and you'll get it for him and put it back on.
What?
The ref is trying to, like, guard, but
Crossroads! Duh.
Big kick out.
Well, I heard Barrett losing his mind, and I missed the ref's initial count there.
Well, he's mad because the ref moved out of the way, and he's like, why does the ref move out of the way? And he's like, well, he doesn't want to get hit by the guy.
Preservation of self.
But he's letting Drew hit the turnbuckle, right?
He who sets it up must go through it.
Facts.
Laws of wrestling.
My head's not big enough for that.
You saw Nick Jericho, and then my head, laws of wrestling. My head's not big enough. What?
2 count. Nick Jackson.
That's just someone's name.
That is someone. I'm starting to think every wrestler should get a new finishing move. They never finish anything. Oh, shit. Holy fuck. I agree with that, Boston. Like, I know you're being tongue in cheek, but my God, why don't finishers finish matches?
Yeah, well,
like this, it should be over.
1, 2 count. You turn that man
close.
inside out, and it's a clean 2 count.
The modern day thing that you have to hit 3 finishers every time blows my mind. It should be 9 times out of 10 it ends a match, and once in a blue fucking moon, it doesn't.
Why do we follow 2K wrestling rules when it comes to ending matches? If you got to have a finisher, you got to hit a finisher and have a finisher stored to win.
Like crazy. Like, use your signature moves to set up your finisher. They kick out of those. And I know, well, then it's predictable. But that's why every once in a while you throw in a curveball.
It's called a finisher, you fucks. Sorry.
Right? But that's a finisher is supposed to be predictable. Like, you don't see the DDT from Jake and go, oh, well, obviously he was going to win. Yes, uh-huh. You're supposed to know what comes next.
Well, and it's supposed to feel final because it's supposed to be so devastating. Of that, the AA was the first one to really kind of hone that in. Of you got to hit like at minimum 3 of them before you even can get close to a 3 count.
The ref's trying to stop this spot again.
But it's not a disqualification. What are you doing? It's not a disqualification.
He's just trying to save Cody's life.
Now we haven't had a count. You should be fucking counting as to why they're on the outside.
Oh, he missed!
Go for the Claymore. Nobody home.
Oh shit!
He probably gushed out of his shin. Did he really hurt his knee, or is he just selling like a champ?
You could call him A and B. He just put his leg through the thing. But serious question: is it weird to have Prime and Minute Maid on advertisement right next to each other?
No, because they both pretend to be healthy when they aren't.
There you go. KJ Steiner, KJ Hayes.
And I'd actually rather drink Minute Maid than I ever would a Prime.
Probably. I don't mind some Minute Maid. Drew fucked around and found out.
Oh!
Glasgow Kiss from the top.
And he's selling it. Setting up the Claymore, but he's got the busted leg and the busted... Yeah, I can't hit it.
Oh, the leg gave out.
Cody Cutter!
Super Cutter!
DJ Zima Ion return confirmed.
I like it.
Crossroads.
It's over. It's got to be over.
1, 2, 3.
And still.
I'm proud of everyone that's been giving us last names, and no one's really used Hogan yet.
Yeah, we don't deserve that one.
Thank you for that. Thank you.
Right. We don't accept it either.
That feels like a compliment.
Right. But Cody gets the win. Drew had him, but Drew missed the kick. Hurts the leg. But we're not done. Let's stay tuned.
Yeah, we're not done until we go off the air. But yeah, has that always been Drew's MO of he's got you lined up until he just has to push it that extra little bit too far and he overextends himself and gets shanked.
Yeah, he's been a bit snake bit that way, but his own ego, his own approach, he always kind of has a moment like this, and it cost him the match tonight. Cody celebrating. Yeah, let's go.
Come on, Rainier Jericho.
Somebody.
Ryback returns. Feed me more.
I don't think Ryback is allowed within 500 feet of Punk, so that's a no-go.
I thought you were going to say a school, but I digress.
No, can't go there.
Moving on. Accusations.
Accusations.
Notice how no one said false accusations, but just accusations.
They were.
So, yeah, Cody celebrate. This is going to feel flat to me if this is how they end. So they are really attending to Drew. Did he really fuck up?
Taking his boot off, selling it hard as he should.
And write him off for a minute.
Enzo's the return tonight. Challenges Cody Rhodes.
You're soft, you're sloppy.
Thanks for joining us.
I don't believe you, you bastards.
Michael Cole, are you selling us or is it really done?
The post show's next, so that's it. That's all she wrote. Is it because the world champ goes on?
Oh wait, we got Joe with no audio.
Yeah, but I think that we just cut straight to the pre-show. Because I don't know if they planned this, because whatever Tessitore's saying, we can't hear it.
I don't. What is
Anyone
Joe,
good at lip reading?
right?
Someone plug his mic in.
Hello,
But
Joe.
so that, for all intents and purposes, does it for Watchapalooza, WrestlePalooza,
Right.
Wrestlepalooza. So
That's
the
it.
live event has ended. So yeah, it just randomly cut to Tessitore with no audio. No one knows what the fuck was happening there.
Right. So the big surprise tonight was Stephanie's going into the Hall of Fame.
Well then.
I thought it was a good show. I thought it was strong. I wasn't bored. It was a nice pick-me-up after a long early show. It was the better of the two shows overall from start to finish as far as entertainment value. Are people going to be a little bit, we fantasy booked a bunch of stuff and it didn't happen, so now we're mad? Or was it good enough? Oh, the post show
again, that's the thing, is right there was good enough. Like, this is not a batten down the hatches. This is not a 9. This is not a 10 to me.
No.
Is this an 8.5? I don't know where you feel on this. I see some ratings coming in and they don't seem too much higher than what All Out was.
Yeah, no, I mean, I could definitely fall into 8 on the high end, 7.5, 8.
I'll meet you at a 7.5. I had thought 8, and then I had thought about it a little more, and I'm fine with a 7.5. Now, granted, I gave an All Out a 6 just because of Jack Perry. So,
yeah, I mean, again, overall, if I had to pick what show would you rewatch, I'd rewatch WrestlePalooza. I'd give that edge there, which is ironic because the other edge was over there. But ultimately, yeah, dude, I'm kind of stuck on, like, it was a really good show. A couple things could have been a little bit better. Big match. Stephanie McMahon is your champion. I really like that. Yeah, it was. Brock was awesome. Brock was awesome at the beginning of the show. Main event was okay. Maybe that's part of my kind of malaise. Is like, Cody Drew was all right.
The best shit that they were both doing was when they were fighting each other. Literally, when both companies were fighting each other, and then when that stopped, outside of the mixed tag, it feel like it all stopped.
Right. But yeah, I can see in that range, like a B minus kind of vibe. Not bad, definitely not amazing, but good. And some big moments and some big things to figure out of, like, where does any of this go? Where does Brock Lesnar go now that he just decimated John? What happens with John? I knew he'd be sitting out for a while to kind of spread out the last few days.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, ultimately, I give the slight edge to WrestlePalooza. Did it, dunk on its head? Maybe not, but I thought Tony kind of mailed this one in.
Oh, it for sure had the edge to me. I don't think that was ever in question. I know I see A and B saying super mid PLE. Yeah. I don't think it was a mid PLE. I'd rather AEW be on tomorrow. Tonight was dumb. Well, hate to tell you, it doesn't matter what day it's on. It's still going to be the same fucking show. But
yeah, and it would be technically WWE's fault.
Why? Oh, because it moved. Yeah, different date.
Right.
Yeah, but overall,
good show.
WWE clearly won the night. I don't think it was as clear cut as a lot of people anticipated it to be.
Yeah, maybe not as wide of a gap. You know what I mean? They won by a couple touchdowns, not 4. That kind of vibe. Big things though, and I thought Punk and AJ and Seth and Becky, I thought that was probably one of the highlights of the day. Super well done, super fun. AJ looked great. I really thought she looked great. Again, I wish I could, we could just, like, shake Tony Khan and say, like, man, if you had 8 matches and you got rid of all the trash and then made some of the 8 matches you have good, you could do a lot better. You don't need 14 matches with 6 of them that are trash.
Did AEW ever have WWE within striking range?
I don't think
the
so.
thing. Was it ever?
No.
Yeah.
No, like with the booking, it feels like you're trying to fight a tank with a slingshot, right? Like, what are we doing?
Well, they had the way to execute it, and even then, we thought as per normal. And I guess tonight, that's the theme of not expect the normal with an AEW pay-per-view because they'll somehow underdeliver.
Right.
You expect them to outkick the booking, and somehow they still managed to not even live up to the lackluster booking that they had going into this pay-per-view.
Right.
Like they were never within arm's reach of WWE as far as this being a competitive back and forth of debatable as to which show was better.
I mean, if you were pitching out main event tonight or today, MJF Adam Page, Kyle Fletcher is going to take on Takeshita for the TNT title because they're beefing. Early in the show or on the pre-show, the trios titles will be defended against the Death Riders. Moxley, Darby will give them a coffin match, but someone please tell them to do it better. But overall, like, there's talent there that I think if you book the card in such a way, maybe if it was, Edge and Christian versus FTR for the AEW tag titles, like there was, Sasha versus anybody but Riho. There was a potential to have a strong enough card to kind of say, we kind of kicked ass today. But even if the WWE didn't put out A++, they didn't have to based on what, maybe they had a surprise and they were like, nah, never mind. They didn't do shit.
You can have that. Not even what I'm mad at. Well,
Right.
The best matches out of both shows were tag matches.
Yeah, I think so.
Edge and Christian versus FTR and the mixed tag match.
Edge and Christian, FTR. The main event of, I'll put it this way. Hey, if we want to give AEW,
I'll give you that because I got to go back and rewatch that to give it a full evaluation.
Well, here's the funny thing. If you want to give AEW a win tonight, their main event was better than WWE's main event.
Oh, for sure. I'll give you
right.
that. Yeah.
So if we talked about some of the negatives about AEW and their programming tonight, but their main event was better.
Right. Unfortunately, it was going against Brock and John Cena, so I don't know how many people watched it cleanly. He's saying, you guys killed it and I saved $100. Whoa. We get what? We get 50 a piece right now?
Right?
That's how that works.
We don't even get 20?
Do something strange for a little piece of change. I joke.
Right? But no, man. I mean, overall, a fun day. I thought that AEW underdelivered and kind of left us a little meh. Maybe there's some moments where the baby faces can actually just have a moment and, like it would be like Stephanie Vacour wins tonight, Nick, and then gets jumped by somebody right away. Let some of the good guys have moments.
I mean, anyone else kind of think maybe a Soraya or somebody shows up or something?
You're always wondering what's going to happen. Monday is going to be very interesting coming out of the pay-per-view.
Right. I'm going to rattle off some of these ratings real quick.
Yes, ratings out of 10, folks.
Vance with a 7.5. Z-Man with an 8.5. Sean Reed with a 9 because the ending wasn't great. Oh, I mean,
that's fair.
Yeah, well, that's a high number, but yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I could go 8 because there was most of it was enjoyable, but 7.5 seems fair.
MDB, it took 2 shows for y'all to beat me. That's all I'm going to say. 7.25. Eric saying see you Monday. Ronan an 8.5 out of 10 for WrestlePalooza. 4.5 out of 10 for All Out.
That's disparaging.
7 out of 10, 7.5 out of 10, 8.5 out of 10, 7.5. Brandon with an 8. We got a 7. We got an 8.5. All within a not exactly a direct pocket, but a little pocket.
Right.
8.5. Okay, was it worth $30, guys?
Was WrestlePalooza worth $30? No, it was worth $19.99. $24.99.
Yeah.
$9.99. AEW should have given us money back.
Yeah. I want a receipt, motherfucker.
Right. 9 out of 10. Denisha says great show. 8.5, 10. Steph 1. Yeah, big shout out to Stephanie tonight. Vacour, and the other one too.
Big night for Stephanie's.
Big night for Stephanie's.
Not Persephone. She wrestled last month for AEW.
It didn't go so
Big
well.
night for Stephanie's.
Right. So, no, ultimately, dude, yeah, I think as wrestling fans, we like it. It's a lot. They really got to consider how much they're feeding to us because we're like 3 weeks away from Crown Jewel. So it'll be a quick turnaround, getting ready for that one. So much more coming our way, but I'm really curious what Wednesday looks like coming out of tonight. Like, it just, the product feels so stuck in the mud.
Lost, misguided is where
Lost.
it feels. It almost like it needs a way to find cross or anything.
Oh, shit.
Well, no, because Don Callis
Somebody?
is there, and Don Callis is very prominent there, so that won't happen. But yeah, of AEW, really, it has the pieces to execute, and we saw that even though most sensible people knew Kyle Fletcher was losing the main event. Respectfully, that main event was arguably, if it wasn't going against Brock Lesnar versus John Cena, the best match on that show.
Yeah.
So it has the potential to really execute this shit. It's a lack of execution. It's like I got all my colored pencils, but I drew a blue duck because I've never seen a blue duck.
Yeah. But it's like if you always you do the blue duck because you've never seen a blue duck, but then spend the next 6 years only drawing blue ducks. You know?
Well, some people make that call. That's called an NFT.
8 out of 10 from Mega. Big night for Stephanie's and Brooks's.
The Brookses.
Right. Briscoe beat MJF, and it's that was one of the better matches of the night. One of my favorite matches. I thought it was pretty good overall.
It was a good match, but why you gotta cut back scar tissue that I wish you saw?
Mone, the worst match of the entire night by far.
Mone, the worst match of the year, the month, my life. Yeah, the most that my eyeballs have ever seen. Though that's a solid. I'm gonna look up right now how long that fucking match took because Brock and John only took under 10 minutes. They took 8:50.
Almost 9 minutes. Yeah.
How long? So Mone and Riho was 16 flat. That's 16 minutes of my life I can't get back.
16 minutes of just two women wrestling in
terrible.
It looked like they were in quicksand. It was awful. And Darby John Moxley Coffin match was one of the worst things I've ever witnessed. It wasn't like, oh my God, it wasn't shocking. It was just it was so odd. It just didn't hit at all.
Right. Well, that went a solid 20 flat. So your long match for All Out, your longest match was Hangman versus Fletcher at 38:10, followed by the tag match at 24:40. Your longest match for WrestlePalooza was Punk AJ versus Seth Becky at 29:18.
Yeah, I mean, again, and then most of that was all just story and like avoiding each other, and not a lot of it was
playing keep away,
right? So, yeah, man. I mean, quality over quantity. Make it make sense, make it work, and get out before people are bored.
Right, and I think we might be looking at that because we might be going to Camp Sleepaway here for a minute after all of this.
Sorry, I'm just taking care of something real quick.
You're good. Coffin match was a coughing match. Jungle Boy and Luchasaurus popped the. I was listening out of my pause, and that's going to be all I'm listening to on Sundays.
It's such a bad fucking. I don't feel like it was done well, done in a way that made me excited.
I just hate this whole concept of AEW's booking of we're going to forget a good chunk of everything that was involved in all of this, of Jack Perry being the scapegoat and everything, and we're just going to move all on past that. If he just fucked off for a little bit and just everybody's happy again, all of that. But because they used to be together, it's long-term storytelling. It's like with the Hurt Syndicate and the Gates of Agony and all of that. Well, because they mushed Ricochet in the face one time. It's long-term storytelling. No, that just means they cross paths. If I meet somebody on the street and shake their hand, that doesn't mean in 2 years when I meet them again that we're great friends. We've been friends for 2 years.
Right. Well, it's like having an 8-chapter book, but chapter 4, 5, and 6 are missing.
Or waiting to be written.
Right? Where you're just not there. And then so you read this like,
right?
These two people knew each other. They hung out. Flip to the end of like, and then they were friends again. Like there's no, how did we get back there? Like it's just, it happened.
Right. 91.43 over 1 hour and 31 minutes of wrestling on a 3 hour and 7. What in the stopwatch shit are you trying to, what equation?
I've been on stream way too long.
The dock's a lie. We got to get it to 88 miles an hour, but the dock's a lie.
That's a lie.
All I'm going to say is there were more wrestlers by at least almost 6 people, I want to say, on the pre-show of All Out than on the entire card of WrestlePalooza.
It's insane. It's something they really got to talk about in-house. To me, this was one of the most disappointing AEW pay-per-views of all time. I thought Dynamite last week was one of the worst Dynamites in a long, long time. I'm really worried about this product. I'm really worried about where it's going. I want to see it be strong. I want to see it grow. I want to see the audience come back. I want to see them fill bigger buildings again. I want to see them succeed. And we do a lot of critiquing here of what they present, but this is not it. What they're giving us right now is so far from good. It lacks creativity. It lacks originality. It lacks excitement. And at times, it lacked lighting. So overall, tonight is a very disappointing night for AEW. And, it's kind of like an okay win for WWE. Like, you played like shit, but you managed to pull out a dub. That's what this one feels like.
You got a layup there of, I wonder what WWE Destroys AEW as the username might have to say on this. Of course, the WWE show was better than the trash AEW show.
Facts, right? Stay on brand.
Mone is so minor league comparison to what Becky is doing.
It's not even close. AJ Lee eclipsed Mone in one night.
And she'd been gone for 10 years.
Right.
What in the Steiner math was that? I don't know.
Right. My head hurts already.
What's crazy, that's just the alcohol talking. What's crazy is a lot of people will say AEW All Out was the best show of the year.
Yeah.
And we politely ask those people to reevaluate their life choices.
They shouldn't have driver's license. They shouldn't. I'm just kidding.
Whoa, now, let's not go full of like you're a criminal, you're an outlaw. But we might need to have you evaluated.
We worry about it. What was the worst AEW Dynamite 3-hour show or Moxley and Mercedes matches from All Out? Again, to me, it's just been overall a bad week for AEW. It's Dynamite was horrible, 3 hours, shit mailed in, and then Moxley Mercedes is part of a bigger problem.
Oh, for sure. If I'd rather take a Gilligan 3-hour tour than make it through that Dynamite collision.
Right.
But there was just so much that was wrong in both those matches, of whether it's Darby doing this and everything, and then we've randomly got the casket that gets drawn out, and then Darby pops out alive and then sets Moxley on fire for all
like
10
they botch
seconds.
the fire. They have a guy with an extinguisher waiting over his shoulder. They could even, if you can't actually be a cool stuntman and do the spot, then don't do it.
That's badass.
Light me a little, but get here quick. Fuck off. Do it.
That's badass.
Yeah, well, it was not badass. It made, again, just stupid shit.
Hi, I'm John Moxley. Welcome to Jackass. This is what we call fucked up wrestling match.
Did we set a record for the longest time one man was giving a hickey to another man during a match ever?
I don't know. Effie wrestles, so I don't know about that.
Nothing but love to Effie. Shout out.
I love me some Effie, but I mean, I'd let him give me a hickey. I don't know if I'd let Moxley or Darby give me a hickey.
He clung to the side of his neck like a fucking loose piranha and would not let go so they could try and get blood. I think you were right. He dropped the razor. Marina picked it up, and he looked at Darby and said, Just eat
Do
me.
it the hard way.
Do it the hard way, baby.
Get kinky with it.
Right?
No. Johnny Knoxville. Does that make Darby Bam Margera because he's a skater and everything?
Yeah, I guess so. I don't know what it makes him. It makes him Cannibal Lecter. Never mind.
Steve-O. He's
Cannibal
Steve-O.
Lecter. It makes him a cannibal, like Hannibal.
With a mandible.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have just eclipsed 9 hours and 30 minutes live. And I think before this round of vitamins wears out and we fall asleep on stream,
oh, come on.
we
can't find. Let's see what Triller's got going on. We got 2 hours before my birthday. What's Triller got going on?
JC.
You can take a pause. We'll come back. We'll keep the party going.
Live from St. Andrews Elementary.
Live from Sanctum Sanctorum, and we'll be in the fucking loony bin here.
People think this is good. Both shows are overpriced and overrated. Worst match of the night was Darby Mox. You're not necessarily wrong at all. And again, a lot of people are going to talk about it. But yeah,
GCW Homecoming, Los Angeles, 2025, live in 24 minutes.
That is the show. We appreciate every single one of y'all. It was a good one. Nick's going to have an amazing birthday. Give him all the love. Love you, brother. Thank you for being a part of the show. Again, 9.5 hours live. We do it like nobody else out there. And we are back on Monday at 6:30. Don't forget, click that little bell. Follow all our socials. And have a good night. Enjoy your week.
He's cutting me off. So our shit is real. Our shit is raw. Our shit is all authentic. When you talking about that wrestling, you put that for life with it.
He shut the party down. He shut the party down.
Dad came home and said, Ferris, get your ass back in bed.
See you on the flip side, folks. Good night. This is bullshit.
What are you still doing here? Go home.